welcome. Tonight, we are going to knock out another live Dynasty Startup Draft. Our members are going to keep doing these drafts, and I think it's good content to stream them. We're going to keep streaming them. So we got that at 7 o'clock, which is in approximately 49 and a half minutes. 48 and a half minutes. So
when did we start doing live leagues consistently last year? We didn't start until like March, right?
Well, we were doing them on a monthly basis. So we would do like, I think February. Yeah, so
we started doing them like often, like every stream. It was in February. Okay.
Well, we didn't even do them every stream last year. We just did them once a week. We're doing them twice a week right now.
I thought we did them twice.
We're not going to do them twice a week.
Well, no,
we
had the summer league series.
We're going to work some other stuff in as well. I want to have a nice where we just do like rookie mocks and stuff like that. But it's also just a good time to answer questions and keep pretty good tabs on what the Dynasty market is doing. I think it's our best way to stay on top of things as well as you guys. So we'll be doing that here in about 47 and a half minutes now. So stay tuned for that. David says, so glad you picked Nathan's favorite player on the thumbnail for his birthday. It is Nathan's birthday today. Happy birthday, Nate. What did you do for your big day today?
Well, it was not my birthday.
Okay. He does this every year. Every year he does this, and he's so humble.
Every year.
I mean,
how about
literally
every stream?
No, well, if anything,
because
that would be proof it wasn't your birthday.
Apparently, it's my birthday every stream.
Well, no, if we were streaming, then it wasn't your birthday.
We have approached
Nate,
we have approached a full year of you guys doing this, and
yeah, your birthday comes every year.
Thankfully, it has become slightly less prevalent, so I do appreciate that. But
so we need okay, so you guys.
I mean, at this point, I'm literally like 105
months,
years.
We'll see.
Yeah,
it's still like I don't know why you do this. Happy birthday, buddy. Cam says classy by us. Yeah, I mean it's really Becca. Like Becca's, she's pretty classy about every year when it's Nathan's birthday. Cam says he's getting his review in a couple of weeks when his annual renews. Nice, dude. We're looking forward to that. Jay Millie says happy birthday, Nate. Did you get a big boy haircut for your special day? Some dude commented on one of our videos and said that you had a hairpiece. Well, do you remember what the exact comment said?
What do you mean a hairpiece?
Somebody said I can't help but like I first thing I noticed when I got on here was Nathan's hairpiece.
What's a hairpiece?
Like a toupee.
What's a toupee?
You don't know what a toupee is?
No, I'll Google it. Touppe. How do you spell toupee?
Oh my god!
Is it just like toupe?
How do you not know what a toupee is? Like that's actually it's not even like a homeschool thing. Like that's just like how do you not know what a toupee is?
Oh, it's two E's, one P.
It's a wig, Nate. This guy's not real.
So it's
that
just
motherfucker back there is not real. What's up, Marcus? Happy Dynasty stream. What's up, James? Good to see you. 28 first and 209 and 27 second for Zay Flowers on a reload. Nah, not a 28 first. Who cares about that? If you want to reload forever. 28 first not helping anything in a reload if you're contending next year. Got offered JJ Kraft from Marvin Bowers. Thoughts? Everyone. It's really close to fair, Michael. You probably need a little like a second on top. I don't mind it, but you probably need a little bit more on top. So, and you're getting different answers. 86 days till the rookie draft. Rookie draft's coming up quick. And I will say this, another thing to point out is that we had the Senior Bowl and there were some risers from the Senior Bowl. And let me just tell you this. In case you're following the prospects in the Senior Bowl and things like that and the risers and falls and what the scouts have to say, there is no easier fade. Some of you are going to get mad at this. I don't even care because I'm just telling you, you're falling for it. There's no easier fade in Dynasty rookie drafts this year than Malachi Fields. He is the easiest fade known to mankind in Dynasty.
Yeah,
like, trust me,
that's
he's not
be our hated guy of the year.
He's 6'4", he catches everything. Okay, like come on, guys. Also, I'm just telling you, like he's in an analytical tier. Where here they go again with the analytics. He's in an analytical tier where he literally will. He can't hit. He can't hit. Like I'm telling you, he's not going to. Yeah. So that's we have flag plants. We have plenty of flag plants, but he's a flag plant where
flag pants.
I say
Dude,
one.
You make pants out of flags.
I say one wrong thing. I carry the whole show. I talk 75% of the time here, Nate, and I say one wrong thing.
No, you just say 75% of the words because you talk twice as fast as I do.
Still, no, that's not what I'm saying. I said no, 75% of the time, and I mess up once. So I'm just saying, When does Nathan get fed up and start saying happy birthday to Avery every stream? I honestly like every stream's not necessary, but
I did actually.
But for my birthday, like that'd be great.
Well, it wasn't on you. It was like the day after or something.
See,
or the day before.
Well,
I forget.
That,
And
I
mentioned it.
It was awesome.
Some people caught on.
Malachi Fields in the old bakery database. I'm trying to find where he's even freaking at in here. It's so low, dude. Malachi Fields with 4th round draft capital is in the gray tier, dude. If you give him 1st round draft capital, he's in the pink tier. 1st round draft capital. So 2nd round draft capital for him puts him in the gray tier. He'd have to go in the 1st, and if he got drafted in the 1st, let's go ahead and just do a thought experiment here. If Malachi Fields got drafted in the 1st round, wait for it. I know what's going to happen here. 1st round filter. He would be far and away. If Malachi, because people are saying he's going to go in the 1st round.
What tier does it get him in?
The pink tier. He would be.
Oh my gosh.
He would be like far and away the Z-score drop off from Kevin White, who was the worst 1st round pick in the bakery up until now.
I thought Pearsall was.
Z-score 1. No, Pearsall is in that last tier. 1.1 Z-score to literally 0.54. It gets cut in half. That he would be. I'm telling you, this dude is the easiest fade I've ever seen. I'm telling you, it's the easiest fade I've ever seen.
That and we don't really like
the hit rates are literally 3 out of 87 wide receivers in that gray tier have ever had a wide receiver 3 season, and 0 have had a wide receiver 1 or 2 season. This dude is not hitting, I promise you. I'm just letting you know.
You know who else turned heads at the Senior Bowl?
I mean, there's a lot of people.
Xavier Restrepo.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's another thing with the Senior Bowl. Like, you have to keep it. Is anybody fighting me on it? Come on. Is anybody fighting me on it? Someone asking what a toupee is while actively wearing one is not on my bingo. Was not on my bingo card tonight. That is a very rare occurrence, actually. That is one.
I would rather shave my entire head bald than wear a toupee.
Where was Puka when he was drafted in terms of the bakery? Let me just show you. Puka was, I'm pretty sure, Puka was drafted in the 4th round, right? Or 5th?
Puka was drafted in the
5th, right?
Oh, man. I think it was.
I'm pretty sure it's the 5th round.
I think it was the 5th. If
yeah,
not,
it's the 5th.
It was late 4th.
Puka was the highest graded 5th round draft capital prospect of all time.
Yeah.
So higher than Cortland Sutton, Khalil Shakir.
Wow.
Those guys were also the highest. They were in that highest tier. So yeah, now Puka was.
That's very informative.
The signs were there with Puka. Now, obviously, what's up, Seth? Good to see you, man. Thanks for being a fricker. Obviously, the model has changed a little bit to kind of get towards what happened with Puka. Like, I think he's made a couple adjustments because of Puka, so that's also worth keeping in mind. I don't know if Puka was that high. You do remember that was probably our biggest prospect hit of all time was Puka Nacua. I mean, we were on the Puka Nacua train in January before that draft, long before anybody else ever. Which once he got drafted there were people who were like, okay, we'll take him in rookie drafts. Like, no, we were saying Puka Nacua
in December.
In December of that year before. So that was like one of 3 guys we never hit on. But it's still like,
you remember what?
Good question though.
Remember what my prospect comp was?
Debo Samuel.
Debo and Michael Pittman. The athleticism of Debo with the route running and hand skills of
Which
Michael
in
Pittman.
hindsight, like that probably wasn't. It's not the comp he lived up to in the NFL. Like I don't think he's anything like Debo.
He runs like Debo.
I mean,
like after the catch and like through physical or through contact.
I've really never seen a Puka. That's the thing. So I don't think there ever was a comp. He was utilized like Puka in college. Like that was a lot of.
He was utilized like Debo. You mean?
Or sorry, like
Puka
Debo
was utilized like Puka.
Yes. Yeah. So when's the next available draft to join? I actually will have details for you during the startup draft, which is in approximately 40 minutes. We're gonna knock out a couple of reviews here. But thoughts on H-Chan's outlook going forward with the new regime? We don't know. We don't know. I mean, I just don't. Like, I don't really know what to expect. We don't even know who the quarterback there is going to be. So we get this question a lot, but it's like, how would we know? I think that H-Chan is a talent that can transcend situations.
I'm not going to lie. Of all the guys in that offense that I would be the least concerned about, regardless of who's a quarterback and regardless of who's a play caller, would be H-Chan because he's a running back.
Yeah.
With a ton of really great receiving ability, which can easily translate for any quarterback that's playing there because he's just a dump off option.
Over under on Avery's Adderall script, 30 milligrams. That's really funny. They actually
I would take the over on that. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not on Adderall. but thanks. Let's get Nathan in a bald cap and a toupee and see if anyone notices. Nobody would notice. People would probably say his haircut looked nice if we did that. So, is Garrett Wilson's dad gonna let him get traded? No, I mean, I don't think Garrett Wilson's getting traded simply because Garrett Wilson got paid a crap ton of money there. I mean, he decided to stay, so he got extended, and no, I don't think so. But there are other guys that could get traded. Evidently, there are still people.
Keep going.
What?
I was gonna ask you a question.
What?
But I'll ask you later. Just continue your thought.
There are other guys, people in our video today still are saying that DJ Moore's gonna get traded. I'm like, I don't know how.
We tried to go down that rabbit hole because it makes so much sense strategically in our Dynasty fantasy football brains, not in real life NFL brains. No one is going to pay him that much money. Absolutely no one will pay him that much money. So if they're going to trade him, we're not saying that it's impossible for him to be traded, but Chicago legitimately has zero leverage with how much money that he's owed this season if they trade him away. Zero.
Who would you rather take at the 103, Jordan Tyson or the boss's son? Probably depends on how uptight he is, right? Who is the boss's son?
I don't know.
Who are you talking about, Seth? The 103, Tyson or the boss's son? I don't know who the boss's son is.
Mekhi Lemon.
Oh, we should talk about the Giants.
Carnell Tate.
I know. I'm thinking it's one of them. I don't.
It's got to be, right?
I'm missing something.
Or Fernando.
Matt Nagy nukes the Giants.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
That's a huge kick in the nuts for fantasy.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that before the stream, and I was like, oh, I'll save it for the stream. I legitimately think like Neighbors more than anyone. It's gross.
It's bad, dude.
Because
that's an offense that I was like actively trying to buy into.
The Chiefs,
I don't understand,
dude.
The
Chiefs with subpar talent at the running back position. The Chiefs with subpar talent at the running back position had a pretty good run game for pretty much the entire time that Matt Nagy was the play caller there. That being said, or the OC there. But pretty much everyone not named Rashee Rice was awful. Like literally awful as a receiver. So I don't know what's going to happen there.
So let's just look at freaking...
Jackson Dart will be running for his life, so he's going to get a ton of rushing upside. The nice thing is I don't think it's going to kill Jackson Dart because Dart's production comes on the ground so much anyways. And like they'll utilize him.
Here are Matt Nagy ran offenses since 2019 in Chicago. He had the year in Kansas City where he was the offensive coordinator, and they were really good, and they were 6th in points, 5th in yards.
I don't understand how you can look at that resume and think that that's a good hire.
In terms of points per game in the league rank, Matt, a head coach and then offensive coordinator for the Chiefs as we go for the past since 2018. 9th, 29th, 22nd, 27th, 15th, 15th, and 21st.
This is for what? Just overall offense?
Yeah, points per game.
Oh, okay. Well, what about...
yards? 21, 29th, 26th, 24th, 9th, 16th, and 20th.
Are you on the thing? I'm on... Yeah, the Pro Football Reference?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at the rushing attempts. Not great. The best was in 2018. It was Chicago. Was that the Montgomery year? I think that was the Montgomery year.
Yeah, that was the year they were just... That was the Mitch Trubisky year.
Yeah, and then...
The good Mitch Trubisky.
Passing, they were bottom of the league with Chicago the whole time. And then KC, 6, 14, and 16. So I don't understand how, like, you can look at that resume and be like, yo, let's go hire Matt Nagy. Like, he was kind of the last guy that I expected. That
Who hired him, Nate?
Awful.
Who hired him?
John Harbaugh hired him.
Yeah,
I think it's a terrible hire. That was awful.
That's a terrible hire, which is part of the reason I think that him and the Ravens were butting heads, because they didn't want to hire the same offensive coordinators. That's what that's rumored. I'm just saying, like, that could directly nuke Harbaugh's tenure in he is.
It could.
I do not understand why you would ever hire this guy to be your offensive coordinator.
I don't understand.
Baffles me.
He is so bad. Like, he's so bad.
So we might be cooked because I've been buying some Jackson Dart, and I think Matt Nagy's gonna ruin him.
I will say this.
He is the most disrespected MF on earth because he deserves it, dude. He's literally terrible at his job.
He's awful.
When we're bad at our jobs and we miss stuff, people crap on us. That's part of it. Be better. Yeah. Be better at your job.
I think Dart could still be fine from a production perspective because, again, he was in a terrible offense last year and he still produced at a super high level because a majority of his production comes on the ground. So, like, do I think he's going to score a lot of points? Yeah, probably. I mean, Mahomes has been fine in a really, really bad offense, and a lot of the reason that he was so productive last year is because he ran so much, and that's how they're gonna operate with Dart.
I'm worried about Scat.
I am not kidding, dude. I am the most worried about Neighbors. I'd be more worried about the pass game than I would the run game, because what's been the biggest?
You know, they literally
what's been the biggest issue with Kansas City since Bieniemy left? Their pass game, dude. They're explosive.
Yeah, but really,
deep ball pass
their
game. Like,
running game has been bad the last couple of years too. Like
it hasn't been good, but it's been okay enough with some of the worst personnel in the league.
I think the part that's bad. I think the part was especially the downfield passing game for Kansas City. Like that was the part where it's like
right. That's what I just said. The downfield passing was awful.
That hurts Neighbors.
It hurts Neighbors big time, and you know who it helps?
Wandale.
Yeah.
Or whoever they draft, if they draft a wide receiver.
True, if they let Wandale walk.
So we'll see. I don't know. I just hate it so much. I just don't know. Like, you know, the Chiefs
so
literally.
That makes me feel. That's my take. Avery's worried about Dart. I am terrified of Neighbors right now. I don't know what to do with Neighbors.
Honestly, I'm not really terrified for any of them individually. I'm terrified for every single one of them. It just makes me feel a lot less better. It makes me feel a lot worse about every single one of them. You know, the Chiefs literally, like, Andy Reid basically like fired him, but was like banking that he would get another job.
Yeah, I know.
Like he wasn't coming back
because
anyways.
He sucks.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll be done ranting. But I just cannot believe they hired him. It is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
James says, "Give me all your Neighbors shares gladly." Yeah, I mean, hey, you want to give me
Greg Roman's out
for Neighbors?
Matt Nagy's in.
Bye. Yeah, you want to give me any of the top 3 wide receivers? Bye bye. Any of the Jahmyr Gibbs or Bijan? Take Neighbors from me, dude.
Yep.
Outside of that, I mean, you know, you're probably not getting a whole lot. I mean, I'd down tier to Jefferson or Lamb at this point, but like,
yep.
Neighbors had 18 points per game as a rookie. He'll be a top 5 wide receiver in Dynasty if healthy, guaranteed. I don't think it's a guarantee. I don't think that's a guarantee.
It's a Brian Dable offense.
I mean, yeah, a completely different offensive situation.
Offense.
Neighbors has had, you know, you said if he's healthy, like that's a huge caveat.
Yeah.
That's a huge if.
He had injury issues before the ACL.
I hope you're right about Neighbors. I don't doubt Neighbors' talent at all, but I worry about his ability to stay on the field. And now his situation is not the situation I wanted for him. So those are the 2 reasons I think when he's healthy, yeah, of course he's a top whatever wide receiver when he's healthy, but that's a big if. Like, you know. Okay, let's go over and knock out some team reviews.
Blueprint.
We'll be done ranting. So all right, with the draft is gonna lives. No, I mean, they could be the draft's gonna start in about 30 minutes, so hang tight here. But stay tuned while we do some. We got some trade questions. If you want to get your trade question answered, you can do that below. And also, if you want to get your team reviewed tonight, we do have spots in the queue, and we do have this available if you want to join as a member as well. So if you're not a member, we're about to send out Infinite. It's Infinite Week officially. So we're going to be sending those out here very soon. You'll also get in the domain league. I have a good announcement about that as well coming up soon. So you can take advantage. Check out the link in the comment that I just dropped if you guys want to take advantage of that. Let's jump over and do the trade questions here. All right. Okay, let's see. From Larkspur, appreciate it. Goal is to improve starting lineup by down tiering from Ashton Genty. Okay, this is a good goal. Oof. I don't know.
I'm not a fan.
I don't think you should have to give up Addison in the 110 in this deal.
No, I would take those guys out of it.
Take Addison out of it and take the 110 out of it.
Honestly, if you have to keep the 110 in it to get Brees and Ladd and then include Chase Brown, that's fine. But this is more what we'd be looking for.
Yeah, you can throw in the 110 there, but mark the other side, and he'll watch us and he'll see. You can put the 110 will be at the far end of the right. Yeah. Oh, it's not in there anymore. Where it's on the other team. Put the 111 in there. It's at the front. Do something more like this.
Yeah.
So would feel better. Yep. All right, Malik Willis, Woody Marks, and Marvin Harrison Jr. here. 12 team, 1 QB.
No.
Yeah,
I'm not doing this.
I don't.
This is a 1 QB also, so Bryce Young doesn't mean anything.
No, I would hold here, Peepov. I probably wouldn't trade Marv for this. It's not worth it. Not worth it. T-Time's got a trade for us. T-Time, we appreciate you. Running backs are Kyron Henderson, Henry. Oh, I think we have a premium at the bottom. Is that right, Nate? Kyron Hendo.
No.
Henry, it's not a premium?
Nope.
That's a live? Okay, cool. Got Jefferson. So what is this first? Need to move 1 and 2 elite wide receivers to upgrade my running back room. Let's look at his team here. Open up his team here real quick. T-Time, we appreciate you. Open that up. Next, it's the 4th one, an 8-team league here. Yeah,
he said it's the 101.
It's the yes, do it. Yes. Yep, I'm good with that with your team. 100%. Yeah, with the 101, take this. Give him another trade question for me if you would, Scott. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, take that deal. I like that a lot. Zom says he's watching with his Domain Fantasy shirt on. What a life. That's awesome, dude. Do I do this or just hold first for quarterback? 27 and Harvey for... Well, depends on where the first is. Depends on where the first is. Is the first... It says early mid. If it's really an early mid first, I'd probably hold it. I don't really want to give up an early mid 27 right now for JT. I mean, I don't think it's... That alone for JT wouldn't be bad, but Harvey on top of that, it's like, I mean, I don't know. I don't think you need to do it, so... If it's a late first, though, I would do that. If it's a late first, I would do that.
Yep.
And Zom, we got you in here, man. Tyler, it looks like we got you as well. Appreciate both you guys. Okay. Let's do this.
All right, Ambrose going to be up first here.
Scott, do you have that graphic in?
Ambrose said, only untouchable player in this league are Bijan and Bowers. The 27 first I have is the front runner for the 101. Also just traded Kenneth Walker in a 28 second for Henry in a 28 first. Probably wouldn't have traded for a first that far out, but been in talks with Achan and Chase manager, but I'd have to give up Amon-Ra and all my depth. Okay. Let's take a look at your roster here.
Give me 10 seconds.
Oh, brother, you have so much depth. I don't think it's going to matter.
Team is right?
This is a 10-team, 1 QB, half PPR, no tight end premium. Your production share is 14.2%, which is first in your league. Your value share is 14.5%, which is also first in your league. This is a very, very good team. No draft capital this year. You've got that first that you mentioned in 2027. We'll give your draft capital grade here a 3, and then Lamar Jackson and Mahomes is going to be a 10 at quarterback. Brees, CMC, Kyron, and Derrick Henry will be a 7. Amon-Ra, Lamb, Neighbors, Igbuka, BTJ, and AJ Brown is a really good 12. And then George Kittle and Gadsden and Kincaid is going to be like a 6. Overall grade here is going to be an 8.2. This is an enhanced value wide receiver factory team. Very, very, very good roster.
Yeah, this is an excellent. Is this a flex night submission?
It is not.
Wow, I'm very surprised.
Because it's a
it's a voucher. That's right. Speaking of, we only have a handful of live streams until Flex Night. So if you're wanting to get in the competition, it's wide open right now. I'm just letting you know. It's wide open.
So you said Bowers is off. Can't get Bowers, but okay, we'll probably just give you a McBride target. I'm gonna take a Buka and BTJ and just have you up tier.
Yeah, you need up tier running back too. You need to get Bijan on this team for sure.
He said Bijan's off limits.
Gosh darn it.
So you can gun for Gibbs. You said you're gonna have to pay a lot for Achan. I would try for Gibbs instead. But yeah, Buka, BTJ, honestly, I would pay that for you to get up to McBride. I would pay that to get you up to, you already have Amon-Ra and Lamb and Neighbors. Heck, use Igbuka and BTJ actually to get yourself a running back like Gibbs, like we mentioned, or Achan.
Yeah.
let's go ahead and pivot off of neighbors and just go get value adjacent wide receivers in that range. Basically, whoever is left there, like Jamar Chase, Puka Nacua, Jefferson also going to be there, kind of that value range. Because you already have
I would probably down tier from neighbors to Jefferson. They're going in pretty different spots right now.
Well, yeah, you can just get a little plus on top. He already has St. Brown and Lamb. So.
I know, but I would get one of JSN, Chase, or Puka, and I would pay a little bit on top to pay your second on top.
Yeah,
that's what I would do. I probably would want one of those three guys on this team.
And then your third move here is going to be, I mean, just move one of your QBs for another position. Heck,
yeah, I mean,
it's a 10 team. You can hold on to Lamar.
Yeah.
I'll just have you move Mahomes for another productive running back. Like, try to get in a 1 QB, try to gun for Saquon.
This team is electric. Like, you already have McCaffrey. You already have 3 top-end wide receivers. You already have a top-end quarterback, and you can't get. Did you give him a McBride? You could try to get McBride in this format as well.
Yeah, I already gave him McBride.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's like you literally only have a couple spots. Like with Christian McCaffrey on this team, like there's only a couple things you can do here. You are ready to win, dude. I don't know. Did you? So what did you trade Kenneth Walker in a 28 second for Henry in a first?
It's 28 first.
I honestly don't mind that trade. I actually don't mind that trade because you swapped a second for a first there, and you got Henry, who is going to be more productive than Walker probably. I mean, yeah, and you got that 101. Make sure you don't trade that 27 first for sure. But I mean, this team is already like you've already got it to where it's like we're ready to rock and roll, dude. This is a great team. 14% production share in a 10 team. I am shocked it's not higher than this. I think part of it is because Neighbors' production share is not that high.
Yeah, Igbuka's isn't high. BCJ's isn't high.
So, I mean, this looks to me like a 16 or 17% production share team, like if they're all performing at a high level. So
yeah, great team, man.
This is awesome. Any questions? I don't know if MB Roz is here, so if you have questions, MB Roz, let us know, man. But Eric says, just sign up for Motherflocker. How do I get my team review? Perfect, man. Let me send you the direct link right here. And Eric, you are going to be eligible for the announcement that I'm about to make, FYI. And so if you want to, make sure you join the Discord.
You sign up for monthly. So if you go to your account, Eric, on the site and change that from the monthly Motherflocker to the annual Motherflocker, then you will have a free team review voucher.
Yes. Yeah. So the annual one comes with the free team review. The monthly does not. Tide Pods has a trade question here for us. The 112 Brock Purdy, Bucky Irving, and Rome Odunze for Tyler Shuck, Devon Achane, and Emeka Ibuka. Big boy trade here. Best player is on your side here. Odunze and Ibuka cancel. So Shuck in the 112 will say cancel. So it's Bucky and Purdy for Achane. It's a fair trade. I think this is right down the middle fair. I think I'm totally fine using these assets to get to Achane here. And then CDU's got a trade question here for us. The 109 and Kyron Williams for Trayvon Henderson. Thinking Blake Corn will eat more. K-Dub share in 26 calc says I lose. Yeah, I think you lose this, but I think you're close. And you kind of asked the question I was going to build on here. What other running back should we go after here? I think I'd rather go after with the 109 and Kyron. Let me think. Because I think Brees is not enough here. Achane is a good one. James Cook I would feel much better about. I would try a James Cook, Devon Achane, add a little bit to get to a Gentry or Hampton. Hampton would be fantastic if you can try to get there with another piece. So I don't mind the trade idea. Give me another trade voucher. I don't mind the trade idea, but I just don't love buying into Henderson, to be honest with you guys right now. So Scott, you got the graphic? All right, here's tonight's little deal we're running for you guys. We have a high stakes league that is going to be coming up, drafting, I think, next week, live on the channel. It's a $100 league, okay? Any new members or anybody who gets a live blueprint tonight, we're going to give you a spot in the high stakes league. We only run a couple of these high stakes leagues a year. And so keep that in mind. You also can double up if you submit a blueprint for Flex Night. You can get in Flex Night and get in this league. And so it's actually a really good night to submit for Flex Night as well. But make sure, again, use code DOMAIN if you sign up. If you're a new member, you can get in this high stakes league and play in a very active, very good Dynasty league where there's actually a good amount of money on the line. Or if you get a live blueprint, if you want a high stakes league, we can guarantee you a spot any blueprints that come in tonight. So if you guys just signed up or something, yes, you can get in the league. So that's tonight's little deal. R. Griff's got a trade question here for us. And then I see Makaki, you just submitted. You are welcome to get in the high stakes league as well. So, and Zom, you are too. Has to be an a la carte, not a voucher upgrade, by the way. Trevor Lawrence, Chase Brown, Deebo Samuel, and Jacoby Myers here for RJ Harvey, CeeDee Lamb, and Jack Besh. So basically trading up to get CD here. The value here is incredible. Take Harvey and Lamb. Take Harvey and Lamb. That you can't beat that value. That's crazy. I like that, Argriff. All right, let's keep it moving. Next one is going to be Flip Flap. Defeated team, contended last year in the semis, not sure what to do. Any thoughts are welcome. We got you, man. We appreciate you. If you're here in the comments, say, hey, Scotty will put your comments on the screen. In terms of your league, 1 QB, 10 team, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. And let's start by grading out position groups here. Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix, and again, there's 1 QB. We've got Daniels, he's a 9 still. Hampton, Henderson, Javonte is an 8. Jamar Chase, Drake London, Ted McMillan, T. Higgins. Probably another 8, having the top 3 guys there in 10 team, and then Aronde Gadsden. We've been giving Gadsden what? A 5?
Yeah.
We'll give Gadsden a 5. In terms of your draft capital, you have a first this year, but not next year. Your first this year is the 104. You also have the 204. We'll give you a 3 draft capital. Your bench score is going to be a 2. Nothing crazy on your bench. Your overall grade is a 6.6. When we're looking at your analytics for this team, your production share is 9.5%, which is 9th in your league. So a low production share, value share 12.8%, which is 2nd in your league. And this is a classic one, right? This is a standard value, well-rounded, contend. Right there, solid value, top 3 in the league. Why can't I win? I got to the semis. Your production share is way too low. Straight up, this is a pretty easy one. Like, you just don't have enough production. And it checks out. Like,
in a 10 team, yeah.
It checks out because think about it for last year. And I know, like, you're going to get a lot of these guys back, but Hampton was out for a lot of the year. Henderson was very hit or miss. Javonte Williams wasn't great to end the year.
Jamar Daniels was hurt.
Jamar Chase was good, obviously. London was hurt for a lot of the year. Ted McMillan was a little bit more hit or miss. T. Higgins was out for some of, Gadsden was not getting a ton of snap share at the end of the year. So there's definitely some production issues on this team for a 10-team league where you want to try to maximize as much upside in your flex spots and your starting spots as you possibly can. And so that's what we're going to try to do here with your moves, is basically just make you a little bit more productive. You have a lot of guys here in Hampton, Henderson, Tubman. You've got lots of rooks on this team. Rookies are great, but also rookies do raise or lower your floor in terms of your overall outcomes for production. I think a Travion move is what would be my probably first move here.
Yeah, I think we're going to do a Travion
Daniels for another position here.
Yeah, so we're going to move Daniels for another position.
Yeah.
Probably, honestly, because your last flex spot is Josh Downs, I'm going to have you do a Travion Henderson down tier, and then I think that gives us a little more flexibility with your 104 and 204 to potentially even do a little up tier there. With Daniels, we are probably looking at, again, I'm not necessarily partial to running back or wide receiver here when you're moving off of a quarterback. It's just either one of those is going to be better than having the QB. But I'd probably be looking at Ladd, or again, some other guys in that range would be like Garrett Wilson. Bucky Irving is also there. With the Henderson downs here, this Quinshon team has Henry. I would try to get Henry on top. The Bucky team has ETN. I would try to get ETN on top. And then the Kyron team is actually the same team as Quinshon. But you could probably go for like Kyron and Burden, then try to flip Burden for something else there.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
And then with the 104, 204 up tier, honestly, you could take the 104, and with the pivot off of Daniels to another position and the down tier from Henderson, you could take the 104 with Tet and try to up tier there at wide receiver. That's an option for you. But if you were just to take the 104 and the 204, you're probably looking in the probably that like Olave Wilson tier with wide receivers there. And then just kind of a general target that I think would be really nice for this team is to pair James Cook with Hampton and Javonte. I think that would bring up your production score quite a bit. So keep that in mind when you are looking to make some of these deals. Again, is try to get some guys that have a little more proven production history. Paired with some market plays, like you can get some market plays as well who are a little more questionable, but like Derrick Henry going to be a nice add for this roster, which I think will help you out quite a bit. So avoid volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft. Just make sure you're trying to maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible. Josh Downs in that last flex spot in a 10 team is really, really rough. And I know you have the 104 coming in, so that'll help. And again, when you're looking to do any up tiers, rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-to. You have any question on this, man?
Yeah, let us know what questions you have. Is he here, Scott? Have you seen him in the chat? Okay, we haven't seen Flip Flop, so if you're watching later, you can ask us any questions on Discord or anything. Give him a free trade question here. But we appreciate you, Flip Flop, and let us know if you end up needing anything, brother. We appreciate you. A couple of questions here in the chat as we get the next one loaded up here. We got about 15 minutes until our draft starts here for tonight. How much does the base motherflocker annually get in the $100 league? The annual motherflocker is $97 a year. It ends up being about $8 a month. Then again, that will guarantee you a spot in the high stakes league. Sign up for a live tonight. Forgot to add code domain. Very interested in the high stakes league. Yeah, if you signed up, if you are submitted one tonight, you should be good here, Tyler. So let us know. Buy a live and I could get entered. Yeah, that's right, Gilby. If anybody who gets a live team blueprint, we have I think 11 spots. We have 11 spots, and so it's the first 11 for tonight. Is it multiple leagues or how is everyone entered? No, we're just doing the first 11.
All right, we got a.
Hugh Mungus says, I'm new to Dynasty. Can you explain why the hell you would trade the 104 for Quinshon Judkins coming off a torn ACL and on the Browns? I just don't understand that logic whatsoever. I'm not sure that I would trade the 104 for Quinshon. They're going pretty, in terms of market value, they're going pretty close. I think the argument you could make for the 104 is that, or start with for Quinshon, is that the 104 in this year's class is not as strong as it normally is. Are you taking Quinshon on the 104? I mean, we did the 103 on today's video, and you said the 103.
Yeah, the 104 is probably my break point.
Yeah.
probably take Quinshon there. But,
I mean, I think Quinshon, if he were going in this year's class, and I get that he was on the Browns, but he can be plenty productive in that offense.
I mean, he was productive,
especially
in that
with
so,
Monken going in there. That's a pretty good situation
very
for
good
Quinshon.
for him.
So
yeah.
I think you could go either way with it, honestly. I think they're pretty value equivalent. So
yeah.
Scott says he's in this draft coming up. Let's go, man.
We got a premium from Gilby.
All right, Gilby's going to be up next. Mummy says, I bought it on the orange fingernails. We got orange fingernails in here. Is he good? Again, any of you guys, we'll put an announcement on Discord. If you bought, we'll get you in one for sure. If we end up having an open too, we can do that as well. Will says, do you cover the buy-in? We are not covering the buy-in for this one. That would be very expensive for us to do. So I wish we could do that. The Browns are sad. I sold Junkins.
All right, so Gilby, appreciate you, man. He said entered for the league, I suppose.
Yeah, no, Gilby, you're good.
Puka and the Elders is going to be his team name here. Looks like on the Flock site, you are 8th in the power rankings. Looks like a relatively even league, honestly. I wonder if this is a recent startup or something rather. But this is a 12-team super flex. It says no PPR and 1.5 tight end premium. I'm assuming this is a tiered PPR. So let us know, man, if this is actually like for wide receivers, a full PPR, half PPR for running back.
Yeah, it is a
tiered PPR for league settings as well.
It is a 1.5 tight end premium, and I'm going to do this because it's my job. Production share is 9.9%, which is second in your league. Value share is 8%, which is 9th in your league. Okay, so you are very productive, but your value share is a little bit lower here. Let's start by grading out your positions. You've got, in a super flex, Lamar, JJ McCarthy is going to be a 6. Lamar's carrying in there. JT, Kyron Williams, Ramondre is a 5. Puka, Tet, AJ Brown, Jordan Addison, Devontae Adams. You've got Puka and Tet and some pretty good depth. It's a 7 or an 8. And then Isaiah Likely is a 1. We don't have much value there. Draft capital is a 1. You don't have any first the next couple of years. Bench is also going to be a 1 as well. In terms of your overall grades, 4.2. I would put this in the 39th percentile of blueprints that we do. You are a, yeah.
I think we're gonna reload.
Let's go 1 year reload here. 1 year reload. Wide receiver factory.
He has no picks this year and next year.
Reload contend. We need to get some value on this. We need to and let's look at. I think some of the. I'm glad you got a premium for this one, actually, Gilby.
We got a lot of down tier options.
I'm gonna go ahead and look. Let's look at some of your advanced analytics here and dive in. First of all, in terms of your value proportion here, you have literally 0 draft capital and 0 tight end value. You have 53% of your rosters is wide receiver value, 21%, 22% is running back, and then 23% is quarterback. And that little small sliver outside of that is the tight end and draft capital. Now, what's interesting here You have a double-digit wide receiver value share. You own 13.3% of the wide receiver value in your league, 0.8 for tight end, 7.4 for quarterback, and 8.4 for running back. Not bad. What's interesting here is when you're looking at your three-factor grades, they're pretty good. Your insulation score is actually a 6. The only thing that's bombing your insulation score is your tight end insulation. Your production score is a 9 or higher everywhere, so it's really hard not to contend with that production score.
This is a startup, then maybe we can go for it.
Think
it's a pretty even league.
I think I'm changing my mind because his situational score is an 8. Let's go standard value wide receiver factory, and then let's go contend. I think with a 3-factor score, this is where the premium kind of helps us out here. Your production score is a 9.3. Like, I don't think you can waste that. I think without your picks, like if you had your pick, it's different when we want to reload. But I think honestly here, we're going to try to contend. But the problem is like you're getting close to like this aging value where, you know, you have quite a few guys in your starting lineup that could lose a lot of value. You've got a lot of value volatility here, and the insulation score is definitely your lowest. Your insulation score at running back is a 6, and I think that I'm kind of feeling that way as well. But what I'm thinking here is actually down tiering from Jonathan Taylor and down tiering from Lamar Jackson here. And
probably going to give you an option to down tier from Tet and Puka.
So, yeah, and honestly, I think he says he's made a mess of it. Well, it's honestly like, and again, like you're 9th here in value. Like your value share is 9th. And so like, that's what I'm like, but it's 8%. So it's not like you're on a rebuild. It's just, and the funny thing is you can kind of see this reflected in your roster makeup here. Your Jag Insurances guys make up 30% of your roster. And then really your mainstays and serviceable guys are your 13%ers here. The 3 top categories outside of Jag Insurance are mainstay, serviceable, and Jag Developmental. And then you have an 8.7% cornerstone and foundational rate. You do have a short-term league winner with Devontae Adams, which we like to see. It's 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals. So a total of 4 of those 2 categories. We'd like to see a total of 5. It's tough out of a startup tiering down. Yeah, and since this is a startup, like I think you're just going to have to be patient with some of these. A lot of these moves for you are going to be like, hey, make these moves this offseason, not necessarily right this second. Because you have to, again, the nice thing about doing a startup before the NFL draft is values are going to shift around after free agency, after the draft. And so you'll get into a new league economy even in the same offseason. So you kind of just have to stay the course there. But I think, you have a short-term production guy in Kelsey as well. I think the best thing to do is going to be recommend some down tiers here. You don't have any draft capital. I think it's worth just going for it on this team. I think we just have to get as much production upside here as we possibly can. And so let's try to do that here with some of our moves.
Yeah, so with the Lamar down tier, probably looking at like Mahomes, Hurts, or Brock Purdy. Again, like don't undersell Lamar when you're looking to down tier from him. Again, just kind of some skeleton ideas like Jalen Hurts and Breece Hall. Patrick Mahomes and Zay Flowers, Brock Purdy, and T. Higgins. Actually, that Brock Purdy team has Devon Achane. If you could find a way to get like Purdy and Achane by giving up Lamar and then like something a little less valuable back, I would look into that as well. With the JT down tier, you could try like Garrett Wilson and Josh Jacobs. We're big advocates for down tiering to James Cook, not because we think that James Cook has the same capability of producing at the level that JT does, but the production that you're getting at James Cook's price is quite a bit more palatable than JT's. So I would try like James Cook plus pretty much any decent plus that you can get on top. Like even Pittman on top would be nice for this team.
We have him ranked pretty much the same.
We have him ranked very, very close. And another one that I would look into, honestly, is just go to another highly productive veteran like CMC and get freaking J-Mo or Fannin on top. That would really, really help you out quite a bit. With the Puka Nacua down tier, again, you could try like CeeDee Lamb and Jalen Waddle. You could try, with that same team, you could try like Lamb and Jacobs. You could try Jefferson and Jacobs. You could go for multiple foundational assets if you want. Honestly, look into this team has Genty. I'm kind of filtering through some teams here to see like who would be the biggest match.
Didn't really want JT, so
Barkley guy didn't want JT. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I didn't recommend that you down tier from JT to Saquon. Like that's a good idea, but if you can't do it, it's okay. We have like 3 other options there for you. Okay, yeah, this team with Hampton, I like the Jefferson and CeeDee Lamb ideas there. And then honestly, you could look to potentially down tier to like Genty if you wanted to, and get a plus on top. But yeah, sorry, I'm filtering through a lot of your options here. Okay, so with the Tet McMillan down tier, we've got multiple options. You could try to go to Nico Collins plus. That team has Devonta Smith. I would love to find a way to get that figured out. Maybe try to do Tet for like Quinshawn and Saquon. You could also try the Garrett Wilson team. You could try to down tier from Tet to Garrett Wilson. Again, any plus on top of that would be pretty nice, in my opinion. You honestly have a lot of really good trade concepts with the D. Leffler team in this league. And then a couple of kind of like lower end depth options that I would just rather up tier from and get a guy that we're a little more comfortable with. Like Gainwell and Ramondre, if you could get up to Swift, that would be sick. If you want to take both of those guys and try to get up to like an Alec Pierce or a Terry McLaurin, who's very cheap at the moment, I would go for that. Same thing kind of applies with Debo and Judy. Like any combination of these four guys at the end, Gainwell, Ramondre, Debo, and Judy, if you can get any of the guys that I'm mentioning here, like with Wan'Dale Robinson's another guy, Jacoby Myers is another guy, those are going to be the ones that you're going to want to look for there. And we just feel a little bit better about them. Devontae Adams as well, if you can get him for cheap. I've seen Devontae Adams go for early second straight up.
Yeah.
So, again, kind of a little bit of a tough one to evaluate like your contention status just because of the context of your roster in this league.
Running back 3 or 4. I think it's a little bit on the weaker end.
It is on the weaker end, yeah.
For a 4, he would be on the weaker end. But you could... he could be a good 5. I think you probably need just a little bit more depth there. And again, the down tiers are going to help you get there. So,
yeah. Do you have any questions on this, man?
Yeah, what questions do you have? We have a minute and a half until the startup, so we're just going to keep yours up here and answer any questions you've got, follow-ups like that.
If you have a poor start to the season, you can always reload mid-season as well. Like, you can just take these guys that you're acquiring, and you can, again, always play the market in the middle of the season. That's generally when contending teams are going to be the most active as well. So you can... There's no shame in having to reload mid-season if you need to.
Yeah, you can keep your flexibility. You said, agree, I need a down tier.
Yeah, a lot of down tier ideas there, so there's going to be a lot of names. A lot of names.
Couple new members, if you guys are listening. Keegan, Rare Trick, I got you guys. You guys will be eligible for the high stakes as well. Appreciate you. And you guys are welcome to submit your teams tonight as well. All right, Gilby. If you have any other questions, just drop them in chat. We'll put them up here and answer them for you. And then, of course, you know where to find us on Discord. You can message us. We'll send the blueprint over to you tomorrow. Yeah, weird team. I'm glad you submitted that one. I love... So going to look at options for Puka and Lamar. I think that's what you have to do. You kind of have to use that currency to get to where you want to with this team. Trayvon, if you're here, say, hey, man, looks like you got a 1.0. If you wanted it live, you can just let us know. We can help you upgrade. But I'm glad you submitted that team. That's like a weird in the middle team like that. Those are like the types of teams I really like to review and kind of decide. Like those are the ones it's really tough to figure out what to do with. And so, but if I were you, like I think I'd be contending pretty much till the wheels fall off of that team. So, but we appreciate you, Gilby. And I also have you down for the high stakes league if you want in. And I'm assuming you do. So appreciate you, dude. Looks like we've got 5 spots left for the high stakes league, by the way. So again, the next 5 new members with code domain or live blueprints that come in, we'll get those 5 spots. So we're about halfway full for our high stakes league. We've got about 5 more spots available. If you want to play in a high stakes competitive dynasty league, this is the best chance to do it. All right, let's jump over to the draft here. Looks like they just kicked off. So they are on the clock. Looks like Ultimate Tigers on the clock. EB Scott's in here. Nebraska ball. Nice. They're having a good year. Scott's in here. Jalmaida's in here. What's up, Jalmaida? Sammy's in here. H. Singhall's in here. What's up? Dr. Bendover. Nice. Streezy J. What's up? Caleb and the Colson. And then M. Garv. Appreciate all 12 of you guys. Good luck. We're going to be analyzing your draft as we go. Hope you guys are enjoying your time over on the site as a member. And again, best way to get into one of these leagues, if you want to play in an actual competitive dynasty league with very active players, you get the Domain League Network with the membership. You can get in the high stakes league. We can guarantee you a high stakes league spot. We've got 5 more spots. Any new annual Motherflocker with code domain or any live blueprint submitted, the next 5 are going to get the last 5 for the high stakes league. That's going to be drafting next week. So $100 league. So the leagues are fantastic, guys. We pay for the commissioners in these leagues. We vet the commissioners. They have to apply. We pay for the commissioners, and these guys get in some really solid leagues. I think it's honestly one of the number one things I like about the community this year is that we're giving people leagues. I think playing in a great league is like part of having a really good time playing Dynasty. So, Who's Your Daddy Domain is the name of this league. Josh Allen goes 101, and then we get Bijan here at the 1-2. So Bijan I've seen go top 3 pretty much every draft. Now Drake May 1-3, so we're back to quarterback there. Be interesting to kind of analyze some of the team builds depending on what picks we make here in the first. JSN goes 1-4, so there you go. Another one. We'll probably start seeing the wide receivers go now. And Jean Mine is on the clock. Who's here in the chat? Say hey.
I thought you said there were 5 spots left.
This isn't the high stakes draft. This draft was already set. The high stakes draft is drafting next week. Yeah. So there's 5 more spots for the next week's high stakes league.
I gotcha.
This is not the high stakes league, Will. The high stakes league will draft next week. And so anybody who signs up tonight gets in next week's high stakes league. This is a normal league. So we already have this one set. What's the buy-in for the high stakes? It's $100. $100 league. So it's a $1,200 pot. And also keep in mind that if you double up basically by submitting a blueprint tonight, because you can also enter it in Flex Night. And the top 10 teams that are entered into Flex Night get in the Nathan and Avery high stakes league, which is going to be probably a 250 league. So Nathan and I are doing like probably 1 league total this whole offseason. And the top 10 teams that are
we are not drafting together because every time we do,
the top 10 entries for Flex Night get in the 250 league with Nate and I. And I'm commissioning that league. So you can double up. You can get in next week's high stakes and potentially get another one. Gibbs goes there.
Avery and I are in a toxic Dynasty drafting relationship.
Yeah, we're not talking about it.
Yeah.
I'm honestly, I'm in a toxic relationship.
We had to break up.
I'm in a toxic relationship with drafting good Dynasty teams. Although funny enough, the finale league, the second league we drafted last year, only did 2. That league, my team ended up being really good. I didn't like my draft, and my team was great. So I lost in the championship. Go figure. Gibbs goes 1-5. Daniels actually jumps up and goes 1-6 here. We've seen him going in the second recently, but he goes pretty high here.
I lost so many championship games this year.
It was tragic. Dude. I have no problem taking Daniels anywhere in here still. So the high stakes league tonight will not be. Yes, the one that we're giving away spots is not. That's a $100 league. That's going to be with other domain motherflockers. Wow, there's a trade that just went down. They essentially pick swapped. The $250 league is for Flex. The Flex Night top 10 teams are getting a 250 with Nathan and I. So again, that's for Flex Night entries, but you can enter your team tonight to get in the high stakes league, and you can put Flex Night in the comments, and you can get in that too. So you can get both. You can double dip tonight. So Flex Night is officially 2.5 weeks away. We're excited.
Very.
And then Chase goes 1-7, Puka goes 1-8, and it looks like Dr. Bendover moved up 1 spot to get Chase. Looks like they just swapped picks there. I don't know. Maybe there was like a second involved in that, or 20.
It's been a minute since I've seen Daniels go that high in a domain league.
27 first or second involved there, maybe. Yeah, I mean, true.
It's not necessarily off common market.
No, I think Daniels goes higher.
Daniels goes higher in common market. So,
and then there's Lamar. So Lamar goes 1-9. I ended up getting him at the 2-1 last time. So again, you can see in this draft, the second I don't draft, who makes it to the 112?
It is unbelievable, dude, how cold my hands get. There's no blanket that will keep my hands from freezing off every time I'm down here typing. I don't know. I need some sort of solution. We got
a Blueprint Premium from BK. So BK, you'll jump the line when we're done, and also you'll be eligible for the high stakes league for next week. Get it in for Flex Night, my friend. I'm on Rock, goes 110. I'm assuming Neighbors is going to go 111 here, if I had to guess, from Colson. Yep, he takes Neighbors, and then looky there. Looky there. Look who made it to the 112 the second I don't draft. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I have a very toxic relationship with these drafts.
BK, have we reviewed this team before?
Is it a monster?
No. It's good.
And then Imgarv takes Lamb at the 112. Oh, man. And we'll see where he goes 2-1. I mean, you're not getting one of Lamar or Daniels there this time, so I think we know where the value's at here. I think we know where the value's at, personally. Stupid Sexy Flanders.
Sexy, we got you.
We got you. What'd you say?
Stupid Sexy.
Oh, yes. So we have 3 more spots for the high stakes league next week.
I've not heard from Trevon.
No, I think he also didn't buy a live, so I don't think he's here.
Yeah, I don't think he's out.
3 more spots for next week's high stakes league. Lamb goes 112. We'll see where he goes with his second pick. Personally, I think I know where I would go with this. I think I know where I'm going with this. I think you guys know where I know I would go with this pick right here. It's tough. I think I know who else. I think I know the other 2 assets he's decided between here, though. And I don't blame him. Gibbs went at the 1-5 in this draft. Burrow was not who I thought.
Moly.
Burrow was not who I thought.
Whoa.
I don't think it's a bad pick, but that's not who I thought you were deciding.
I'm telling you, man. I swear. It's only when we're on the start.
I know, dude. The drafts are like I don't mind the Burrow pick at all. And there's so much like randomness to this draft. And as soon as Nathan and I get in, the draft goes exactly according to our rankings every time. No question.
Every time.
I want to be in a crazy draft.
Yeah, why can't you guys crazy draft with us?
Enduro Zach got in, so he's our 9th one. We have 2 more spots. Next 2 win. Jefferson goes. So Neighbors Jefferson at the 111 is a pretty sick start for Colson. We'll see what the quarterback situation looks like. Yeah, I will say, I mean, you've got to consider here, you can't get out of these drafts without any quarterbacks. I mean,
and Dorazak said, wanting to get into the flex league, I'll take a spot in next week's $100 league to practice as well.
There you go.
Do you mean the flex league?
The flex night. He's saying flex night.
Oh, so flex night 2026.
Yeah, it's
okay,
flex night
cool.
Entry. Yeah, we got you, man. We got you in the competition. I think as of right now, we only have 12 people. Only 12 people have entered for the grand champion for Flex Night. So there is and some of the, I'll tell you what, guys, I'll give you a free tip right now.
Free, completely free.
Because the prize is much bigger than what it actually costs to get a team reviewed. But nobody has entered for worst team yet. Nobody has entered for worst team yet.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, it is, dude.
Kyle said that somebody entered for a worst team. One person.
Okay, one person.
Nobody entered for the Domain League champion.
Oh yeah, so
there's
two awards that have no entries.
There are literally so many of you guys that are in Domain Leagues, and you haven't submitted
the best Domain team, but Domain League team.
Yeah.
And the worst team. Those two, there's literally no submissions for you. You could probably win just submitting.
Yeah.
I'm excited, guys. We're gonna be in dress shirts and bow ties, and we're gonna have like spotlights. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. Should I
wear like my classic dark suit, or should I wear my light suit?
I think we do like, yeah, maybe we'll do tuxes. Maybe we need to get tuxes.
Well, I have a tux.
I don't, so I have to rent one. It's fine.
Oh, rip.
I don't want to go try it on though.
I bought mine from Sam for way cheaper than what it would have cost to get it at the store.
So Caleb goes 2-3. I thought you were deciding between Caleb and Jefferson at the 2-1, but he goes 2-3 there. I'm going to run Caleb, and then London goes with Jackson. So we've got 3 starts so far out of the four teams that have drafted 2 rounds. You can see the 112 there, 1-9 and 1-8 have gone, or sorry, 1-10 and 1-9 have gone quarterback, wide receiver. And then these guys swapped picks. So I'm assuming there was something involved here. Something in compensation, and Bowers goes at the 2-5, so we get a Puka Nacua and Bowers start. So I do like that. And then Dr. Bendover started with Chase, and he goes Genty. I really like the Chase Genty start there. I'm a big fan of getting that start. And we'll see. I mean, it's just going to be, I think for the quarterback wide receiver starts is going to be, can you stack more wide receivers and running backs at good values in the 3rd or 4th round? I think for the running back wide receiver starts, it's can you get a quarterback at any point? But I think honestly, the best pick right now in 3rd round reversal dynasty drafts is that 1-7, 1-8 range. Because you get a top tier guy. They got Chase and Puka there. And then you also, I like the third for that. And the 101 goes to 2.7. So that's really good value for the 101 there as well, stacking it with Jaden Daniels for Sammy Sales there. So I like that. I like that. I got team review. Enjoying the Mother Flockers. Might enter for the Money League next week then. Yeah, Colin, what's your username, buddy? Just let me know your username. I'm going to just double check for you. I probably have yours written down, but. Yeah, there are a couple big value followers here, BK. I agree, man. Nathan, be sure to wear your dress sweatpants for flex night. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
How did you know I had dress sweatpants?
I've never, like, Nathan and I, like, there have been times where we've, like, gone downtown to eat and he's worn sweatpants. Like to a nice restaurant. I'm like, Nate.
What do you mean?
Wear something nicer.
I wear jeans.
No, you don't, dude.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
When did I wear sweatpants?
I'm pretty sure
Are you talking about Fogo?
Yeah. You wore sweatpants.
Well, Fogo doesn't count.
You wore sweatpants to Fogo to Chow.
That doesn't count. It's
yes,
Fogo.
It does. They'll tell you it counts.
Yeah, people go in Fogo and they have all their sports attire on all the time.
Yeah, but they're wearing jeans at least. Like,
no, not everybody.
Come on, dude.
Jeans.
Double running back.
I wanted to be comfortable with the game.
Cam says Avery in a tux sounds dreamy. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be very tempting to Nate all night if I'm in a tux. So
don't turn.
He's not gonna be able to control himself.
I already can't.
The double running back start's interesting. I'm very interested to see where it goes there. And then the double wide receiver start there. Our second double wide receiver start with Tat McMillan go there with JSN. I like that. Yeah, Turn Dog says on London only goes early in drafts that I'm in. I know it's pretty. I think for London there, I really like. I'm glad he hasn't fallen a whole lot. How low are you guys on the Giants players after the Matt Nagy news? I'm not gonna lie. We talked about this earlier in the stream. We are very upset.
We are not happy.
It's not a good situation here.
I saw that news and I wanted to jump off a cliff. So
Tenders for Life says that's fine dining, dude. Thank you. Is it more beneficial to get a blueprint live or not? Highly considering joining the annual flocker. Yeah. Hey, Mezzany, if you
does
join,
Fogo really count as fine dining?
Let me answer this question. If you join the annual Mother Flocker, by the way, we'll do your blueprint live for free, and so you can get both. And that's the cheapest way to get a live blueprint.
I mean, they definitely have fun.
Yeah, make sure it's the Mother Flocker. Make sure your code domain, and then just go ahead and submit your review. You don't have to buy a live; just submit a regular blueprint, no extra charge, and let me know your username, and then we'll do it tonight for you. Sweatpants to Fogo is a choice, but before game does change things.
Yeah, it was before game. Like, give me a break.
Dime Front says I've seen tons of people in sweatpants at Fogo.
Yes.
No.
Because they're getting ready to go to a game.
Andrew says sweatpants at Fogo is slightly wild. Thank you.
I wore jeans when we went to Capitol Grill. And St. Elmo's. And
I'm just saying.
What other steakhouses do we have down there?
There have been times where
now Fogo, okay. Did I ever tell you about Fogo the first time that I went?
No.
I had a terrifying experience of they wouldn't stop coming while I was eating, and then I realized I never actually flipped the thing over. And I was like, dude, why will they not leave me alone? And then I finally figured out you have to flip it over. So, Bijan and Hampton.
That's disgusting.
I love that.
That's disgusting.
I love that.
I love that start.
Yeah.
McBride goes there with Drake May as well. So both the tight ends off the board in the second round. And we're about to reverse here to the third. Josh Allen team on the clock, and I'm thinking who's available here. Well, if there's a teardrop off there. Sweatpants are always okay unless you're at a wedding. I don't know.
Yeah, I would never do that. I don't even wear jeans to weddings.
Yeah.
I'll wear nice stuff for weddings.
They couldn't stop coming while I was eating. Relax, Nathan. This is a family show. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah. My bad.
Alex says, as a Giants fan, I wanted to throw my phone when I got the notification about Nate. I bet you did, dude. I literally bet that ruined your day. Like, if I were a Colts fan and the Colts hired him, I would literally, we have Steichen, so it's a little bit different, but it changes, like, we just got John Harbaugh. It almost freaking completely negates that you just hired him as your offense coordinator. It's crazy. Okay, some of you guys are getting way too technical with the fine dining definition. It's a nice restaurant. It's not technically fine dining. And he takes Nico. I think that's kind of you had to because you couldn't take Hurts. Hurts was available there, and so Hurts goes there. Hurts, Burrow, and Lamb for Imgarv here. Tons of volatility there. We'll see how that one ends up. But he walks away with two quarterbacks out of the first 3 rounds, drafting at the 112, which is what I did last week. And then Mahomes goes there at the 3-2. And so again, starting double wide receiver, it's all about, like, can you get a quarterback anywhere in this draft? And you get Mahomes with Neighbors and Jefferson. it's a pretty disgusting dynasty team to start, and we'll see where Caleb's here goes next. But sweatpants in public is only a step above pajamas in public. Grow up. Well, hold on. I disagree with that in the sense that like I'm okay wearing sweatpants a lot of places, but like when I'm going to eat somewhere like at a sit down restaurant and it's like a nice restaurant, like not like Texas Roadhouse, like I don't give a crap. But like Fogo, I'll put jeans on. James Cook and Jonathan Taylor go back to back there, and so again Caleb takes a running back, and then James Cook goes. We've got 2 back-to-back quarterback, wide receiver, running back starts through 3 rounds. Jonathan Taylor going awfully high right now. I will say that. Becca says she's never been to Fogo. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What brand of sweatpants was it? Dusty wants to know.
I don't recall. Honestly, they were probably my nice sweatpants. So
what are your nice sweatpants?
The ones that I always end up accidentally wearing through security.
Oh my gosh. You want to know a fun fact about Nate? So you tell him. It's less weird when you tell them.
Well, I don't want to tell him.
Yeah, tell him.
It's an inside joke.
Nathan, they deserve to know there are people.
I wear these sweatpants through security, and then they always have to check me and pat me down because the little strings have metal at the end of them.
So where do they check you at, Nathan?
Basically, I have balls of steel.
they always feel him up because of his freaking sweatpants.
Yeah.
So that every time we go
and
through
then
the airport,
I realized this time when we went to Florida, I was like, oh, hey, look, somehow I have the same sweatpants on. Why do I always wear these sweatpants when we're flying? And then I realized if I put them in my pockets and I go through, then I'm all good. So lesson learned.
He might said he wears them on purpose. That's so true. The 102, I was waiting for the 102 goes. The 102 goes after Cook and Taylor there, which is interesting. So pretty good value there for the 102. And that's H. Singhal. And that's, so what is it? He's got, no, it's not him. It's Dr. Bendover. So it's Chase Genty and the 102. And then Herbert goes there, 3-6. So Herbert goes off the board. Herbert.
Get the latex gloves ready. Nathan's at the airport again.
It's pretty funny, like him going through, and I look back, and he's like getting pulled to the side.
Hey, Dusty understands.
I have a pair on that always has the same effect. Oh, Aaron's gonna ruin our night. Here we go, which I already knew, but I just didn't want to talk about it. The Bucs brought in Chandler Whitmer as quarterback coach. Baker bounce back year.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty bummed about that one. Although our QB coach got hired as the offensive coordinator at UCLA last year, and we hired Chandler Whitmer. So I feel pretty good about Sig hiring another quarterbacks coach. It does suck to lose him. Apparently, he had multiple NFL job interviews this year, though. So with Fernando's development, I don't know how you couldn't. I think what a lot of people, and I think Chandler Whitmer is going to be great in the NFL. I think a lot of people are taking I think the reason our quarterback coaches keep getting hired is because of the quarterback development. I think people are thinking it's because of the quarterback coaches, when in reality, the reason our quarterbacks are developing so much is because of Kirsignetti. But good for our quarterbacks coach. I'm just saying, I think people are attributing the success of our quarterbacks at IU to the wrong person. Like, I'm glad they're getting hired. They deserve to get hired. But Kirsignetti is why these quarterbacks are so good. Kirsignetti's had multiple different quarterback coaches over all of his stops in his career, and they've all been all conference MVP level quarterbacks, regardless of what conference he's played in. So Kirsignetti is the trend. So, but good for Chandler Whitmer. I think he'll be good on the Bucs. I don't know if it will elevate Baker any more than what he's elevated now, but I do think it's a good hire. And so after the double running back start, here we go. Jackson Dart at the 3-8. I don't mind the pick at all. We're going to see what happens at wide receiver at that spot from John Maida. I'll tell you that right now. Didn't Sig's brother get hired by the Steelers? Yes, and Frank Signetti Jr. was the quarterbacks coach for the Packers in 2018. So he's worked under McCarthy as well, or before. So just paid Tyler Warren the 108 for the 103 in Gadsden. That's a great trade. Beaglo says a bit early for Bucky. Yeah, I also think that's a bit early for Bucky in my taste as well. The two guys here I don't love to take. Actually, there's really 3 guys here. Taylor, I probably am not taking in a startup. Herbert, I'm not taking in a third round of startup, and Bucky Irving, I'm not taking in a third round of startup. I don't think they may still deserve to go there. It's just not guys I'm taking. And then we have a triple wide receiver start with JSN, Tat McMillan, and Garrett Wilson. And I don't know, man. Like, We got to do a little bit more research. The plan is to put out our startup draft strategy video Thursday, which we need to record it. I honestly I'm paying pretty close attention to this draft here because I think we might feature this draft on the video.
I think this one's a little bit more in line with common market value.
I think so too. And honestly, the triple wide receiver, I think if you drafted that last offseason like we recommended, we've had tons of people say it worked really well. I think it was the right move.
Yep.
This year, I'm not sure it is. I think the market has changed a little bit. Too low on quarterbacks, and running backs are important to grab now. And
running backs are really, really good to grab.
So I think it's changing a little bit. Scott says, "I'm getting the itch." Scott, you have a triple wide receiver start so far, so we'll see. I'm very curious to see how you land the plane with this start, because if you do land the plane, you could easily have the best team here.
Oh, AJ. Oh, AJ.
No, they're not going to be good.
It's been over a decade since we've won our freaking division. The doormat of the AFC, we have not won. So do I think we're going to be good next year? It doesn't matter if we start 9-0. We will miss out on the playoffs.
We'll suck. Oh, Scott is getting the itch for a wide receiver.
Literally, when you mention playoffs in the Colts locker room,
we'll see.
They literally pee down their legs and run and hide. So... yeah.
Aldi says, Chandler Whitwer was my QB at my high school. That's actually sick, dude. Where did he play college ball? I can't remember. I'm going to miss him. UConn, right?
Yeah. I mean, I personally have never been happier that the Colts are consistently mediocre and 500 every single year and miss the playoffs.
And honestly, the Colts
it's like the Steelers, but we miss the playoffs.
And here's the thing: the Colts aren't even our number one football team anymore. So it doesn't even matter. They're just our secondary football team. And I mean, that's fine. I like college football more. Trevor Lawrence goes there, 3-11.
I've enjoyed college football a lot these last couple years.
I think, yeah, it's been good. I think, well, again, because our team is decent.
Well, even the year before, I started really enjoying it a lot more.
Yeah, I was pretty into the NFL that year. Lawrence feels to me, and even the Lawrence pick to me feels like you feel like you need a quarterback there. But it's a tough range right here. You're right at the beginning of a tier, in my opinion. So the Pickens pick of the 310 is not a bad pick. And so again, when you go quarterback and tight end, you're kind of locked into taking these other guys, these running backs and wide receivers here. So,
so is that like Jones got hurt? Everybody got too scared. Jones got hurt and they started sucking before Jones got hurt. If you remember, they fell all the way down to, I think, 8-5 before he went down with the injury. It didn't matter if Jones was going to play or not. They were going to lose and miss out on the playoffs. They started showing massive, massive holes across the board.
Yeah.
And Jones started looking worse. He started looking like how he used to. So
it sucked.
It was pretty awful.
Adam says this is his first time catching a startup draft. Does a kicker equal draft pick? Welcome, buddy. We appreciate you joining. And yes, the kickers are the 2026 rookie draft picks in order. So we have 102 off the board with Bailey right there at the 3-5. Any concerns for Lamb if Pickens resigns? Watched Zach's video. I think Lamb was on his Sells video. Yeah,
I'd be concerned if Pickens
I would be
stays.
a little bit concerned. Yeah. Ladd's a great pick there at the 4-1. I probably would have went Ladd if I were EB. That would probably have been my pick. And then on the way back, I would have taken a quarterback.
I've seen Jerry do crazier things that if he's not going to pay top dollar to Parsons and he regrets paying top dollar to CeeDee Lamb, I don't know if he's going to pay top dollar to George Pickens as well. I'm a little iffy about that. So I don't think it's any guarantee that Pickens resigns. As much as I would like for Pickens to resign for his sake, I think you could just as easily see Lamb just kind of move right back up to where he was if Pickens leaves.
Okay, you redeemed yourself, but Olave being available there, holy crap.
Nice.
That's who you should have taken. And Ultimate Tiger could have had Olave and Ladd at that turn. That's pretty gross. Although I don't mind the Purdy pick. Olave, you redeemed yourself with the Olave pick. That's a great pick, dude. That's a great pick. Remember when everyone was saying Sauce is finally getting out of a crap situation? He proceeds to have one win on the Colts. Yep. I was excited about Sauce, and then everything
He
sucks.
he also only played like 2 games, like 2 or 3 games. So.
And then Loveland goes there at the 4-3. That's his second tight end. This is probably a 1.5 tight end, or sorry, a 0.5 tight end premium league. But Loveland going now at the top of the 4th, his market value has continued to climb all the way from the 6th round to the top of the 4th round. Something to note there. Okay, we'll do one more call out for the high stakes league, Scott. We have a high stakes league drafting next week. I think on Tuesday. You can get, we have 2 spots left for the high stakes league, okay? It's a $100 league, $1,200 pot. Any new member with code domain tonight, or anybody who buys a live blueprint tonight, can get themselves one of the final 2 spots in next week's high stakes league. If you wanted to play in a quality dynasty league with active players and be in a little bit more of a high stakes league, it's going to be drafting live on the channel. We only have a couple of these a year. We have 2 spots left for tonight. So again, a live team blueprint, or just become a new member with code domain. You can also double dip, put it in for flex night as well, and potentially win a bunch of awards, including our grand prize. So,
best situations for Pickens other than Dallas: Buffalo, New England. Buffalo, New England.
Oh, I guess. I mean, frick. Yeah. Somebody said it, Atlanta, and I was like, no, I don't think so. I really don't think so.
They don't need another skill position guy. They're fine.
Okay, the 103 goes there. Probably about where it should go. That's about right for the 103. And then Ibuka goes. So the 103 with those, you basically just drafted another wide receiver there, Scott, because that's your wide receiver 4, and you probably took the best wide receiver on the board there. So that's a good pick. Ibuka would be the next guy, probably best there when you're talking about wide receivers. Ibuka is Jalmaida's first wide receiver, and there lies the risk of going double running back and then a quarterback through 3 rounds having no wide receivers. Your wide receiver 1 is a guy who through the last 11 weeks of the season was averaging like 5 points a game. I would be sweating bullets if I were you, having Ibuka as my wide receiver 1. That is the risk that you run with avoiding that position through the first 3 rounds. So I think no matter which direction we go with like finding our like favorite dynasty startup draft strategy this year, it's still going to be you have to have at least 1 or 2 wide receivers coming out of the top 3 rounds, like guaranteed, no questions asked. Because once you get to, I think you can survive with Olave as your wide receiver 1, but Ibuka, I don't think you can. I think it's going to be tough. So we'll see. You could prove me wrong if you could land the plane in the mid rounds here. Sweatpants at Capitol Grill is wild, by the way. I think he wore jeans at Capitol Grill. Scoreman says, can we have co-owners? As long as you guys are both members, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just me, but I couldn't get Ibuka as my wide receiver 1 in this format. No, I think you're, and Rashee Rice there. Honestly, if I had to draft somebody as my first wide receiver, which technically this is the 101 he has, Sammy Sal's, that technically is his wide receiver 1. I think I'd rather have Rice over Ibuka if I'm gonna draft somebody as my first wide receiver off the board in the first round, just because of the upside that Rice has. So Scott says he's not landing the plane. What are you talking? He says we're getting hot. What are you talking about, dude? You can land the plane.
What plane are we talking about?
I mean, I liked that pick you just made. And then Henderson goes there mid 4th. I've seen his value drop a little bit. That's appropriate. 104 goes right there mid 4th. That's much better.
Yep.
This is better. The pick values in this draft are adjusting correctly. Orbs, we got you, my friend. We've got one last spot for the high stakes league next week. Drop a like on the stream, y'all. How many people? 360? We have 53 likes. If we hit 150, we'll give away a blueprint. Just hit the like button. It's right there on your screen. All you have to do is tap it. Hit 150. We'll give away a free blueprint tonight. Yeah, I like that 104 is nice value there. AJ Brown goes there in the 4th, so he went a little bit high in this draft as well. So Ben wants to know if Scott goes 5 wide receivers. I guess we're just going to see. That is the highest. That is the highest I've seen Chase Brown go in a startup, I think. 410. So again, the contract extension news. The mistake we made last year is like we were telling people, James Cook was essentially in the same situation as Chase Brown, is almost identical. And we were telling people to sell James Cook. Not this year. We're not making that same mistake with Chase Brown. He's a buy. Not at that price, he's probably not. But at any other price beyond like the mid 5th, he's a buy for me. And Brees is a really good pick at the 411 there.
Very good.
Unfortunate, we got you as well, my friend.
Yep,
should fill up next week's league if we get enough.
that's Orbs and Unfortunate.
Yeah,
so
if we get enough, how about this? If we get enough, we can do a second high stakes league. I think we can get another commissioner for it. So if anybody else still wants to submit, we can still get you in one. And that's the 105 there. So not a bad. Now we'll see. Now I want to see where the picks go. But Brees is a really good pick there. I love Brees with Neighbors, Jefferson, Mahomes. Colson is honestly, I think my favorite team in this draft so far. I think he has had the best draft, team build wise. You got away with not grabbing a running back through the first 3 rounds, but you end up with Brees Hall as your running back 1 there. So I like that a lot. After the bad Rasheed Rice moves last night, I sold him for the 108, sold low, but pivoted in that 28 first and that in a 28 first for Hurts. So in a Superflex league, you probably got out even there.
Yeah.
The 108 was low, but you got a big value in with Hurts. You guys think, Scott, I still like your team. And that's the 105. And yeah, the 105 with 2 QBs, I mean, it's just going to depend. You got to hope you get a wide receiver there, really, I think. But the playoffs are disguising how good Henderson was the second half, how good the second half of the season for Henderson was. I think people are reacting. But here's the thing. Henderson was very reliant on big plays in that offense, I think, more so than people want to admit. Let's pull up some of his efficiency metrics and see if we can't make this argument. T. Higgins goes there 5-1. I do think T. Higgins is a solid pick there.
Yep.
Henderson, let's just go through some of his efficiency metrics for this year. Explosive plays, I get it. That's his thing, right? Let's see if that even breakaway runs. 15th in the NFL. Like, so, and that was with, not playing.
15th with like no snap share.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
What's funny is he's 7th in team run plays per game on the Patriots. Opportunity share 31st in the league, but like, let's just go yards per touch. Actually, true yards per carry 18th, yards per touch 10th. Yards created per touch 53rd. So it just depends. Also, the stacked front carry rate was 3rd in the league. So obviously they were getting freaking hammered on
how was his
receiving
stuff?
So 28th in receiving yards, 20th in receptions, 21st in rushing yards.
Only 6.3 yards per catch.
24th in routes run, 31st in yards per route participation, 8th in catch rate. I don't know. There's not a whole lot I can take away from this, to be honest with you. Not with the limited sample size we had.
No.
I'm just telling you, like, I don't think I watched I don't think the fact that here's the thing. The concern with Henderson late in the season has been they've been giving Ramondre the ball. And if Ramondre's there next year, I don't think that's going to change necessarily. So Henderson could still be good. Both things could be true and not get the opportunity that we think he should get.
Yeah.
Honestly, Caleb is really doing a good job here. Bo Nix in the 5th is a great value. Quinshawn Judkins there for Colson. I think he's building on his great draft
Quinshawn
Junkins. And then Rome. So you've got Rome going right here. And then Jay Love goes there for Dr. Bendover. Brown and Romo Dunze is a risky pairing there for Streezy. I will say that.
Avery, I've been working with Lambeau in Platinum League.
Yeah.
Right now we have Michael Wilson and Monangai for the 111 and 201.
Which side would we get?
Wilson and Monangai.
Ugh.
For reference, because this does matter, we have Marv.
So it's insurance. Honestly, yeah. I just honestly don't think we have the team to like make an insurance play. I think the upside there, it relies with the picks because we could just bet that the 5% chance that this draft ends up being good and we get a good player there.
Yeah, that's true.
So I probably lean on the picks there. We're trading away a first and the 201. Like I think I'd want to get a little. And then I had another trade just go down here, by the way. Joe Maida looks like he traded up here.
Would you do the 111 and 201 straight up for Harvey?
Probably, yeah. But again, we also kind of need the quantity.
Spread out
stuff. So there's also that part of it.
Okay.
It's such a hard rebuild that I think we have to keep the picks. It kind of sucks.
That is rough.
So John Maida, because otherwise, in any other league, I'd probably be doing that.
I've seen way worse. We got a real nice. We're looking real nice with Caleb Williams right now. With that trade that we made.
Yeah. Is it okay to hold Henderson if you have Ramondre as well? I think it is, but it depends on his price. If he's going here in the mid-4th, sure, hold him. If he's going in the mid-3rd, I'd probably pivot to somebody there. If you can pivot to James Cook, I'm telling people to do that.
Dude, we have the freaking 101 in the Platinum League.
Yeah, we do.
Forgot about that. Gosh.
Scribble says Henderson's 23. He can't get better. He could. He definitely could. Next year's going to be huge for him, and so we'll see what happens next year.
Dude, we're not going to be that bad next year.
H. Singhal jumps back and gets Christian McCaffrey there in the mid-fifth. I think it's great value for McCaffrey. And, of course, Rome, Marv, and BTJ, the 3 unknown wide receivers, go right there in the middle. And then Jordan Love goes 5-5 there. Somebody said they didn't like the Love pick. As his first quarterback, it's not as good as the Knicks pick a couple picks earlier, but like I'm not huge on Jordan Love either, to be honest with you.
I'm not a Jordan Love guy.
Do you think Jerry brings Javonte Williams back? I bet that they do.
I would bet that they get Javonte back before they get Pickens back because of the cap hits.
Yeah.
It costs way less to bring Javonte back than it does Pickens.
Yeah.
And they need that to be two-dimensional. So
Turn Dog says Henderson makes me nervous.
Multi-dimensional
That's kind of where I'm at with Hendo as well. Scadaboo goes there. I'm like, I don't know.
Where did he go in this draft?
That's not terrible.
4.7 for Henderson is not bad at all.
No,
That's actually
it's much better than
I haven't seen him go that low in a long time. Actually, if I've seen him go that low at all.
Oh yeah, he could technically. You're right. He could get Mendoza. Although that's the 1-2 and the 1-4. I think he probably gets both wide receivers there. But you're right, BK.
Actually, that would not be a bad place for Pickens
Wormy
to
says
go.
I just got the 1-3 and the 1-4.
If Pickens went to the Raiders, that would be sick.
That would be sick. He would be really good with him. Mm-hmm. Just got the 1-3, 1-4 at the 4-5 turn. Yeah, I almost got that in the startup draft last week, and I got sniped on the 111 or the 411. But that's really good pick value there, Wormy. Colson's team is elite. Yeah, no, I think Colson's draft is legitimately ridiculous. Javonte will definitely get done first. We're going to drag Pickens out all offseason. I agree with that. So I don't know if you saw that Franchise Guy released a video on Mendoza, and I watched the whole thing. And basically said...
I watched the whole thing too.
You did watch it. Mm-hmm. Okay, so like I think when he's talking about like them putting guys there that fit his skill set, Pickens would be one of those guys for sure.
Yep.
Pickens is Surratt, but much better. Surratt, but better at everything. But can catch anything in his radius. Like
I've been like daydreaming, and I can't get the daydream out of my head because I'm like, man, the Raiders wouldn't do it, but they won't trade back. But like, the Rams have 2 firsts, one of which is pretty early, and they just trade away 3 or 4 firsts, and they just go get Mendoza, get Stafford back for 1 more year, and they've got their long-term
if that happened, I would literally cry.
I would literally lose it, and I can't not think about it. Because that's just like my dream. It's not going to happen, but
we're at 80 likes. 150 will give away a blueprint. Drop
they've
a like
traded a
on
lot
the
of
stream,
capital
peeps,
for a quarterback before, so
I can give you free stuffs. Drop a like on the stream. We can give you free stuffs. We're at 80. We get to 150. We're giving away a blueprint.
Here's what I wonder. When you're a team like the Raiders and you are so far away from contending, is there a world where there are other teams who interview with Mendoza, because plenty of teams will, where they fall in love with him to a point where they would pay the absolute farm to go get him?
I think there's a chance that the Raiders trade back. So yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
And if the Raiders were,
and the two teams that have the capital, the 3 teams that have the capital are
at the same time though.
Cleveland has capital.
Why do you think Clint Kubiak took that job?
For a quarterback,
because
for Fernando,
I think he took it for Fernando.
But the 3 teams that would be your candidates would be Cleveland because of their trade back last year with Jacksonville,
the Jets, right?
The Jets, and then literally the Rams.
Yeah.
So I was just like going through all the scenarios of like who actually has the capital to realistically make a move like that, and it's those 3 teams, and the Rams would be ridiculous.
That would be sick, dude.
But it's not going to happen. So because their picks are inherently less valuable. Right, because they're not going to be early. Everyone knows they're not going to be early.
Scott goes Scadaboo there, 5'9". I was much higher on that pick before the Matt Nagy news, but still a good pick there, Scott. You're landing the plane. You're coming in for landing. Zay Flowers goes 5'11". I do like the Zay Flowers pick as your wide receiver 2 there. Dak Prescott. So Nebraska ball here has got 2 quarterbacks and 2 tight ends through 5 rounds. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. And then Josh Jacobs and Tyler Warren go there at the turn. However, Josh Jacobs goes to Ultimate Tiger as his running back 1, which I don't mind that pick. I have a couple running backs here ranked over Josh Jacobs that I would have taken. And then the Tyler Warren pick is not bad, but that's Dr. Bendover. And so click on the 1-8, Scott. Click on his team so I can see. He's got the 102 and the 104, 1-8. Chase, Genty, 102, 104, Love, and Warren. So Novaz says, love you guys. Thanks for the vid. Appreciate you, man. Love you. Thanks for watching. We appreciate you a ton. You guys are the best. Sean says, hard to draft perfectly when drafting this early. Potentially lots of offseason moves, rookie draft for the landing, how it would change how I draft. Yep, but lots of people draft right now. It's just pretty much done. It's kind of Dynasty startup season, so. Jalmaida gave up a 27 first for the 601. Jalmaida didn't, it says Dr. Bendover got that pick. Did he give up a 27 first for Warren? It's kind of a contending team. 101 likes. We get 50 more. We're giving away a free blueprint here, and we can do a giveaway. As a Purdy owner, considering selling, I just don't, just because I don't know where his value can go up to from here. It's less about his value going up with Purdy, like if he's in the draft in the 4th, 5th, 6th round. It's more about it just hanging out there for 3 years. Some guys you draft for value upside, and some guys you draft for just taking production at a mid-round price. And Purdy's a guy that's like, if you're a rebuild or reload, I get selling Purdy. If you're a contending team, though, he's a perfect quarterback. So it just depends on the team. And Barkley is a great pick there from E.B. Scott. I mostly like your draft here, E.B. Scott. The Lawrence pick gave me the heebie-jeebies a little bit. If you would have taken the lad instead of Lawrence there, here's the thing.
Have one of the better drafts I've ever seen.
Probably, I was going to say, you'd have a disgusting draft. However, you would be walking away with almost no quarterbacks. I probably would have preferred you taken Purdy over Lawrence. Personally, if Dak would have made it to you, that'd been good. But you did make a decent decision in the sense that there really hasn't been another quarterback that's made it to you. So you've kind of played this draft pretty well. As Nebraska ball goes back on the clock here, again, with 2 quarterbacks and 2 tight ends, we'll see where he goes here in the 6th round. Gotta nail this pick, 11 seconds left. Zom says, if 13 people enter for blueprint for the next high stake league, I'm more than happy to give up my spot to them. We appreciate you, Zom, Chris. We're at 11 right now, so we'll see. I'm gonna maybe stop saying it, but 40 more likes. We're giving away a blueprint. Drop a like on the stream. I want to give you guys free stuff, but I have to make you earn it. Devontae Smith goes 6'3" here to Nebraska ball, so he takes him as his wide receiver 2. Not a bad play. If AJ Brown gets traded here, Devontae Smith would be a great wide receiver 2. And Pickens, I can see the process here. Having 2 tight ends, a little bit risky. Brees there at the 4-3 would, in my opinion, been a pretty good pick for you.
Oh my gosh, dude. IU doesn't play until 10 tonight.
Yeah, they play at USC.
Every time I try to watch them, I'm like, why are you freaking playing so late?
Yeah, well, the good news is once we get off the stream, I can watch the game. So it kind of works out for me. I don't mind the late games on Tuesdays and Thursdays because I can watch
night
afterwards.
Owl.
Yeah, I am. I've just been working. Oh my gosh. But it's going to be worth it. It's Infinite Week, so we're putting in some hours, boys.
Infinite Week. Jeez, dude. Did you see Siakam got an All-Star bid?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Siakam's had a good year, despite all the very good crap. So
yeah. I really do think I think they're intentionally throwing.
Roni says, what if I just Venmo Nathan to get into the $100 buy-in league? Roni, I'm going to tell you right now, brother, you should just be a member. You're around enough. Why don't you should just be a member. Like some of y'all, when I'm like, okay, you're here, you watch all the time, you want to be involved, just bite the bullet and become a member.
Yeah.
We've got tons of stuff for you over here. Traded Jamar away for Amon-Ra on the 104. Was it worth it? I'm a huge Bengals fan and it hurt. I think that's a decent trade. I think it's a fine deal.
They play on Peacock.
But yeah, Ibuka is going over AJ Brown. Scott said I couldn't stomach down tiering. So he goes Jalen Waddle at the 6'4 there. Yeah. Waddle's not a bad pick. I don't think if there's anybody else there I would have taken. I don't know.
Over my dead body, dude. We are not sending Siakam away. No thanks. He just got extended too. He's on our contract for the next 3 years. So
yeah, the one
on a max deal.
Here, the one free agent that's actually a really good enough NBA player that decides to sign, and we're going to trade him. No. 5th wide receiver for Scott. BK's keeping track, brother. My annual set to renew on the 13th. So I get Blueprint Infinite like before when it does. Yep. Yeah. Any of you guys who renew, your Infinite just stays on. If any of you guys bought Infinites last year, though, do remember the Infinite Blueprint lasts you a year, and so you will need to renew your a la carte Infinites as well if you want to keep getting Infinite Blueprint, by the way.
If you want to give us capital, I'll trade you Matherin, though.
Oh, you can have Ben Matherin on the Hornets. He's perfect for your team.
Yep.
And
we actually genuinely, we like Matherin. he does not fit a Halliburton offense. Like for Mathurin to thrive and do really, really well,
Halliburton.
he has to be the guy, and he has to like he just will dominate you like one-on-one. But the way that Halliburton like facilitates and is truly like a point guard general, like it doesn't work well with Mathurin. So
Xander says Siakam traded to the Sixers just in the middle of the game. They're playing right now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You're not getting us that. I enter the high stakes league? How do I became a member the other day. We are running next week. High stakes league is full, and we were running it for people who purchased tonight. However, if you haven't gotten in for flex night, get in for flex night, because you can get in a high stakes league if you're one of the top 10 teams for flex night as well. So
when is you know what I'm sick of, and I want it to just happen or never happen, and we'd be told that it'll never happen. This is literally the third year that there's been so much freaking Giannis trade buzz, and I'm like, shut up. Stop talking about Giannis getting traded if he's not going to get traded.
Giannis actually will get traded this year, I think.
He better get traded. If he doesn't, I'm going to be ticked, because he's miserable there.
And just like every
doesn't want to be
person
there.
That's ever wanted to be traded.
And
that's actually
I was going to say, everybody who actually wants to be traded in the NBA gets traded for a super stupid reason. And Giannis actually wants to leave.
Here's my thing, though.
They don't trade Giannis.
All of them want to go to Toronto, New York, or Miami every time.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is the deal? Go somewhere else. Like Giannis, if Giannis went to the Pacers, they'd win 3 championships with Halliburton. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Go somewhere you can win, you absolute freaking big market.
Do you know how hilarious that would be
idiot?
as if like the Bucks got Miles Turner stolen from us, and then we ended up with Giannis.
That would be amazing. Miles Turner's a bum.
Milwaukee will never trade.
Miles Turner's a bum.
Milwaukee will never trade Giannis to the Pacers.
They're trying to trade Turner because he's so bad.
Oh my gosh. Well, no one's going to do it because they paid him so much money.
Teams are looking into it. I'm like,
nobody's going to do that. They're going to have to eat all that money, and they can't eat any more money because they ate so much over the next 5 years with Damian Lillard.
Is so good, dude. Good.
Yeah, he's good. He'll work.
He is an insane GM.
Yeah.
But I think he's one. I think him and Presti are 2 of the best GMs in the NBA.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a couple in there as well. Brad Stevens is great.
Do you think they'll actually do anything crazy this year? I don't think they will. The Pacers.
No.
I feel like if they were to do anything, it would be next year.
They're reloading. Did you notice? First of all, that pick that just went to 6-8. That's the first pick that's gone since the 1-5 went. So the 1-6, there was like almost a 2-round gap. Do you notice Burden hadn't gone until the 6-7? That's where he should go.
Mm-hmm.
That's more palatable for Burden, taking him in the 6th round. Yeah. Shout out to all you guys in this draft, because that is a much better price for Luther Burden. Harvey Walker deserved to go there. I like Kyron Williams there.
Honestly,
I like the 106 value.
6'11", JMO was good.
Yeah, no, these are some good picks. Luther Burden, this is where I think you should go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, not the 4th. 4th too high.
Yeah, Kyron in the mid-6th.
Where did Rome go for reference?
People are
around later.
People are liking Kyron, except for Scott. Scott, I liked the Kyron pick. I would have liked the Kyron pick on your team, to be honest. And then Javonte and Etienne. So we're into this range. The Harvey Walker, Javonte, Etienne running back range is the running back equivalent to the BTJ, Marv, Odunze, T. Higgins range for wide receivers.
Dude, the NBA trade deadline is this Thursday. So we have 2 more days until...
It should get pretty wild Thursday. Thursday morning should be pretty wild.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure it will. Okay. I'm sure there are going to be a lot of trades.
Really, the biggest trade that's happened
I know I said 6-7.
Is Trae Young, and that happened like a week ago.
Rissa Awesome Full says, so do I subscribe to the annual Motherflocker to get an annual blueprint? Yep, that's correct. You will get the blueprint tonight on the stream, and then you're going to get infinite, so you get a new blueprint every single month and every week during the season. Yep. Make sure you use code domain, but yeah, we can hook you up with that. That's right, Cam. Yep. If you get infinite, you get the free blueprint. Yep. And you get in the leagues, and you get you get literally. We spend our entire lives making sure you guys get enough stuff with this freaking membership. So I hope it's worth it to you guys, really, because we work really hard to make sure it's good value.
Yep.
And we work really hard because we want it to be like your one-stop shop. Like, this is the only Dynasty membership I ever have to have. So, Saf says ETN has his own issues. I agree. But once he gets re-signed, it's a good value play, because once he gets re-signed, he's going to go up quite a bit. So, Greg Popovich is the best NBA GM ever. Took Tony Parker in the late 1st, and Manu 57th overall in his draft. Yeah, Pop is definitely up there. Pop is, in terms of being a GM and a head coach and being elite at both, is the Bill Belichick of the NBA, in my opinion. Pop was incredible. Pop won 5 championships, right?
Yeah.
Pop was great, dude. And then I think two really, man, dude, those are crazy values for those. Both of those tight ends are really good values.
Those are good picks in the 7th.
And both of those teams, great time to pick a tight end. You guys are killing it. Colson's team is elite.
Caleb running a little risky with only one wide receiver.
Yeah, I think Colson has the safer build.
Yep. Safer with Neighbors on a Matt Nagy offense.
Yes. Rip. Cool. We appreciate you guys. Top Shamrock says, you guys are the best. Plus, you make my kids' swim lesson way better. We got to entertain you during the swim lesson, dude. You got to have something to do.
Das Boot, we got your submission. It's a normal team blueprint. If you want to buy a live team blueprint, let us know. We can help you out with that. Yep. But let us know if you're here first.
Yeah, it might be an off-screen one. Yeah. We've had a couple. Yeah, we got, see, some of y'all, it's your ride home. Some of y'all, kids swim practice. Like, we're just here to be your little escape. Being a Dynasty junior, there's nothing like it. P-Trip says he's the Greg Pop of fantasy football. I'll believe that when I see it. The Greg Popovich of fantasy football better be in a flex night entry because we're going to be crowning the Greg Popovich of fantasy football.
Right.
Walker keeps going up these boards. Wouldn't be shocked if he goes up another round or two over the spring and summer. Yeah, especially, I mean, I agree. He's gone from like the 7th to the 6th, but I think we saw him go as early as the 5th in the last draft. And yeah, if he re-signs and gets a huge deal, or if he goes somewhere else, he's definitely going up to the 5th or 4th. Especially with the... If he performs well in the Super Bowl, he'll gain another round of value. Like there is that much of an impact on a Super Bowl performance. Like, and even a playoff performance can do it. Look at Gabe Davis 4 years ago in the best game I've ever seen. Laporta at the 7-4 is my least favorite of those three tight ends, to be honest with you, but I don't mind it. He could bounce back pretty easily. Ward is a good value there. I like Ward in the 7th.
Hunter in the 7th.
That Hunter's a good value as well. And that's the 1-7. I was about to say that the 1-7 hadn't even gone yet. And it's the 1-7 in the 7th. That's fine value, honestly. I'm okay with it. This is where the drop-off happens, but it's still not bad value. I think in the drafts before this, like the picks have been going too late, and I think we've kind of corrected here, and the picks have gone. This is almost, in my opinion, a perfect rookie pick placement draft.
This is a really good draft, guys.
You guys, I think you guys are killing it. I think there isn't really a funky draft in here. Like even Nebraska Paul, like he's probably got the most odd build of all of them, and still like his top 2 wide receivers, like he's doing really well for that build, and he can always move Loveland, and he thinks he's betting on Loveland going up in value. I don't think that's a bad bet, and you can always trade McBride for one of those other guys. If you had taken Hampton though, I mean, you would be looking disgusting. Rissa Awesome Full says just signed up, did live team blueprint, super excited. We appreciate that. Thank you for signing up. And yeah, I'll make sure we got you in here, but I'm sure we do. We'll get you done tonight for sure since you're a new member. Let us know your username.
Assuming FSC Big Rob.
Yeah, if you're FSC Big Rob, let us know. Coach asked if we're going to the combine. We typically don't go to the combine because what we have found.
We went for a couple of years.
We went for a couple of years. We were on TV 1 year. And what we have found is we can gather data and make, start gathering takes together and stuff and organizing ourselves a lot easier at home with our computers. Plus, I've got the big screen in my house. So this year I'm going to be sitting in my recliner on the big screen and watching the whole combine. And honestly, maybe we'll do something like we'll do a combine reaction stream or something like that this year. But no, because it's just going to the combine is a cool experience, but it's more for fans who aren't looking to actually like take data away from it. If you're like trying to like analyze what's happening at the combine, you need to have a press pass because you need to have your computer with you.
Yeah, and we
don't have a press pass. If somebody wants to get us a press pass, let us know. It's our hometown. We'd love to. We'd represent well.
Yeah, and honestly, yeah.
Goff's a great pick.
Cam said, when's the deadline to submit for Flex Night? February 13th at 11:59 p.m. Do you have the bit.ly on hand, Avery?
Yep.
We'll drop it in the chat for you, Cam. Literally all the instructions, all the details are in that link right there that we just dropped in the chat. Just go to the Flex Night thing, and then you can see how to submit. It has to be an a la carte, not a voucher upgrade, unless you're a new member. So,
what's up, Cody? He asked how long the queue is for blueprints. It's probably a couple hours, but the premiums jump the line. So if you were to do a premium, you'd be up pretty soon, actually. So
A la carte premiums.
Yes, a la carte premiums,
not voucher upgrades.
I can tell you exactly how long the queue is on. Okay, yeah, that's right. And we have one premium in the queue right now. So the second premium would be the second blueprint up. So yeah, let us know if you need anything, Cody. We can help you. What player should I look to buy in a 14-man Superflex with the 114, 203, and 207? I mean, I think you're probably there looking like packaging those guys together and getting like a Devontae Adams, a Terry McLaurin, a veteran like that, Derrick Henry, potentially. Yeah, we saw you, Riss Austin. Full. We appreciate you, man. FSC Big Rob is yours. Nice. We got it. Welcome. You've been around a while. I'm glad you joined. That's awesome. How many likes are we at? We should give away a blueprint if we're at 150. 123 likes. Okay, we need 27 more for a free blueprint. And then Jordan Addison, Devontae Adams go there at the end of the 7th, which is interesting. I got Jordan Addison at the 8-9 turn in last week's draft. So taking Addison here, not bad. I did say, this is funny, Elijah, I said, where did he say it? It was very funny. So, he said something about if you draft off of Avery's rankings, he really likes your team. Which is hilarious. You know the one in my heart. Cody says, Word just did a startup and wanted to check it out. Oh yeah, you should send it in, dude. I'd be very curious to see what if you got a high value share out of a startup. A lot of times we like to check and see if you got above or below the baseline value share out of a startup to see how well you actually drafted. So actually, I love it when people submit after startups because it basically we can tell you how you did in your draft, like how strong your draft was. So we get a lot of those now. So, and there's a lot of startups going on too. Nathan is so dang cute from Hardy Single.
Thanks, man.
You are so right about that. You're having a good draft there, man, by the way. You're having a good draft. I like your draft. You got Christian McCaffrey on there too. People are hyping up this rookie draft in my league. Been watching from the Flock League this year. Yeah. If people are hyping up the rookie draft in your league, that's actually a really good sign for some stuff you could get done in your league. That is not most leagues right now. Henry and Pitts go there. We talked about Pitts on today's video. We haven't gotten any kickback for the 111 for Pitts take, so I think people kind of agree with us on that. Do you have a preferred draft spot from Dylan? I've been thinking about this as we've been watching more of these drafts. I think I like being anywhere from the 107 and beyond is my favorite. But the truth is I've seen good drafts at essentially every position this year. I like the 107, 108 because it gets you on a third round reversal. It gets you closer to those guys at the beginning of the third, but it also gets you in that top tier. So it's kind of a sweet spot. But like the best teams in this draft, in my opinion, like my favorite teams are Colson's at the 111 and EB Scott's at the 1-2. Scott's at the 1-4 is good. Like, I mean, so I think you can draft anywhere and have a good draft this year. I haven't figured it out yet. The thing is, you're getting pigeonholed at the 112 this year to taking dual elite QB. Pity goes there, 8-2. I think the press pass is free if you can convince the NFL you're a reporter. It is.
I don't even know how to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I
need some of you guys to start having some freaking connections and get Nathan and I on the field at the combine.
Like how, because we can't just like Google it and apply. I don't think.
Yeah, somebody combine NFL combine.
Like
I've done it before.
I've looked into it and it just is.
We need a connection. We need a connection bad. I am a TV newspaper radio. How do I obtain media credentials? All matters are recorded by the NFL headquartered office in New York. To apply, please visit nflmedia.com. Yeah, and we're gonna apply.
Connection is, and it's not even a connection. Like
registered access to the password protection section of the website is granted solely to members of news organizations who cover the NFL on site on a regular basis.
Like Coleman gets on because he worked for the NFL.
Yeah,
like he actively works with the NFL on like he does like cross-channel content and does stuff for the NFL YouTube channel, but he also worked for NFL Network as like I think he was a producer.
Zach says, how can Mr. Throb get into a competitive domain money league? I'll even commission it. Are you a member, Zach? If you're not, we can get you in one. Like I'll let you commission a league. In fact, I'll pay your buy-in to commission a league. I didn't know if you're a member or not though.
Tom Fernando would probably add you on.
Hey
LinkedIn.
Tom, how about you use all your East Coast elite connections and get us on the freaking field at the combine?
How about you get connected with Fernando on LinkedIn?
And
Here's
then
we can
the
get
other
him on
thing.
the show.
This is serious talk, actually.
Maybe we can get
This isn't-
Fernando's. Fernando can be here for when he's drafted by Vegas.
That's what we should. We should host a party.
Yep.
Outside of the people who are on NFL Network and ESPN covering the combine and the draft, when you're talking about independent creators covering and like maybe the Athletic, some of the bigger news
They're
sources,
literally like Twitter people.
I would say that we have a bigger audience talking about the NFL draft in the offseason than a lot of people that have press passes.
Yeah, we know some of the people that are there.
Like that's literally what we do for 5 months. Like the NFL's stupid for not begging us to come. Like that's where I'm at. I think the NFL's
us and our 38,000 subscribers, right?
That's still a decent. Like I mean, in terms of views, I mean, we're getting anywhere from 400 to 500,000 views a month talking about rookies and the draft and the combine. Like that's a lot of exposure for the NFL and its product. The Dynasty community or the Dynasty industry pushes a lot of people to the combine for their audience. Like, and it makes the draft, it's the biggest fantasy football hype for the draft there is. Like, put some respect on some Dynasty freaking players, man.
Put some respect on YouTube creators, period. Like, and they have, to an extent, the NFL does more than I think any other sport. Because YouTube and
Tom,
the NFL
do it.
have
Reach out to somebody.
The creator agreement, but yeah, it'd be great. It would be super cool if we got a media pass because then we could actually do content.
I'm halfway serious.
We could do content
I think we would create more quality content for the NFL Combine and the NFL Draft than most of the frickers they put on the field. They're writing these crappy
Do you think we could get on the field?
If we got a press pass, I think I don't know if it'd be on the field, but we would get a press pass. We could sit in the press pass area, but also we'd be able to go to the,
Coleman has done videos like on the field.
See, I don't think we could do that
out there and stuff.
But I think what we could do is go to like the media sessions and ask questions.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
We cover these guys all the time, dude. Yeah. Like the NFL needs to get their head out of their
We would have good questions too.
We would have better questions all the other frickers.
Than all the other stupid.
Yeah, they're just freaking. They're just like, oh, what does it mean to you to be in the draft?
How special?
I'll start asking about schemes.
Yeah, so will I.
I'll start asking Fernando all these technical questions.
Oh my gosh.
K-Dog says he sent in his live blueprint. We check K-Dog, see if we got one. 30K subs is actually a lot. Actually, we're almost to 40. If you guys keep going, we're gonna get to 40. You called the NFL stupid. Goodell's about to call a SWAT raid on the studio. I can hear them knocking on the door upstairs, and I'm just not answering it.
Yeah, K-Dog, we got you.
Zach, $199 a month is nothing if you're reading this. No reason. Yes. No, the domain commissioners, so to pay your buy-in and then to get in a league are memberships on the site. And so you, Zach, Mr. Throb, should, especially after having a history with us now, a signature moment, you should be a member on the site, and then I'll pay for you to commission a league. Xander says, are y'all watching the Pro Bowl? I would rather watch a YouTube video of a cat licking itself than watch the NFL Pro Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
The Pro Bowl is ruined. Ruined. It's
literal
sad
waste.
because the Pro Bowl was actually fun when we were kids.
Mm-hmm, yep.
Like the Hawaii Pro Bowl was actually fun. They freaking ruined it.
Well, the actual like status of being a Pro Bowler doesn't mean anything anymore because nobody wants to go who actually is good. They only care about the All Pros, which is what you should care about. And
Andy says send a live blueprint as well, so we'll check that one. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Yeah, it's bad.
Harden to the Cavs official. Is that actually is that a thing? Is that a thing? Is that really happened? That really happened? Last good moment was Sean Taylor smashing. Yep. Okay. James Harden to the Cavs.
News. Wow.
All right. Let's see if I can find the full trade here. That's a big NBA news, y'all.
That's a big news. Or that's a big.
News.
That's a big move for the Cavs. I wondered why. Because they traded away. The Cavs traded away. I think. Who was it? DeAndre Hunter, like a couple days ago.
Did they really?
The Cavs made a smaller move. I think they moved into the Kings.
Oh man, they traded Garland. Oh,
it was Garland. Okay, yeah.
They traded Garland and a second round pick for Harden.
Wow, that's like a win now move because Harden's old. What is Harden now? Like 36, 37?
Wow, dude. Yeah, voting did ruin the Pro Bowl. I agree with that. Garland, man. I don't know. I remember when IU was recruiting Darius Garland back in the day when I was in high school. So 18 points and 7 assists for Garland this year. Harden is, let's see. Harden is 36 and a half, averaging 25, 8, and he's still putting up elite numbers, dude.
Mm-hmm. He's one of the best all-time scorers. He's a top 10 in all-time scoring.
I don't know. I don't think that's going to work. I think. What do you guys think? Do you think that's a good move for Cleveland? I think I'd rather have Garland on that team. Call me crazy. Like, I think the fit with Mitchell is better. Mitchell, when he was that guy in the playoffs, was insane. The problem was he had. I guess the problem was he had no help. But Garland was hurt in the playoffs last year when they played the Pacers.
They were injured. We kind of got a little lucky.
Yeah, we did.
Because they were really only at full strength, quote unquote, for like a couple games.
Oh, Zach, are you an annual mother flocker? Okay, yeah, we'll get you in as a commish. I didn't know if you were or not. Peanut says all that to lose to the Celtics. Buddy, Tatum's not playing. Come on.
Yeah, yeah.
Harden upgrade does not win them a chip because Harden has been cooking, though. It's a regular season Harden. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I agree with you, though, Dylan. I'm kind of where I'm at as well.
So where are the Clips at right now? Do they suck? Or are they kind of like, are they 500? I haven't checked on them in a minute.
I don't know. You should check. I haven't really looked. I know the Cavs are still good. I think with or without Garland, they still don't have enough. I agree. Like, that's essentially a 1-for-1. I tend to agree with you there. I don't think they've done a good job building around Mitchell, like putting the right people around Mitchell. I think they have enough talent, but it's not the right talent. That's my opinion. Garland's a below average starting point guard now. You think so? I think Garland's pretty good, and he's very young, right? He's got to be my age. I think he's 20. He's got to be 26. What is he? How old are you, Darius? How old is Darius Garland?
Darius Garland.
26. Okay, yeah. He is like 3 months younger than me.
I'm very surprised that they did that.
I'm not. They were definitely. I knew they were doing something because they were clearing a bunch of cap. So.
Well, yeah, because they made a smaller trade a couple of days ago.
Dylan asked if we can start a basketball.
But like, I'm surprised that they.
Dylan says we start a basketball channel. We could, dude. We could. Honestly, I would love to have in an ideal world, and someday hopefully we can do this.
Where time was limitless.
Yes, where we don't. I mean. I think what my favorite thing to do would just be to have a show that talks about sports. Because we could talk. There's so much we could like. Yeah. We could sit here and talk about all different sports all the time.
We could talk about baseball. We could talk about basketball.
I could talk about basketball more than I could talk about football sometimes. Like depending on what it. Now these days I'm more into football, to be honest. But like basketball was my sport.
The NBA, especially when playoff time comes, gets really, really fun. Like really fun.
Okay, Zach. Yeah, just apply to go to the domain. Go to the domain leagues tab on the Discord, Zach. And
we could talk about golf too.
Could talk about golf, dude. Yeah, excited. I'm excited for the Masters. I love the Masters. The Masters every year is like, oh, it's gonna get warm again. Yay! That's what it means to me.
And Jim Nantz.
And it used to be Vern Lundquist, and Vern was a goat, and then dad. Although Jim Nantz is done with the Masters now, isn't he?
He's done with March Madness. I think the Masters is like the thing that he never wants to stop doing.
Garland averages 18 and 6 while being a cone and regressed year on year since Mitchell arrived. It was time. All right, well. Why did they stop doing the Pro Bowl in Hawaii, says John. I don't know. It was a stupid decision, though. Oh. Hey, 4 more likes. We're giving away a blueprint.
Becca doing the Lord's work right now.
What's Becca doing?
Applying.
Oh, Becca says submitted a media press. Becca's trying. Did you submit it under your name or our name? Nice. Becca submitted a form to get to the combine. So we'll see if Becca can persuade them. What do we? Yeah. Aloha Stadium closed. I actually didn't know that. That sucks. The Cavs could have won last year if they were all healthy, in my opinion. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I still don't think they're getting past the Pacers. Pacers were so good last year. Dylan says he's working the Masters this year. I'm a golf course superintendent. Hey, Dylan, I don't ask you for a lot, but I'm going to ask you this. Is there any way that you can get me to the Masters? And Nathan, we will personally wine and dine you. Can you just work your connections and get Nathan and I there? That would be awesome if you could. As the golf course superintendent, I feel like there's something there. I don't ask you for a lot, but this is where I'm like, well, Nathan and I will be in Augusta and taking you to get some nice steak dinners. So you be in your motherfucker for life. Dylan says he's going to win some this time. We'll get to 150. Oh, yeah, we're at 150. All right, cool. Supposed to go back to the University of Hawaii when they build their new stadium in like 2030. That'd be sick. What's up, Chris? Good to see you, man. All right, let's do a giveaway. You guys got to the like goal. I love it. Let's do this. This has been a fun stream. Let's do a giveaway. We're going to give a blueprint. I'm going to set a timer for 10 minutes. What should our thing be for tonight? Let's do... Here we go. Let's do Signati69 in the chat. No caps, no spaces. Signati69 to enter the free blueprint giveaway. I'm going to start a timer for 10 minutes. Tell my Siri to do it. Start a timer for 10 minutes. What's up, Carter? Good to see you, man. 10-minute timer's going. Signati69, free blueprint. Nothing to enter. You just have to have a Flock Fantasy domain free account. You have to be subscribed. The delay's not that. We're on like a 20-second delay. You can't get the delay any less than that. That's impossible. What's up, Jeremy? Good to see you, brother. Welcome in. Get in the blueprint giveaway. They're coming in. 10 minutes. 9 minutes.
All right, picking favorite team.
Yeah. And then we're gonna have to pivot over to blueprints here very soon. But looking at some of these last couple picks here, Michael Wilson went in the 9th of this draft, and so again, So let's see where the picks go. The 7-7 was the 107. The 108 and 109 went in the 8th round. The 110, 111, and 112 just went. And so like Michael Wilson is going between the 112 and 201 in this draft, which I think is more indicative. By the way, him and Monungai went back to back. That trade is essentially market value fair. However, the 201 hasn't gone yet. I think that this is more the price of Michael Wilson, but it just depends on the price. I think if you're getting him for an early second, like that's where we like him as a breakout. So just joined as scat in the late 5th, not a steal. Regan, that's a good question. I will say that the Matt Nagy news to the Giants is going to be a little bit of a damper on the scat value there, but it's still a good value. Sutton goes at the 9-8 tonight. He went in the 12th of the other Dynasty live last night. That's crazy. If I joined as a new member a few weeks ago, haven't used my blueprint, could I get one live tonight? Yeah, if you have to just select live team blueprint when you check out, and it will go into our queue. So just make sure you do the live one. Would you all mind expanding on pick for AJ Brown touchdown in the latest video? Yeah, and that was one where Nathan said AJ Brown. I said I didn't know. You're basically just risking. Honestly, I think with it betting on, if you're trading the 105 for AJ Brown, I think it was. You're betting that AJ Brown's going to get traded because I don't think he's worth the 105 on the Eagles.
I don't think it was the 105. I'm pretty sure it was the 106.
Well, you can fact check me. But is the code domain or domain all caps? I think it can be either. Doesn't matter. Yeah, let us know, Looping, if you end up submitting something. If you join up, we can get you in a league as well. So. Does the OC hire hurt Dart at all? I don't know. Nathan said that Dart with his rushing upside probably is fine. I think he's probably right. 7 minutes in the giveaway, y'all. All right, and then EB autoed there, but gets Christian Watson in the 10th. That's not a terrible market value play. I like Jaden Higgins there in the 10th as well. It's a great pick in my opinion. I like the Algier pick from you, Scott. I liked your Gadsden pick in the 8th too. That was great. All right. I'm interested in what y'all think as I have Rice and the 1-4. Yeah. Yeah, and we did say send 104 for Rice in the video today, but Rice
it was
a tough one.
It was AJ Brown for the
Mazzini says, what time are y'all starting blueprints? In about a couple minutes. I got to pee real quick. Have y'all ever done a 16-man? No, we tend to stay in 12-mans. With our very limited bandwidth for playing in new leagues, we are only joining like one a year right now. So,
Young Vanilla, let us know if you're on the stream.
Yep. We all making any draft strategy videos for the first timers this summer? Actually, Thursday. Our draft strategy video will come out Thursday. I'm still working on it. Scott says, I feel like I have to make a pick here. I don't know what to do. This effing sucks. Just do it, Scott. Just make the pick. Just do it. You got it. Don't be afraid. I don't know who you're going to pick here.
Rip.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's not a good feeling.
Signati69 in the comments to get in the free blueprint giveaway. 5.5 minutes left in the giveaway. We're the national champs. I gotta pee.
It's gonna pee. Yeah, doing another call for Young Vanilla. Let us know if you're on the stream. But BK, you're gonna be the first up because you got a premium tonight. So we got a pretty full house tonight with reviews. Charbonnet goes at the 10-5. Charbonnet would be going 2 rounds higher right now if he didn't tear his ACL. Sucks for him, man. Very much sucks. Man, so many Signatis. Makes me very happy. I'm in a 14-man league and found that it makes more trades happen since waivers don't have as many serviceable players. Interesting. That's very interesting. I honestly, I don't know. I even in 12 teams, like our benches are so deep that there's almost no one really. There are very few relevant people available on waivers ever. Is that late for Bo Nix or has he been falling? That's later than usual for Bo. Even with the injury, that's a really good pick at the 5-3. He usually goes 3rd round. That's where we normally see him go. 4th maybe with a broken ankle.
Young Vanilla is here. Appreciate
All
you.
right, man. You're jumping.
We got you. Our 2 live blueprints are allowed in one night. They are. Yeah, you can submit as many as you want, technically. So, yeah, for sure. We're going to do as many as we can tonight. And again, any blueprint premiums jump the lines. Time to pick our favorite teams. I got a couple good contenders tonight. But I'm going to stick with the one that I've liked all night. I have been very, very attracted to Coulson's draft. The draft makes me feel certain things.
Yes, Cody, premiums always jump the queue.
Yep.
As long as they're a la carte, no voucher upgrades.
Yep. So yeah, premiums are all getting done tonight. This is my favorite team here. Neighbors Jefferson, you start there, 2 wide receivers in the first, but then you land the plane and you get a quarterback and 2 running backs. And that's honestly, I think when we're going to do our startup video, I'm still like trying to write I'm trying to still observe and see what our favorite draft strategies are. I like this. I like the balance. Get a quarterback. I mean, I think this is really good. I like this draft a lot. I like the 2 wide receivers, 2 running backs, and a quarterback through 5 rounds. E.B. Scott at the 1-2 is probably my runner up, who has a very similar build. I also like that. And so I love the balance between the running backs, wide receivers, and then getting at least 1 quarterback. I think that's my favorite strategy right now. Coulson accomplished that really well. Got some really good values there. I like Swifty in the 9th. I like Kyler Murray in the 8th there. So I don't love Juwan Jennings, but it's fine. So congratulations, Coulson. You're my favorite team. Nathan.
I'll take E.B. Scott. Love the start.
Yeah.
Bijan and Hampton.
I think we found our draft strategy.
You really did fine with wide receiver for not going wide receiver at all in the first 3 rounds. So nice job.
They essentially did inverted. They did inverted versions of both of their strategies. EB did 2 running backs and then did 2 wide receivers in the 4th, 5th. Coulson did 2 wide receivers and then 2 running backs in the 4th and 5th.
Yeah.
So it's just and then the quarterback right there in the middle. They're literally just mirrors of each other. I like them both. So Scott says, "Where's me?" Scott, dude, hold on. Scott, you had a good draft, dude. Like, look, I like almost every single one of your picks, dude. I have like 4 or 5. Honestly, I like almost everybody's draft in this one. Everybody kind of killed it here. You did good, Scott. Don't bring yourself down. I just had to pick one, and Coulson was my
Don't bring yourself down.
People are advocating for Scott. Hey, I love Scott. I hope you guys know I love Scott. I love Scott. So yeah. Let's jump over and do our team reviews now. So we're gonna pivot over and let me just do my little call outs here before we get going into this. We got plenty of teams to go through tonight, and so we want to get through all of you guys' team as many as possible for tonight. First of all, let's talk about Flex Night real quick. As of this morning, Flex Night, by the way, submit your best Dynasty teams or worst Dynasty team. But the grand prize for Flex Night You will be flown, courtesy of All on Domains Dollar. You will be flown to Indianapolis on the weekend of the draft, our biggest weekend of the year, and you will have a backstage pass to our entire operation. Be here in the studio with Nathan and I. You'll be able to get on the stream. So we're flying you to the draft. We're putting you in a hotel or an Airbnb or something, and you're going to be here and hang out with Nathan and I for the entire draft. It will be one of the most fun things you ever do in your life. Draft weekend here is incredible. And we're also going to give you an annual membership and 3 premiums. So that's the grand champion, best team, be decided by Nathan and I and a panel of judges. But we also have a bunch of other awards to give out as well. The analytical champion, the domain league champion, the best rebuild, so the best turnaround, the worst team, best wide receiver room, best running back room. BK says, can we push my... Yeah, you just let us know when you're good, BK. And so any of you guys who submit, just put Flex Night 2026 in the comments and your team goes into the competition and you can be eligible to win the grand prize and all of the other prizes as well. You can check it out at the link that I'm dropping in the comments. Any review that is submitted, regardless of tier, that has the Flex Night on it, will be eligible. And so the link, I'm dropping it right here. You guys can check out the bit.ly for sure. But there it is. We're going to keep it going. So Cody says submitted that premium. Also, awesome, man. We got you. Appreciate you. 5 seconds. Let's do the giveaway. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. Signati 69. Shout out to our coach.
Cody, I'm assuming you're Dyna Ruckus.
I'm assuming that's him. The winner of the Signati 69 free blueprint giveaway February 3rd, 2026 at 8:21 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, God's time zone, is our newest member, Rissa Awesomeful. Congratulations. Just joined tonight. Already gets a new blueprint. And I think I already know your username. We can just give it to you when we do your review. So congratulations, Rissa Awesomeful. So, all right,
Young Vanilla. You are number 1 here because you got a blueprint premium.
Looping did say, are there any guidelines for Flex Night stuff like format? No, you can do any format. Us and our judges, we take all the format things into account as we're grading the team out. It's like, we're not going to heavily skew towards an 8 team with a loaded roster, right? So, but any format can go. So we won't judge any defensive players. So awesome. Congrats. All right, here we go. First one is Young Vanilla, right?
Yep.
Okay, Young Vanilla. Let's get into this. We've got a couple premiums. Again, premiums jump the line here. Yeah, let's boogie. So this is a 12-team Superflex start 10. You said just drafted. I have no first-round picks, but the team needs direction. So let's take a look. I'm going to give you all of your different production share value share. And we're going to go into your advanced analytics as well because you are a premium. We appreciate you a ton. Let's get into it. So it's a 12-team Superflex, full point PBR, half point tight end premium. Your production share on this team, 8.2%, which is 5th in your league. Your value share on this team is 8%, which is 10th in your league. And so a bit of a gap in the wrong direction there, but let's see what we got with the team. Superflex 12 team, Josh Allen, Daniel Jones, J.J. McCarthy, probably a 7 there with the depth. You got Allen. Genty, Brees, McCaffrey. It's an 8. It's pretty good, actually. Waddle, Hunter, Burden, Pat Bryant. I think that's probably where we're a little bit weaker. I'd probably say that's a 5. And then Dalton Kincaid is a 1 or 2, probably 2. In terms of draft capital, you have a first next year. You have 3 seconds for this year. We'll give you a 4 at draft capital. Your bench score is going to be a 1 here. Your overall grade is a 5.4. Right in the middle, 50th percentile blueprints we do.
I'm probably going reload here.
Yeah, with no picks. Yeah, because you would be a future value if you had a bunch of picks. Yeah, we're going to go 1 year reload, well-rounded, reload contend here for you. We're going to reload this team, Young Vanilla. And Young Vanilla, if you have questions while we're doing this, just put them in the chat. Scott's looking for your name. He'll throw up any questions you have. We can have conversation with you right here. I want to talk about your advanced analytics. Let's see if it supports the reload verdict here. So the 1 year reload makes up a very small percentage of our blueprints. You only have 18.5% of your value is at the wide receiver position. 36.2% of your value is at running back and 35% at quarterback. Obviously Josh Allen being a pretty heavy factor there. Your average age at each position, 28.5 at quarterback for starters, 25 at running back, 23.5 at wide receiver, and 26 at tight end. Wide receiver room is pretty young here. But the problem is your wide receivers, like, even though they're young, there's not a ton of production there, and the situations aren't great as well. Your installation score is a 7.3, which is good. Production score is a 6, which is probably a little bit on the low end. Situational score is a 5.8, which is on the low end. kind of all over the place. We have you at 10th in our power rankings as well. We're talking about how your roster is made up here. 26% of your roster is JAG developmental guys. It's a deeper league. You have a lot of those guys on your team. And then the upside shots, 21%. Your cornerstones and foundationals each make up 10.5% of your roster. You have, again, a combination of 4 of those cornerstone and foundationals. We like to see 5 to 7 to contend heavily. You have a short-term league winner, McCaffrey, that helps you on this team. However, I think you just have so many upside shots. I think it's just easier here to reload. It's tough because with that running back room, it's so dynamite, and with it, Allen, like you could down tier. I just feel like we'd be stretching ourselves a little bit too thin if we did that, and so I think we want to be careful. 10th in value share means that we probably want to get up into like the top 5 in value share before we're like, okay, now we're comfortable contending. So all of our moves are basically going to be, hey, we don't care about your starting lineup for a year. We're going to get value wins. We're going to make insulated moves. And then we're going to go for it next year. We're going to try to acquire some extra picks, things like that. And so we're going to give you all the moves. I think we're going to give you a Josh Allen down tier to start. Probably give you a Genty move as well. Eventually, actually, it's not a bad time to sell Christian McCaffrey depending on what his price is in your league as a reload, because if he's going at 4th round prices, it's fine to sell him there. If he's going at like 5th round prices, you might want to sell in the season because somebody would pay a high price for him. Waddle, Hunter, Burden. We're going to move Burden in this league as well. So I'll let Nate start giving you more specific moves, but those are kind of we're going to get off some uncertainty and try to go get some more value upside guys to gain value so we can contend in 2027.
Yeah, so with the Allen down tier, again, just going down a tier or 2 to kind of those foundational wide receivers or foundational QBs, or Lamar. You could go for Lamar plus because he is kind of looking to be a potential tier below Josh Allen in terms of startup value. I would try to get a plus on top there. Again, whatever you can get on top of Lamar is going to be solid, like even 27 rookie picks. Just see what you can get there. With Mahomes, that team actually has Quinshawn. I would be looking at him potentially. And then the Joe Burrow team has a couple of interesting candidates. I would look into Nico Collins there. With Luther Burden, I would pivot to BTJ or Marv. I like them as upside shots more than Burden. 27 rookie picks as well for him. See if you can get a solid first in exchange for Luther Burden. At QB, beyond Josh Allen, you have Jones and McCarthy. McCarthy's I'm just telling you right now, McCarthy's about to lose all of his value. Daniel Jones, he will get an extension with the Colts. I don't know how great it's going to be. I would just see if you can package your QB depth here and see if you can get up to Bryce Young, Murray, or Shuck. Yeah, see what it takes there. That's actually a really good move. I think they're a little safer in the short run than Jones and McCarthy are.
Genty and a first for next year for Puka and a 26 second. I don't think on this,
I would not move your.
I don't think you can move your first this year because you're going to reload. So think about it. If we're going to reload and not care about,
I would rather you down tier from Genty.
That's very true. Like we're kind of going. It's the opposite problem we're having here. Whereas like Travis Hunter and Parker Washington are our flex spots in this league, and Daniel Jones is in our super flex spot, and Dalton Kincaid's in our tight end spot. You got to keep that first because again, like you might end up buying all injured players next year to just play the market on those guys. You're going to want that high pick when you have the flexibility to do something like that. So I would not make that move. Mm-hmm. Good question, though. And hopefully it makes sense as to why we would not do that.
Yeah. Speaking of Genty down tiers, Hampton is an option to down tier 2. That team also has a Jacobs. You could see if you could get him on top. The Quinshawn team has a couple of intriguing options, mainly those quarterbacks. So I would see what you can swing there, but probably Purdy plus Quinshawn. And then he also has an early pick. You could see if you could get that 104 off of him or the earliest looking 27 first. That's also a possibility. You could also look at a couple of wide receiver options as well. You could go down to like multiple receivers, maybe like Pickens and Ladd. And then I am eyeing your seconds here on this team. You have 3 seconds, a couple of them late, one of them early.
Bye-bye.
Every single one of them we're going to move. So package all 3 of them, package 2 of them, pivot off of one of them. I would rather take shots on those guys valued around those second round picks that are proven vets with potential value upside in this offseason, like Chuba, Rico Dowdle, and Ramondre. Or if you're going to package a couple seconds, try to get up to like Pierce, Swift, or Wandell. Those are going to be the types of guys that we're looking for when we're moving around those seconds. Again, if it takes all 3 seconds to get Pierce, Swift, and Wandell, I would do it. Yeah, literally, that's how not high we are on the second round picks in this year's draft. Especially those late ones, the 211 and 212, are not going to be valued really at all. They're going to be like most mid to late third round picks in most classes. So keep that in mind. But again, the down tier from Allen, the down tier from Gentry, the pivot from Burden, the up tier from Jones and McCarthy, the up tier from your seconds, and then the pivot off of one of your seconds as well. Those are going to be.
And so you didn't give him a McCaffrey move in that, did you?
I would wait until the middle of the season.
Yeah, I probably.
Or I would. Sorry, it doesn't have to be the middle of the season. You can shop him now, but August is probably
if you get 4th round startup prices for him, that's great.
Yeah.
People are surprised that we're saying JJ's losing all of his value. If Jason McCarthy's not the starting quarterback for the Vikings next year, his value is in the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
So, and
I don't think that GM firing is just a coincidence. I think that's indicative of how they feel about McCarthy.
Personally, we are out of McCarthy. That's again, if you're still on him, some people said they're buying him. If you believe in him, then yeah, buy him. We don't. So it's a preference thing. We don't believe in him. So and maybe we'll be wrong. We've been wrong before, but it's just not our guy.
No.
All right, Young Vanilla, what questions you got? What questions we got here? John says, Puka has CTE. His attitude and demeanor have changed dramatically. The dude came out and said he doesn't think concussions exist or are real. I think he just might be crazy. I don't know. I don't think he has CTE yet, but I think he just might be insane. Which honestly, he plays like an insane person.
He does play like.
He's also just kind of immature. Like he's he's kind of just an immature kid. Like he's pretty young. So. Oh, I think they're thinking you guys meant Jefferson. No. JJ McCarthy. Yeah, No. Jefferson's not losing all. No. We're not talking about Jefferson. JJ's not losing all his value. So any questions here for you, Young Vanilla? We appreciate it. Give him a trade question now. We'll give him 3 extra trade questions. All the infinites or all the premiums do come with trade questions as well. 3 trade questions. So you're going to get even more. But
so Dynarchus or Dynaruckus, did we say if he's
Dynaruckus, are you here? Say hey in the chat.
I think I know that he's here.
Yeah, just let us know. And then is Dynaruckus and then Land of the Cleaves are the only 2 infinites we have right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Scott, will you throw up the premiums? I literally can't not do that for some reason. Will you throw up the premium graphic? In case you guys are wondering, the ones that are skipping the lines here are the Blueprint premiums. They look like this. It's our number 1 product of all time that we've ever created because it's so awesome. And you'll get this full blueprint, get the full live breakdown just like this. And you're also going to skip the line, get infinite blueprint for a year, and then 3 free trade questions with it. And so if you guys want to skip the queue tonight and get your team reviewed right here in very short order, we have 2 more premiums in, and then you'd be up next. So the premiums also you can put in for Flex Night 2026, and you can enter for that. Let's do this from Dynaruckus.
Yeah, he's here. It's Cody.
Okay, cool. Who is it?
It's Cody.
Oh, Cody. All right, sweet. Yeah. Dude, where's my Jamar? Dynasty Superflex 12-team start 11. It's a PPR league. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium league. Again, you got the Blueprint premium here. So we're going to give you the full breakdown plus all of your advanced analytics. Your team name, again, is where's my Jamar. And you did say traded my 2nd, my 10th, and my 27th first move up and snag Chase. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Higgins was best player available pick. Really? Tried moving him for Javonte, Hall, and Kyron. Nobody's biting yet. I honestly wouldn't move. Oh, for T. Oh, yeah, I would definitely do that. Good. For one of those guys. And I don't mind that with your running back room. Said I ran out of room for Flex Night. Will you put Flex Night in the comments of his, please? That's fine. We'll put it in there for you. You can also, guys, you can put it in the comments of your reviews. Nobody's biting yet. Offered the 102 for Hampton. Got shut down real quick. Well, at least you tried. The Henderson owners, maybe for the 102, wants to wait until the draft. Honestly, I don't think I would trade the 102 for Henderson, just being honest with you. But let's take a look at your team here. This is out of a startup, I believe, if I'm reading this right. You don't have your 27, you moved it up to get Jamar Chase. But coming out of a 12-team Superflex startup draft, you are first in value share, 9.5%. A percent over expected out of a startup is nuts. And part of that's because you ended up with Jamar Chase and Jackson Smith-Njigba in this league, which is a really solid start. You have a
You say you traded up for Chase?
Yeah, 9.5% value share. Sorry, first in your league. 9.4% production share, which is 4th. Okay, let's grade out your teams here. Quarterback, you've got Nixon, Bryce Young. It's going to be a 4. JT, Woody Marks is going to be a 3. Jackson Smith-Njigba, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Travis Hunter, Quentin Johnson. I got to give you a 9 there for having the 2 top receivers in Dynasty and T. Higgins and Travis Hunter. And then get Goddard to 2. This is a standard value wide receiver factory contend. Your overall grade with no draft capital. You have actually technically your draft capital. You have the 102 this year. I'm going to give you a 4 at draft capital for having a high pick. Your bench score here is going to be a 1. It's out of a startup. No, nobody. This is probably in like the 45th percentile of what we see for teams, especially coming out of a startup. That's pretty good. Overall is going to be a 4.5. Yeah, standard value wide receiver factory. It makes up a little less than a tenth of the teams we do. Probably. I mean, it's probably our most
like 6%.
Most common non-well-rounded archetypes. So out of a startup, though, I think it's a good move. You also got JT on this team. And yeah, let's look at your advanced analytics. I can already see some of the moves we're going to make here. I think we're going to maybe make a JT move for sure. 60% of your values in wide receiver, your wide receiver factor. We expected that. 15% in running back, 15% in quarterback, and then 9% in draft capital, 10%. Looking at your individual positional value shares, you have 18% of the league's wide receiver values on your team. Part of that's because of those top 2 guys. Only 0.5% at tight end, 5.7% at quarterback, and then 6.9%, nice, at running back. And so, again, very wide receiver value heavy here, and it's definitely set you up to potentially contend this year with the right moves. Your average age at each position for your starters, 24.5 at quarterback, 25.5 at running back, 24.5 at wide receiver, and 31 at tight end. Plenty of youth across the board. Now, your 3 factors here are a little bit on the lower end, and, I think out of a startup, I think it's going to happen. I think part of the reason this is true is because you're so invested in those top 2 guys out of a startup that you really don't have much room to have depth at running back or tight end. So your running back and tight end are just ragging everything down. Your wide receiver 3-factor grades are 9, 9, and 8 for insulation, production, and situational. Your overall grades, though, are 4.5 for insulation, 5.5 for production, and 5.8 for situational. But again, out of a startup, we expect to see like 5s to 6s across the board. And I think yours being so concentrated in those top 2 wide receivers, your value is what's causing that, because your wide receivers are 9, 9, and 8 again. So like we'll just reinvest in some other positions. I think we can get those up pretty quickly. In our power rankings on our end, you are first in your league. Congratulations. Let's look at your roster makeup. You drafted a lot of upside shots on this team. 26% of your roster here is upside shots, and we're looking at all these guys ranked right there in sequence. Bryce Young, Quentin Johnston, Michael Wilson, Woody Marks, and Tyler Algier, all upside shots. You did a good job focusing in on those upside shots, but you also walked away with 2 cornerstones, 2 of the best cornerstones in Dynasty, and 3 foundationals out of a draft. Travis Hunter, Jonathan Taylor, Bo Nix is your foundationals. And so, and you also got T. Higgins as a mainstay, and then 2 serviceable guys in Jennings and Goddard. Really nice here. Your roster's pretty balanced. You also getting 5 combined cornerstones and foundationals out of a startup. That's pretty dang impressive, man. So you did a really good job with the startup. I am glad you submitted. I told you I like seeing them out of startups because I like seeing if you were able to get a value share above what we expected, like 8.5%, 8.3%, and you're a full percentage point above that. You're first in our power rankings. It looks to me like you had the best draft, and it looks like to me like that trade that you made got you a pretty big value in. Otherwise, it wouldn't be reflected in the blueprint like this. So good job. Let's make some moves here. I think the most glaring things here are your tight end probably needs a little bit of shoring up. Maybe your running back 2 obviously is a big one, / your last flex spots. And then we've got some other potential moves here for you as well that we're going to give you. So
yeah. So again, generally out of a startup, depth is going to be iffy. Right now, your flex spots are Hunter, QJ, and Michael Wilson. So that does, again, to me, indicate that we are going to have to make probably a down tier or 2 from some of your higher end guys, whether that's JT, whether that's JSN, whether that's Jamar Chase. I know you just traded up for Jamar Chase. I'm still going to give you options for both of those receivers. We don't want to down tier super far down, but we've got to figure out a way to shore up running back quite a bit because it's really JT and then that's about it. So let's start with the JT down tier. If you want to just go down from JT and get multiple running backs, the CMC team has Josh Jacobs. I would go for CMC and Josh Jacobs. The Breece Hall team also has Kyron, also has Derrick Henry.
right.
I like all 3 of those guys. The James Cook team, again, any sort of plus on top, Michael Pittman, like it's just worth it. I would just get the plus on top there to help you kind of shore up your depth upside opportunity. With the Chase and JSN down to your options for you, we're looking at multiple guys that are centered really around Amon-Ra, Jefferson, and Lamb. And then kind of a couple of outside the box moves involving Gibbs if you just want to move from a wide receiver to a running back plus a productive lower end wide receiver. You could do like a Gibbs plus an Adams. You could do like a London plus a Quinshawn if you want to go or lower end cornerstone plus a really solid foundational running back. You could go Lamb and Saquon, Lamb and Flowers, Jefferson and Rome, Amon-Ra and Waddle, right? Like all of those combos, any sort of plus is going to help you quite a bit out of the startup here. The 102 in general, I'm fine with you holding at the moment. I kind of want to see where that ends up being valued. I don't think it's necessarily reached its value ceiling yet, so I'm okay with you sticking with that one. Now, some lower end moves. I'm looking at QJ and Woody Marks specifically. There are some receivers in that range that we like a little bit more. Terry, Jacoby Myers, and Cortland Sutton. Any one of those. Marks going close to really Jacoby Myers, like I would do that. QJ, Alec Pierce, Devontae Adams, DeAndre Swift. And then another thing that kind of caught my eyes, Bryce Young is your quarterback too. I don't really want to pay up for a quarterback that's going to be, again, more expensive than that because that's not really our priority at the moment. I would pivot to Goff if you can. And I would pivot to Kyler because I think he has more room to move up this offseason. And
yeah,
personally, this might be a hot take, I would look into Shuck as well. Bryce would be the last of my choices of all those quarterbacks in that value range.
You'd say I've got a trade conversation going for Jefferson and the 103 for JSN.
That's not bad at all.
I like that.
I would do that.
I like that deal.
Yeah.
I would do that for sure.
Yep. So again, a ton of names, especially
you can add
with all
a second
the
back in that deal, by the way, and still do it, in my opinion.
Yeah, a ton of names with all the down tier ideas here. But again, I think they're going to be necessary. You don't have to do all of them, but again, a couple of them you're probably going to want to seriously look into. It looks like you already are with potentially down tiering from JSN. Don't undersell those top guys when you're down tiering. You're not with this trade. I'm good with the Jefferson and the 103 move here.
All right, information overload, but I mean, again, I have the highest of compliments for you. This one's going into Flex Night too, so we'll get it in the competition. We should have done a best straight out of our startup award. That would have been a good idea. You would be very much winning this. This is out of a startup. I'm really impressed, man. I think you did a really good job in this draft, and I do like the move that you're working on. Again, I think you have a little bit of wiggle room where you could actually send a little bit back there and still make that deal, and it would still be really solid for your roster. So. Any questions, Cody? Give him a free trade question. You're going to get 3 more when we go through and issue those as well. But we'll have this to you tomorrow. We appreciate you, brother. If you we got this in the competition for all the things. We'll showcase it again for Flex Night. We'll have your completed blueprint up on the screen as we go through the all the nominees. And if you have any questions in the meantime, let us know. Nick, it looks like we got yours down here. Nick says he would like in a high stakes league. I'll write you down here, Nick. We'll hopefully have some more spots for you on that. Appreciate you, Cody. If you have questions, let us know. Again, you'll have plenty of trade questions you can submit and follow up with us on anything on this. Land of the Cleaves is up next. Joseph said, how late are y'all going? Is it too late to add a team? No, it's not too late. Again, if I were you, Joseph, if you're up for it, I would do a premium. That would guarantee yours is going to get done, and you would skip the line as well. I highly recommend premiums for everybody at this point, but if you want to join the normal queue, we're going to grind through these tonight, and so hopefully we can get as many done as possible. This team right here is for Land of the Cleaves. If you're here, Land of the Cleaves, say hey. Again, I would recommend if you guys want to get in and jump the line, here's the link. Go to do a blueprint premium. Those are going to be so you guys cover it pretty well. A lot of the trade suggestions kind of honing in on as well. Yeah, then you're in a good spot, Cody. Appreciate you. And then Andy's right there. Andy, we appreciate you, man. We're going to go through this now. Going to give you the full breakdown for your premium. If you have any questions while we're doing this, just drop them in the chat. Scott will put up on the screen. You can ask us anything right now. We can talk you through anything you have questions on that we say, and we'll send you your blueprint completed tomorrow. This is for Flex Night, by the way. Low on future draft capital. Looking at the best paths to stay competitive with this squad. The team name here is The Boy. This is a 12-team Superflex full-point PPR. No tight end premium. You have an 11.7% production share in a 12-team league, which is really nice. That's second in your league. 11.7 is second in your league for production share, and 10.1% value share is third in your league. So you find yourself top 3 in production and value share. Seems like a good Flex Night blueprint. And let's jump over here and start grading your positions. So at quarterback, Mahomes and Goff in a Superflex is a 7. Kyren Williams, Javonte, Travis Etienne, all those guys are in the 6th, 7th round range. Will amount to a 5. JSN and Buka, Flowers, Burden will give you a 7 there. Top guy, and then a drop off. And then Trey McBride's a 10 with Harold Fannin. That's a 12 with Gadsden. That's a 14. So that's a really good tight end room. It'll give us lots of flexibility, I think, there. Draft capital is going to be a 2 here. You've got 2/3 and a 4th. You don't have any first for the next couple of years. Bench is going to be a 2 as well. You've got some good depth at tight end. You have Charbonnet and Swift on your bench. So solid bench. We'll give you a 4 there. And yeah, in terms of the percentile for this one, we're going to give you this is probably a 57th percentile blueprint here. It's a standard value, well-rounded contend team. Overall grade 6.2 for this one. And I think you're just firmly in the driver's seat of the top 3 in your league. let's look at how you've kind of built this team. So you have heavily invested in 2 positions here, wide receiver and tight end. Again, we like to see the wide receiver and the running backs combine for about 70% of your value here, and you're at about 55. Part of the reason for this, you don't have any draft capital value, but you do have 27% of your value at tight end. You already have McBride, but you have Fannin and Gadsden there as well. You're 18% at quarterback. I'm not worried at all, but you are very, very, very fat on tight end. We definitely going to make some moves at that. In fact, you own 33% of your league's tight end value. You own a third of all the value in 12-team league just in your roster. So that's crazy. 12.5% value share at wide receiver, 7.5% at both quarterback and running back. Again, your wide receiver is good. Your tight end is elite. We're going to have some room to make some moves here. Looking at your average age at each position, 30.5 at quarterback. You're a little bit older there, which is totally fine. 25.5 at running back, which is also on the older end. Your wide receivers are younger, 23.5 there, and 23.5 at tight end. So you've got a bunch of young elite tight ends. And your 3 factors are fantastic on this one. 8 across the board, 8, 8.3, and 8 respectively at installation, production, and situational. Very balanced at each position as well. This is, in my opinion, a super balanced team, which is why we gave you that well-rounded. You're 4th in our power rankings, and in terms of how your roster is built, you do have 3 cornerstones, JSN, Mahomes, and McBride, and then Egbuka is a foundational, and then you've got 3 mainstays here. And so if I had to choose like a second alternative to having that combination of 5 cornerstones, and then, you know, a combination of 5 cornerstones, 5 to 7 cornerstones, foundationals, it would probably be to have like 3 or 4 mainstay guys like Kyron, Zay, and Javonte that you can start on a week-to-week basis in your flex spot. You do have 3 cornerstones and 1 foundational, so you could easily down tier and get 2 foundationals from a cornerstone and have that 5 to 7. But I'm not necessarily going to chase that ratio here, because I think your team is pretty solid. So upside shots, though, you have that's 18% of your roster is upside shots, and 13% is cornerstones, 13% is mainstays. And you also have short-term production guys in Travis Etienne, DeAndre Swift, and Travis Kelce. Your upside shots being Arundé Gadsden, Zach Charbonnet, Harold Fannin Jr., and Luther Burden. Overall, very balanced roster. Very good 3 factors. So it tells us you're investing in good offenses, you have good production, and you're insulated as well. I mean, yeah, I think moving around some of the tight end value here, you've got a legit threat to win this league. And, you know, you don't have any draft capital, so it's balls to the wall. Let's go contend. And I think we've got some pretty solid moves cooked up for you. I'll let Nathan kind of talk about some of those now. But
yeah,
good team.
So right now your flexes are Travis Etienne, Luther Burden, and Harold Fannin. Avery mentioned you have a ton of flexibility at tight end. McBride is head and shoulders over every other tight end right now that I don't really want to move him on this team. Fannin and Gadsden, while we like both of them, Fannin especially is valued high enough where as your second tight end, you can go ahead and move him for a running back or wide receiver, because I think that would help you quite a bit. Another thing that I like looking at right now is a Patrick Mahomes down tier potentially. Again, basically trying to like improve your wide receiver 2, 3, and 4 here, because Egbuka, Flowers, and Burden, like value-wise is fine. It just kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies a little bit, and then you're a little bit risky at running back as well with Kyron, Javonte, and Etienne. All as individuals we like. Collectively as a running back room, it's a little bit risky. So, again, I'm being nitpicky here. This is a really good team overall. I'm just trying to find ways to improve it. So Mahomes down tier, I would love to go down to like Purdy, Lawrence, or Dak, try to get Bucky on top of Purdy, maybe Chase Brown on top of Trevor Lawrence, Quinshawn on top of Dak. A couple of potential JSN down tier options if you want to look into that as well. HM plus Garrett Wilson, Amon-Ra plus Harvey, maybe Jefferson plus Hunter. Now, with your tight ends, I'm going to give you 2 different options here. You can either pivot off of Fannin or you can pivot off of Gadsden. You don't have to pivot off of both, though you also have Travis Kelce. We'll see if he even plays this year. But again, since you have Trey McBride, it's like, yeah, you have the flexibility to move some of these guys around. With Fannin, again, I would take with where he went in tonight's draft with a grain of salt. He usually goes more closer to the 5th round. I would be looking probably for a solid running back in that range. We've been seeing Saquon go in the 6th often, and we'll see Harold Fannin go as early as the 5th. So I think that's very, very achievable to get that done. Jameson Williams and Scadaboo, also other guys going in that range that I would make that move for. For Gadsden, it's not as pretty, but if you want to go that route because you really, really want to hold Fannin, or you really, really want to hold Gadsden, then you got the Fannin options. But the Gadsden options would be Javonte and Etienne, actually you already have. But I would look into trying to get like Jacobs or Henry or Addison. And then the last couple of ideas here. Luther Burden, there are a couple of wide receivers that we like a little bit more in terms of like their upside shots. BTJ and Marv. See if you can move Burden for Lad as well. I would try to do that. Emeka Egbuka. Also the same thing. I think both of us kind of prefer Lad over Egbuka right now. Pickens at the moment, Olave, Garrett Wilson. Basically, all of those guys we're a little more confident are going to be consistently productive next season as opposed to Egbuka.
He did say it's a 3/4 point tight end premium. He asked, did they screw up shipping Jefferson out for Burden, Fannin, and Swift? Yeah. Dang.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
Also got 2 dart throws.
That was a bit of an overpay for the tight end premium. The 0.7 tight end premium is nice. Standard for us is 0.5 tight end premium. That's a little bit of a bump up, the 0.75. To us, it's not necessarily enough for us to be like, yeah, you want to be flexing 2 more tight ends in this format. Like, they really have to be target hogs still. And again, a lot of tight ends don't get enough target volume for the point per reception bonus to be like a massive, massive advantage. Harold Fannin could be that guy. Gadsden, a little more iffy. McBride, obviously that guy, like you want to hold on to McBride. He's a massive, massive advantage. But that was a bit of an overpay, I think, to get the tight end premium bonus there with Fannin and then Burden, I think, too. So, yeah, I would try to take advantage of the extra premium that you're going to get for some of those other tight ends on your team to see if you can get a really big upgrade at running back or wide receiver, because that's really what you need more than the luxury of just going OP at tight end. Because right now you're kind of building up tight end at the expense of other positions, and it's getting to a point where it's not quite worth it because we don't really know what their target volume is going to look like outside of McBride.
I mean, if you had a bomb running back room on this team, sure, like let's go get Gadsden, Fannin, and flex them.
Right.
Like you're starting one of Etienne or Swift every week. Like Kyron's and Javonte are running backs 1 and 2. Like you have to start 2 running backs in this format, right? I mean, so you've got to make sure. Like again, tight ends are even in 3/4 point tight end premium leagues. They are luxury items. And so you have to treat them as such, and you have to make sure that your house is in order before we go out and start flexing tight ends here. And just generally, the math does not really support flexing tight ends at all. So we tend to like to get that.
Yeah, we want to build through wide receiver.
But honestly, like the fact that you made that trade and your value share is still what it is incredible to me. So you didn't screw up your team. But I wouldn't make a ton of crazy trades for tight ends in this format. If it's a 1.5 like bonus, yeah, I'm going out of my way to make crazy like tight end moves. But like outside of that, yeah, I think I don't know. You have McBride. I would say you're getting the full advantage with McBride in trade. Some people in this league are going to pay good prices for Fannin and Gadsden. So so hopefully that makes sense. But like again, it's still a luxury item, and we just kind of want to stress that. What questions do you have, man? I know that's. Yours was a good one because you have so much value and you have great production, but like definitely stuff that we see that we can go ahead and fix up here. So we appreciate you, dude. Yeah, any questions? Go ahead and give him a free trade question. We're gonna give you a couple more. He said, "Yellow, yeah, I'm good on acquiring more time." Yeah, and honestly, like I said, we're gonna pivot off of some of those anyways. So, yeah, we can answer any questions, follow up questions you have, but definitely start trying to move around some of that value. I mean, I think you're going to be in a good spot if you can do that. You have another one in here as well, so we'll get to that.
Oh, Kyle, are you here?
Hopefully soon. Yeah, I'm sure Kyle's here. Kyle, say hey.
All right.
I'm getting yours loaded up now, assuming you're here, buddy. Appreciate you, dude. Oh, BK, are you ready? All right, BK.
All right, we got you, BK.
We're going to do BK's first, and then Kyle, we're going to come back to yours. Again, y'all, if you'd like to get your team reviewed tonight, we're going to do as many of these as we can. If you'd like to jump the line and guarantee yours done tonight, you can do one of two things. You can get the Blueprint Premium, which is what we're doing now, which comes with 3 free trade questions, infinite, and it jumps the line as well. Or you can become a new member. Any of our new members, we're going to get priority as well tonight. And we'll get through as many of these as we can. We love y'all. We appreciate you. And yeah, we'll keep grinding here. So Kyle's there, and he's always lurking. I knew you were here, buddy. We're gonna do BK's real quick, and then we're gonna come back to yours, Kyle. All right, BK. I like steaks. I do too, my friend. Okay, so Sturjoy's in this league. So let me see. Scroll down. Let me see the other guys in this league. I see you're in this league. Some of our other peeps with Jordan, R5's in this league. So yeah, I recognize a lot of these people. Is it domain rules? Scroll up. Yeah, this is a domain league, isn't it? Did you enter this for Flex Night, by the way? Team name here is BK. Why are you not showing up, team BK? Oh, because I put Kyle's again, right? BK, let's do this, buddy. If you have questions, comments, just put them up on the screen. We'll put them up while we do this. Appreciate you getting a premium. We'll deliver it to you tomorrow. We're gonna go through everything tonight. So BKLMA, let's do this. 12 team Superflex domain rules. And again, I think this looks like a domain league to me. So Unfortunate is here too, by the way, Nate. And Colin's here as well. Sweet. Let's do this. Production share for this one's going to be a 7. It's 9th in your league. Value share is 9.6. That is 3rd in your league. So that's very nice. At quarterback, Goff and Ward, 3, but I like that. I like that quarterback room in a domain format like this. RJ Harvey, DeAndre Swift, 2. Lamb, Neighbors, London, Garrett Wilson, 9. Easy. Gadsden. In Ferguson, give you a 6 or 7 there. You have 2 firsts this year, 1 first next year. Your 2 firsts are the 105 and 107. Definitely going to make some moves with those, I think. And then your 27 firsts. So we're going to give you a 6 at draft capital. Your bench score is going to be a 1. Not a ton of depth here. Overall, 56th percentile here. Another standard value. This is a wide receiver factory, though. Wide receiver factories, builds percentage-wise. What do you think?
Standard value wide receiver factory.
Yeah.
It's about 6%.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So that's our second most common outside of well-rounded. So contend though for you. Your overall grade here is a 5.4.
Say just 60th.
Sure. All right, and he said it was the second to last domain draft last year. Was the last, so you guys did a surprise one. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I actually remember this one. All right, well, let's look at your advanced analytics here, and then we'll get some trades cooking up for you. So first of all, you've built this team how we like it. 62% of your value is in wide receiver, and then another 6% puts you right at that 70% threshold for wide receivers and running backs that we like to see on ideally built dynasty teams. So, 6% at running back, 9% at quarterback, 16% draft capital, 4% at tight end, and it's just mainly wide receiver. It takes up a huge chunk of your value. You have a 3% value share at quarterback and running back, a 5% value share at tight end, and then 18.8% of the wide receiver value is on your team in this league. Your average age by starter position, 27 at quarterback, 25 at running back, so a little bit older running backs there, 24.5 at wide receiver, elite wide receiver, and 22 at tight end. We have you at 3rd in this league in our domain power rankings. Looking at your 3 factors here, your insulation's good, 6 out of 10. It really running back's bogging it down. Your production's being bogged down a lot by quarterback, running back, and tight end. Your wide receiver in 3 factor grades are great. Your quarterback, running back need a lot of work. Your tight end needs a little bit of work. And honestly, like your production share here, 7%. We know that the production share here, if we're going to contend, which we do have you as a contending team, is going to need work. And then the situational score will go up as we buy productive players in good offenses. So that's going to be kind of a result of making these good moves. The Jag developmental and Jag insurance combined for 50% of your roster, with this being a deep domain league. 15% cornerstone rate, though. You have 3 cornerstones in this team in Lamb, Neighbors, and London. Wide receiver cornerstones, obviously. 15% upside shots here. So you've got 3 upside shots: Cam Ward, RJ Harvey, and Aronde Gadsden. And then 5% foundational. So you have 4 combined cornerstones and foundationals. But again, it's that 3 cornerstone, 1 foundational, where you actually have quite a bit of value still there. So it looks pretty solid at the moment. And yeah, I think that with this team, you're currently flexing DK. Your quarterbacks, I think, are perfect for this format. We're just going to move. I think we're just going to redistribute some of your wide receiver value. As much as I love the wide receiver factory build, like, I don't think you have a winning room at running back. I like your tight end room. You're honestly really close here. I think it's just a matter of shuffling some guys around, getting productive guys in your starting lineup, and then you're going to be good to go. So that's what we're going to do primarily here. You have your picks. We can use that to upgrade and do some up tiers maybe as well, or move them straight up for elite flex options. You have your 27 first, which will move in season next year. You'll hold that for now. But I'll let Nate start talking about some of the moves we can make here just to raise the overall production upside of this team.
Yeah, so let's start with your picks. I'm just going to give you kind of our breaking points for the 107 and the 105. The 107, I'd probably recommend moving. The 105 is right there on the verge. Our breaking point for the 107 right now is going to be like Saquon, AJ Brown, Chase Brown. We talked about Chase Brown quite a bit in today's video. AJ Brown we mentioned for the 106. Avery was on the fence with that one. 107 for sure. And then Saquon Barkley again going to be right there. The 105, I would try to go for some of those running backs because right now you only have Harvey and Swift. I would try to get Brees or Bucky involved here. Rome Odunze also going to be in that range where I would just take Rome over the 105. Now, a couple of down tier options from some of your receivers, because receiver definitely your strength here. You're probably going to want a down tier from one of Neighbors or Lamb. With Neighbors, you can look at the team with Jefferson. He has Jacobs. Try to get Jacobs on top. You could, if you wanted to get some extra QB flexibility, you could do like Nico Purdy. Or you could go multiple foundational wide receivers and go like Ladd and Tet. With Lamb, you could, again, like with Jefferson. The Jefferson team also has ETN at running back. So if you want to get ETN on top, if you down tier from Lamb, you could go for that as well. Hampton Herbert type of thing. If you want to play the market with Hampton and go more running back there, since you are so strong at wide receiver, you honestly could explore that. You could even try like Genty and try to get a plus on top of Genty. Maybe even AJ Brown included in that deal. So a couple of lower end deals. You have Keon Coleman and Shim DK. Try to move up to some interesting running backs with off-season upside. Algier, Chuba Hubbard, Rico Dowdle. And then Jake Ferguson. You have Aronde Gadsden. And then you can just plug in Mike Gesicki on bye weeks and stuff. Just move Ferguson. You could shoot for Myers, Terry, Devontae Adams. Just any guy that's going to be flexible, plug and play type of guys. Would prefer that, a skill position running back or wide receiver over a tight end. So lots of moves there, a couple of down tiers, a good number of pivots, one up tier with kind of your jag guys. Does that make sense with what we got for your team here?
Yeah, what questions you got, BK? Keep it open for questions right now. Again, your value share is high. We got close the production share gap here, and you're going to be good to go. You've obviously built this. I mean, I think it's even more impressive you've done this in a domain league. This is a great roster for a domain league. So it's stiff competition, smart people. Typically a little bit harder to get deals done, but I love what you've done. So give him a trade question, and we'll answer any other questions you got here, man. But we appreciate you. Arcus asked if we can submit multiple teams for Flex Night. You could literally submit 10 teams. Almost guaranteed to win at that point. So yeah, you could submit 1 million. You could submit all of them. So yeah, and there's also a best manager. We'll take your best 3 rosters, and the best portfolio wins manager of the year. So
yep. All right, we got Uvs Kyle up next.
All right, OVS Kyle. Say hey, Kyle. You're up, dude.
Drake's on a plane.
What's up, man? We appreciate. He's got some comments. If you want to go ahead and read those real quick, and then I'll get into his grades.
Punted this year, looking to contend now. Trades I'm working. BTJ, Marv, Ward for JJ, Manungai, and the 104. Let me read that again. BTJ and Marv and Cam Ward for Jefferson, Manungai, and the 104.
I like that deal.
Yes, make that deal. Could move the 102 back to the owner for potential 27-101 and 26-202. No, I'm going to hold the 102 there. Potential 27-101. I want guaranteed 27-101. Otherwise, I'm just holding the 102 right now.
Tell me what team that is.
JSN up to your ask is CD and a first, but might be able to move that 202 plus. If you can move CD and the 202 plus some junk, like plus some depth, throw in Jalen Knoll and freaking Caleb Johnson for all I care, or Terrence Ferguson, just go ahead and do that.
Well, he's saying the 202 plus Burrow to Mahomes and an early.
Oh, that's a different deal.
That's a different deal. Which
202 plus Burrow to Mahomes and
a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll do that one in a heartbeat. Yep. All right, cool. So Drake's on a plane. What's up, Kyle? Good to see you, man. BK, all good to go. Said it does. I think I've tried several of this already, but I can try again. The people here do understand what I'm trying to do. Yeah, that is the tough part about domain leagues. If you need more trade ideas, hit me up on Discord, dude. We can help you. So, Arcus says we can only win one slot, though, right? Can't win multiple categories with multiple teams. That is technically correct. We made that rule. Do we still stand by that rule? Of you can only win one award?
Well, one award for one team. One team isn't going to win 3 awards.
Right, but
if you submit 10, there's a chance that you can win an award.
Well, the original way I had the rule written was that each person could only win one award. So we'd have 11 different people win.
Oh, I read it that it was just per team.
Huh? I was trying to spread the love, but now I'm honestly thinking that's kind of commie of me to do. I don't know. I might change that rule to where I'm gonna.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
later.
Okay, anyways, let's do this.
We need to go.
Yeah, so as many as you want. Yes, especially for the Grand Champion one. The more ones you get in for that one, the better, in my opinion, because that's the one to get. All right, Drake's on a plane. Superflex, full point PBR, half point 10 and premium. This is domain rules as well.
He is the 101 and the 102.
Yeah, so 9%. Oh my gosh, 9% production share is fifth in your league. 17.7% first value share in your league. Oh my goodness, dude, this is incredible. May and Burrow and Dart is in Ward. It's a 10. What are you doing with all this quarterbacks? Genty, Caleb Johnson is a 5. Lamb, Neighbors, Tet, Wilson, Marv, BTJ is a 10. Loveland is a 6. You've got 2 first this year, 1 first next year. You've got the 101 and the 102.
Yeah.
Elite value. Not even relatively debatable. These are few and far between, these elite values these days. We've really tightened up our restrictions on these. Dual elite QB, contend. Congratulations, man. The overall grade here is a 7.4. Percentile here is going to be the 89th percentile of teams we see is very high. Almost the 90 percentile here. And elite value is a very, very small percentage of our builds. And so this is really good. I'm really excited to see your freaking analytics on this one. Do we still have elite value medals, Becca? Do we have any laying around? We need to get those sent back out. Kyle, have you gotten one for this team yet? If you haven't, we can send you one. Yeah, we should. We should. Honestly, what we should do is we should keep track of them on our end when we do them and just send them. So we can send them back with them. Say again. The bench grade for this one was he's got Keaton Mitchell, Marv, BTJ, Terrence Ferguson, Jackson Dart, and Cam Ward. His bench score is going to be pretty high here. It's probably a 9 because he's got Dart, Ward, Marv, and BTJ on his bench. That's crazy. In a 12 team. Draft capital grade is going to be draft capital is actually a 10 because
yeah, he's got the 101.
Because he's got the 101 and the 102, and he's got a first and 27. This is literally incredible. So let's look at your advanced analytics here. Very balanced. 40% wide receiver, 8% running back. So you have 50% of those positions we like to see more, but 15% at draft capital. Love is all of that 15% is going to running back and wide receiver as soon as you draft, and so that's going to be 65%, which gets you right there at 70, where we like. It says no medal's been building in the last 6 months. Dude, you've done an incredible job. We need to send you a medal. And then that your build, this is crazy. I can't wait till I get to this. 31% of your value is at quarterback. And then again, 4% at tight end. Your value share at quarterback is 22%, and at wide receiver is 22%. That's crazy, dude. You have two 20+ percentage positional value shares. 8% at tight end, 7% at running back. That's nuts, dude. 17, almost 18% value shares. This is this is flex night. This is going to be a very heavy contender for the grand champion and the analytical champion, depending on what we get into right here. Your average age at each starting position, 26 at quarterback, 22 at running back, 23.8 at wide receiver, 21 at tight end. Look at your 3 factors here. Interesting. Your running back 3 factors are tanking your 3 factor scores. You have a 10s at insulation at every position and a 2 at running back, so it's 8. You have a 10 at production for quarterback and 9 at wide receiver, but then your running back's a 1, situational's a 1. Your running back's tanking your 3 factors here. 6 for production, 5.8 for situational. Probably it puts you more likely to win the grand champion than the analytical champion there. But you're first in our power rankings, of course, and this is freaking hilarious. I don't think I've ever seen this. You have only 5 categories of players on your team. Look how deep his roster is. So he has 30. So you don't have any of a lot of these. Like, you don't have any serviceable players. You don't have any mainstay players. You don't have any short-term league winners. You don't have any short-term productions. You have 36% JAG developmental, 27% foundational, 22% cornerstone. That's insane. 9% upside shots and 4.5% JAG insurance. You have 5 cornerstones and 6 foundational. You have 11 combined foundational and cornerstone pieces in a 12-team league. Oh my gosh. It's very clear what we're doing with this team. I already know what we're cooking for this one. This is very clear. Your team, this team is absolutely in the running for the grand champion. We've got some obvious moves, I think, to make to actually your production share. Here's the thing: 17.7% value share and a 9% production share is a huge red flag. That production share needs to be 16% or higher, no questions asked. And you have the value to do it. You have a lot of value and not as much production. Let's get to production. Let's shift around some of this assets and let's just blow the doors off of this league.
Okay, so up to your
yes.
Up tier, a couple of pivots to move your crazy depth at wide receiver to running back because you have Genty and Love, and then you'll probably want one or two other guys there. You have literally two unstartable guys in Marvin BCJ who will never see your starting lineup, period.
This is bananas.
So let's start with some of the pivots at quarterback, though. I'll give you two options. Move Burrow or Dart. Don't move May on this elite value team. I want you to keep May. With Burrow, you would move him to get like Nico, JT, or London. With Dart, you would move him to get like Pickens, Rashee Rice, or James Cook. With the Marvin BCJ up tier, which you said you're already kind of considering a move idea with that, I'll just give you a couple other targets, a couple of other ideas. If you can't get the JJ one done, try to get something done with Amon-Ra, try to get something done with Puka, try to get something done with Gibbs. Another thing that I would look into is just taking Neighbors and BCJ straight up and getting the best players, getting JSN, getting Jamar Chase, and getting Bijan Robinson.
Yep.
Any one of those guys, I would pay Neighbors and BCJ to get.
Yes.
Tet McMillan, I would pivot from him at wide receiver and try to get one of the running backs in that range. Try to get Achane or Hampton. You already have Genty. Achane with Genty and Jeremiah Love is ridiculous.
Yeah.
If you can't, then I would just pivot from Tet to Jefferson as well. And then Marv, that's kind of like a lower end pivot. If you were to just do a Marv pivot, there are some running backs there that we like that would be nice, like fourth options on this team. Fourth options being Bucky, Brees, or Quinshon. This is kind of like what we're talking about, though. Just basically making it more of a functionally elite, productive roster that just makes more sense with your build, because right now your wide receivers are like so OP that it's again hurting the production outlook of your running back room right now.
Same thing with the
and you just have to move that value around and you're going to be fine. So I didn't mention CMC and Saquon. Get those guys. They won't cost you anything compared to the value that you have on this team. Just get them somehow. Don't make any trades that improve production upside opportunity. Don't be afraid to pay the price for highly productive. That's literally all the value leverage in this league. So dominate and win.
He says, I spent the entire year getting clown whiting for the 101.5. Dude, they're clowning you. That is literally stupid.
They're scared of you. They're
like
shaking in their boots.
they don't know what's coming. Yeah, you're going to win this league. Trust me, you will win this league, and we will help you win this league. You have done, I can't believe you've done this in a couple months. This is incredible, dude. You have crushed it. And if you make some of these moves, you are going to be in good shape. Arcris says, no reason to submit for grand prize. Kyle wins. Keep in mind, we look at trades that have gone down in this league. We take into account league format and things like that. We are not crowning any type of winner anytime soon. So we have other teams that are very much in contention with this one. We've had some good ones. So this is a really good team, though, and he's definitely going to be in the running. I can see why he submitted it. So, but yeah, Kyle, what questions do you have here, buddy? I'm going to answer a couple of comment questions while you're typing anything up. Ian says, is there a way to buy a premium review without using the voucher? I want the review to be eligible for Flex Night. Have a voucher. Can't seem to check out without using it. If you check out using the voucher and then do a premium, I'll reject your voucher and I'll send you back your voucher right after. So you basically can just get rid of the voucher and then I'll send it back once you submit for Flex Night. We've had a couple people do that. So yeah, if you want to do that, Ian, let me know and I'll give you your voucher back after you submit. So just let me know your username once you do that, and I'll get it done for you. Riss Awesome Full says, since I won the prize tonight, we'll get an extra team review refunded for tonight. We'll send you an extra one. You'll get another one. So we appreciate you. Zom says he's going to need one of those medals. Do you have an elite value? Well, I see an email for that. It will just pop up in your account. So once we get to your review, you'll see it. We'll put it to your account, and you'll be good. So I'll try my luck with up tiers. I think Hampton, Puka ideas might work. I think you can do anything in this league. You have so much value, you can literally bully the frick out of your league now. So definitely try. We appreciate you, dude. What's up, Warrior King? Good to see ya. Dalton says he'll submit allegedly. We'll see. We'll see if Dalton submits. I don't know. He said he wasn't going to. Joseph said, I'm ready for y'all to see my team is stacked. I am excited for that. Nagasuma says, how much room do you have for tonight? More room for premiums than anything. So I don't know how many of these we'll get through it all depends on the premiums because the premiums jump the line. So if you want to get one done and you do a premium, you can skip the line. You'd be up next. Okay, a couple trades here. Kyle's good. We appreciate you, Kyle. Any questions you have, let us know. They'll be quick. Carter, the 101, Caleb Williams for Lamar, the 104, and Chris McCaffrey. Market is fair. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Go back to that one. Does the Jay Reed one, is that blank for you?
Yep, that's blank.
All right, we'll send you another. Jay Reed, for some reason, nothing came through on yours. We'll send you a voucher. Go back to Carter's.
I would hold the 101 in Caleb
Okay,
Williams.
we're going to say hold here, Carter.
Caleb and Lamar are already very close. So,
yep. And then Big Sty. Wow. Drake May, Quinshon, Emeka Ibuka for Burrow, Achane, Garrett Wilson.
I said 0.6 passing touchdown, 0.25 running back receiving bonus, 0.25 first down bonus for rushing. No picks for the next 3
I would
years.
take the Burrow side here. I would take the package. I like it. I like that move. All right, who's next, Nate?
Icy.
All right.
Icy up top.
Icy up top.
It's another flex night one, and it's pretty crazy.
All
so,
right. Not a premium. Oh, yeah. That's
Ian's
actually
is a premium.
Ian did get in for premium.
All right, Ian, you're in.
All right, dude.
All right, Wellington Football Club is going to be this team name. Ignore me only having one QB this offseason. We transitioned from one QB to Superflex, so every team had to drop all but one QB on their roster. We're going to do an auction sometime before the rookie draft with all the drop QBs currently on waivers. Thanks for the content, boys.
All right. Appreciate Ian. So I need to give you a voucher back, right? Did you see his voucher?
Yeah, I already rejected his first one.
And you didn't give him the voucher back yet, did you?
No.
Scott, give him a team review voucher real quick. All right, we're sending that voucher back to you. Let's do this, dude. Again, team name is Wellington Football Club here. This is a 10 team. It's a start 9. It is a PPR league. Oh my gosh. Another good one. This is a 10 team, so you got to keep that in mind. It's going to be graded on a curve, but 14.1% production share is first in your league, and an 18.8% value share is first in your league as well. Now, for context, with the 17% value share in a 12 team, that's about 9% over expected. This is about 8.8%. It's pretty comparable, actually, too. It's very close to the same level, but the analytical edge goes to the last one we did, of course, in terms of value share, but we're going to look at the rest of this and incorporate everything. This is a 12-team Superflex. You have Josh Allen, but nobody else. Literally no other quarterback in your roster. Give you a 5 there. Hampton, Hendo, James Cook, Judkins, 9. Easy. Yeah, I mean, that's almost a 10. Probably a 10. JSN, Amon-Ra, Drake London, Romo Dunze, definitely a 9 there. Bowers a 10. You've got a first this year, which is the 110, and a first next year, 27. Your draft capital will give you a 6. Your bench will give you you got Diggs, Quinshon, ETN. This is not bad. I'll give you a bench, give you a 5. Overall, 7.6 here. 7, actually 81st percentile for this one. So another really good team that is definitely going to contend. See, again, like plenty of you guys have teams that are going to be in the running. This is a running for Grand Champ for sure. This will be considered. It's an enhanced value. It's an enhanced value, well-rounded. Doesn't quite get to the elite value. You are right there for elite value in a 10 team. Like literally right there. I mean, you could make a pretty strong argument this is an elite value team. He's got Allen, JSN, Amon-Ra, London Bowers. Yeah, you're right there. You literally, this is close to elite value I've seen. I'd probably just give it to him, skip him elite value. Why not? All right, contend here. This team is crazy. Let's look at your advanced analytics here and see what we can find. 37% of your value is at wide receiver here. 30% at running back. So again, that's about that 70% that we like. So I love how your team, the value proportions divvied out. 14% quarterback, and then 11% tight end and 5% draft capital. You have double-digit value share at multiple positions, and you have, wow, your value shares are crazy here. 24.5% at running back, 23.5% at tight end, 19% at wide receiver, and 15% at quarterback, which again, the baselines for a 10-team league is to have 10% at each position. So it's a little bit higher than, what you'd see in a 12-team, but they're about equivalent. Your average starter age for each position, 29 at quarterback, 23.7 at running back, 24 at wide receiver. Very young team, 23 at tight end too. And your 3 factors are really good. You definitely have the 3-factor edge on Kyle's last team here. Insulation, 8.8. Production, 7.3. And situational, 7.0. And if you got your quarterback production and situational up, which you would with even a second quarterback here, you would be really high here. You're first in our power rankings, of course, in this 10-team league. 30% of your roster is cornerstones and 20% is foundational. Another 50% roster makeup of cornerstones and foundationals. You have 6 cornerstones and 4 foundationals. Absolutely bananas. You fill out a whole entire starting lineup with those 2 categories. Your cornerstones being JSN, Josh Allen, Amon-Ra, Drake London, Brock Bowers, and Hampton. Having 6 cornerstones is the main reason why I think this is an elite value team. Then you've got Henderson, Coco, Dunze, Quinshon, Judkins as your foundational. It says, we'll get another QB once the auction happens. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you had to drop all. Oh, that's right. That's why you have only one. So Hey, when you do the auction, send us a message and we can help you with that too. So that's actually kind of cool. But
Oh yeah, that's
why he only has Allen. So.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're not gonna do.
So honestly, that helps your.
Yeah.
That even solidifies your elite value. You're going to get but you're right. You're going to get a much better quarterback there, and your value share is going to go up even higher. This is pretty crazy. This is a crazy team, man. In terms of contending, optimizing this team to contend, you're starting Allen, Bowers, Hampton, Henderson, Cook, JSN, Amon-Ra, London, and Odunze. I mean, I honestly just think it's about making a couple up tiers here. You'll get that second quarterback from the auction, and then you've also got that 110. We'll move the 110. That 27 first is the Hurt team. That team is third in the power ranking, so they're probably going to be contending, so you can move that in season as well. Definitely guys like Monungai, ETN, Charbonnet, we're going to move on this roster. It's really just about getting the best players at possible at all costs in your starting lineup and going for the win. Let's go for the win.
Yeah, so
here real quick. The auction works like this. Every owner gets $100. We add up the value of every QB that everyone dropped and split an additional $100 between everyone based on how much value they dropped at QB. Who did you drop at QB? That will tell us how good of a quarterback you can get there.
Yeah.
All
right. Just a lot of up tier ideas here. I think 5 of your 6 moves are up tier. Some of them involve similar players, but similar being the same. But really, I think a couple of these center around Travion Henderson. I just want up tier from Henderson. I want to get an elite guy that's guaranteed. Henderson and ETN try to get up to Achane, Genty, pay a little extra to get up to Gibbs. Another option with Henderson is taking Henderson and Quinshawn and getting up to Bijan or Puka or Jamar Chase. With the 110 in your second, just take both of those picks, get as high as you can. Saquon, Chase Brown, Kyron Williams. Again, I would rather flex on this league in a 10 team. I'd rather flex running backs than I would wide receivers. JSN, Amon-Ra, and London, by the way, are a great core 3. I don't really want to do much with that. Romo Dunze, I would pivot off of him, again, for running backs. Bucky, Brees, or if you have to stick with wide receiver, I would rather take the shot on Ladd. Some lower end guys, Avery mentioned Charbonnet, Monungai, ETN. I've got the move with ETN and Henderson.
Yep.
You can take Monungai and Charbonnet, try to get up to like Javonte or Derrick Henry. Yep. See how much plus you have to get up to Walker. Stephon Diggs in a second. Get a more guaranteed productive vet next season. Get Terry. Henry, I already mentioned. Devontae Adams is also going to be there. Again, for an elite value team, like you can get these highly productive vets and you're not hurting or sweating whatsoever if they don't work out.
Right.
So they're literally just bonuses that if they do work out, they're the most productive players in fantasy and you're essentially guaranteed to win your league barring some freakish performance in week 17. But I mean, I want you to get the best players at every position, which is why I want you to up tier from Henderson. I don't dislike Henderson. You can get better because you can afford better. So overall, man, here you're again, elite value. This is definitely worthy of flex night. One of the better running back rooms I've probably seen.
Yeah, you'll definitely be in the running back competition too. Hopefully you entered for that one, but you could go for a ton of awards here. So, again, touch base with us before you do the quarterback option. We can kind of help you there, try to find the best value. But at that point, if you're literally getting money for, honestly, I feel like a quarterback option, you have to save a little bit for your quarterback 3, but for the most part, everybody's going to spend all their money on their quarterback. If everybody has one quarterback already on the roster. And so it's basically just going to be how much money do you have in relation to everybody else in your league. If you have the 6 amount, you're probably going to get the 6 best available quarterback. And so, but touch base with us. We're going to give you a trade question now. We'll give you 3 more trade questions that come with your premium as well that you'll get here very soon. And also, you're going to be very much in the running for the Flex Night Awards. And so we are so excited. So we appreciate you. And if you have any questions, let us know. You can drop anything in the chat and we can keep going. Nagasuma, I see you're here and I see you got a premium as well. So you're going to go ahead and jump up here. You are up, my friend. Say hey. Sorry.
FYI.
Yeah. Well, what are we going to do?
I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, we should at least call them out and make sure, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because
calling out Icy, Arcurus, UK Thorn, and Empress of Tomorrow. Let us know if you guys are here.
I know Arcurus is here, but I don't know about Icy, UK Thorn, or Empress. All right, and then lots of premiums. What's up, Nagasuma? Good to see you. Yeah, the premiums are a good way to get in front of a queue, and also they are the very cool product that we love. Nagasuma here is the team name. All right, pulling this one up. This is 12 team, and this is I really screwed up startup by trading my picks too much. So probably not wanting to get into flex now. You're really wanting advice on the long-term rebuild. Good advice on how to run that. We got you, man. This is also domain rules though. This is a 12 team super flex full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Your production share here out of a startup draft is 6.8%, which is 9th. Oh yeah, I see. Your value shares is 6.1%, which is 12th out of your startup draft. That's a little bit low out of a startup. I do agree with that. And your last the flock power rankings, and I'll give you the your last in our rankings as well. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna rebuild this team, and we're gonna be just fine with it. No picks in 26. You do have your 27 first. Did you just draft this here, Nagasuma? What's the context here? Did you draft this year, or is it was it a last year draft? So let me know. Let me know what the context behind this one is. But either way, it doesn't matter. Let's grade it out too. At quarterback, again, super flex 12 team. May and Stafford, nice 7. Gibbs, Tootin, Monty, really just Gibbs 6. Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, Terry McLaurin, DJ Moore. That's a 1. You don't really have any value there, and then a 1 at tight end as well. And again, no first this year, but first, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, and a 4th next year. We'll give you a 3 at draft capital. Your bench score is going to be a 1. Overall grade is a 3.6 here. Put you in the 28th percentile blueprints. This is a hard rebuild. I would say player deficient.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it's a rebuild outlook. Man, you drafted this a week or 2 ago. Okay, I have to know what happened here because you ended up well below where I thought. Did you make trades? Like, I need the backstory here. Like, let's get some teaching moments in here. Context is I ended up trading my. Oh my gosh, you traded up. Oh no.
I traded up for May.
He traded his 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th round picks for the 102 and the 103. Yep. This is a great example, though. I actually might use this in a video if you're okay being used as an example. Not because you did something bad. Obviously, going balls to the wall for a top end team is a risky strategy. I honestly would love to use this for a video example because this is why I don't ever trade. This is why I never trade up in startups. This is a good example of that. So who did you draft though? Because you have the 102 and the 103. So you drafted May and Gibbs. Is that who you traded up for? Oh man. You did get it over your head. This is kind of funny. All right, well, I want to use you on a video, so this is a good one to tell people. Okay, 41% of your quarterbacks your values at quarterback, 36 at running back, 10% at wide receiver, 10% at draft capital, and 1% at tight end. You have a 10.1% value share at quarterback and 10% at running back, and then 2% at wide receiver and 0.8% at tight end. So, hey, did you enter this into Flex Night? Because you could put this in for worst team. We have a prize for worst team. So I know that's kind of degrading, but like you can win, you can win free stuff.
We're like low-key destroying you right now.
No, I mean we're giving a prize for the worst team. Like it's a very creative idea.
Hey, do you want to put this in for the suckiest roster I've ever seen? This is not the worst roster we've ever seen.
No, it's not. I'm just saying we don't.
It is pretty rough.
We only have 1 entry for that so far. You could easily win. I'm sorry. Your average starter age, you're 30 at quarterback, 24.5 at running back, 30 at wide receiver. Oh my gosh. And then 23 at tight end. Installation's 3.8, production's 5.5, situational's 5.8. Yeah, put Flex Night in the comments of this one, dude. You need to get in you need to win something for this. That was kind of brutal. I'm sorry. I know you can handle it. I know you don't care. Or I wouldn't do it. If you were a new customer, no way I'd be saying that. But I know you don't care.
Hey, thanks for joining.
Hey, your team sucks. That's why you submit it, though. You want help. The self-awareness is the first step to getting out of a hard rebuild. That is always the first step. Yep. You have 2 cornerstones in this team, no foundationals, no mainstays, a serviceable or 2. A couple short-term league winners in production. We're going to move off of almost everybody in this league. And yeah, you're 12th on our rankings. I think the main thing for this blueprint is the moves. Let's get to the moves here. You're going to be down-tiering from May, down-tiering from Gibbs. Here's the thing. You can kind of rescue this if you can. What you should do is try to down-tier out of those May and Gibbs picks for the same price you got in them at. If you can get out and get similar guys in similar ranges that you traded up to, you can get yourself right out of this and get some value wins. Clearly, maybe in this league, somebody will give you an absolute haul for those guys, just like you paid an absolute haul to get them. If you can really kind of save yourself here. But that's going to be definitely the number one. The number one suggestion here is move off of those two guys. We're going to move off of the veterans here, all of them.
Yeah, so we got a down tier from Gibbs, got a down tier from May. Gibbs, try Amon-Ra Javante, try Hampton and Rome, try Ladd and Tet.
Yeah.
That's like the third combo of Ladd and Tet that I've seen tonight. Drake May, down tier. You could do a big down tier, get like Jefferson plus a lower end quarterback. You could try Joe Burrow plus Nico. You could try like Acham plus Herbert, something like that. Then I even mentioned like DJ Moore, probably one of those veterans that we're going to move. Cortland Sutton, Pittman, DeAndre Swift, just other guys that have higher offseason value upside opportunity than DJ Moore does. Jacoby Myers. Alec Pierce, Parker Washington, Wandell would be who we target there by moving off of him. Terry and Devontae, I'm just going to say this now. You can shop both of them. You're probably going to get more for Terry and Devontae in August than you can now. But see what you can do there. Kenneth Gainwell and Monty, package them up tier, try to get Algier, Quentin Johnson, 27 rookie picks. McMillan, Jalen Coker, try like Algier, Chuba Hubbard, Trey Benson, right? Just guys that have a little higher offseason value upside depending on where they end up landing. Like you got to take the guys that are like, they're really risky, but their upside shot payoff is really, really high. Like those are the guys you have to take shots on at this point. Does that make sense, man?
Yeah, what questions do you have here, Bob? I think you're fine. 6% value share is not the end of the world. If you make enough moves and you make them quick enough and you get enough value wins here, and you're going to get hopefully the 101. You don't have your 27, which sucks. I wish you had your 27 pick, but
not his. Yeah,
he said I entered some very good teams as well. You did have some really good teams. This is the flip side. Yeah.
Yep.
And you got I honestly, having a hard rebuild in Dynasty is a fun thing to do. I mean, like it's fun to rebuild a Dynasty team. So you'll have fun with this one, but yeah, my main plan was trying to sell the vets in September and October. Yep, I think it's smart that you've got the exact right game plan there. So, all right, give him a trade question. We're gonna give him 3 more. We have plenty of trade questions in your account, dude. You can follow us with anytime. You can also message us on Discord anytime. We love you, dude. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
Sorry to you guys who are up top. Somebody who was it? Somebody asked. It was Tyler says I sent a team review around 3 hours ago. What's an ETA? What's your username, Tyler? I can try to give you an ETA. Sorry, we've gotten a ton of premiums tonight. We normally don't have this many people jump the line.
Yeah, premiums always jump.
But we're gonna jump back up to the top of the queue now. Arcurus is here, by the way, Nate.
All right, let's do Arcurus. Have we heard from Icy?
Yeah, Icy, are you here?
All right, UK Thorn and Empress of Tomorrow. Other callouts for you guys. Sorry, we don't usually do this, but we're slammed right now, so we're trying to get to the people that are like
prioritizing people who are here
right
waiting,
now.
So I will send you guys free stuffs, by the way, to if we end up pushing you back. So you will get if you're unhappy about that at all, you can always message me. You know, I'll take care of you. All right,
Arcurus, here we go.
This is a we'll do it at the end, Scott. Let's do
Rogue Smoky.
We'll do all the trade questions at the end here. This is a super flex, 12 team start, 12 PPR. It is a non-time premium. This is for flex night, by the way, and the team name here is Rogue Smoky. Let's get out and grade this thing here. First of all, in terms of your production value share, very good team here. Wow. Production share 12% is second in your league. Value share is 12.8%, also second in your league. So very, very solid. This is going to be an enhanced value wide receiver factory here. I'm looking at it already. Let's grade it. Lamar, Daniel Jones, that's a 7. Hampton and Judkins is a 6 here. JSN, Puka Nacua, Amon-Ra, St. Brown, George Pickens, Zay Flowers. It's a deep league here. It's a start 12 league. But that's a 10 at wide receiver, no questions asked. And then Colson Lovin, we've been given probably Colson Lovin's getting up to an 8 now.
8 right now.
Yeah. You got AJ Barnes. I mean, no picks. Draft capital score is you have a 4th. It's a 1. You barely get a 1 there. Bench score here, you don't have a bench because you can't in this format. We'll still give you a 2 at bench. You have Shuck and you have Mike Evans and Chris Godwin on your bench. So that's not nothing. Overall here though, this is a 6.7. And yeah, enhanced value wide receiver factory. This is a contend team, very good team. This is definitely, 100% going to be in the running for the best wide receiver factory at the very least. So you're
very deep league.
Yeah, this is super deep.
He's got 4 flex spots, and right now that's Pickens, Flowers, great. QJ, Alec Pierce, not as great. So honestly, we might be looking at like one down tier here or something. Probably I think the priority down tier that I'd be looking at is George Pickens. Probably go from George Pickens, try like BTJ and AJ Brown, Marvin, Devonta Smith, Breece Hall, and Javonte. QJ right now, like there are a couple of guys in that range that I just think are a little bit more interesting for your team right now. A couple of wide receivers like Wandell and Adams. Then if you want to go running back, I would shoot for Swift there, or even see how much it would cost you on top of QJ to get up to Henry.
He said was a rebuild last year and had the 103, went all in this year and got second place. I mean, but you once you get to the championship game, man, like it's one good or bad week that decides it. You built a great dynasty team. There's nothing to hang your head on here. This is a good team.
Yeah.
Definitely it could be an award winner in our competition, by the way, but it's fantastic.
Yeah. So if you down tier from Lamar to Burrow, which is another down tier that I'd be looking into here, you could try like Burrow plus that team has McCaffrey. That would be a phenomenal addition to your running back room. That would help you out quite a bit. That team also has Herbert. So if you can't get Burrow, you could look into Herbert as well. There's the team with Brock Purdy has Jahmyr Gibbs. Try to get like, he also has AJ Brown, BTJ. I like both of those guys. I'm probably looking at Brian Thomas there. You could probably get, honestly, a little bit more on top as well. Ooh, you know what would be fun there is you actually have Tyler Shuck on this team too. And then what's the team with Trevor Lawrence? The team with Lawrence also has Jackson Dart. Dang.
Wow.
He has Genty and HN and ETN and Lamb. I'm interested in all of those guys. If you wanted to go down to Caleb Williams, that's also an option. Mahomes, you could try like Mahomes plus Bucky. So those are going to be your options there. Again, a lot of ideas down tier to different quarterbacks, and then down tier from Pickens and the pivot from QJ. Again, just trying to raise your flex spot upside as much as possible. And taking advantage of that positional dominance too, because you are positionally dominant at wide receiver. All your flexes are wide receivers. You really have Hampton and Judkins, and that's it. So let's try to get some extra running back help.
And by the way, you can make wide receiver moves. This is the wide receiver room that's getting graded for the competition. So don't be afraid to make moves. You can still win the wide receiver award here.
Yeah,
you can still make moves. It's this roster right here that's going to be entered. So, what questions do you have, my friend? Let us know in the chat. Sorry you had to wait so long. We had so many premiums come in tonight. We don't normally expect that many. So we appreciate you guys who have been patient with us. We do. There are two of us. We do all of these. We do the absolute best we can. You guys are awesome for being patient with us. But we appreciate you, brother. And Riss Offense Pool says, on that note, will I get some tonight? I really don't want to miss it. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm looking at yours. Let's see. You're right in the middle. I'm honestly, yes, because you're a new member and we prioritize our new members. So yes, we'll get yours done tonight for sure. Yep. And Nathan, I want to jump to.
Did you see my list?
I did not.
Yeah, just keep those in mind.
Well, hold on. Let me look. Dang it! I want to do the Tyler one. They've got their whole league watching right now.
Okay.
So we should do his.
All right.
Tyler, we're gonna do yours next. And shout out to the Rocker Step Dynasty League. Tyler says everybody from that league's watching. Evidently, they did a competition, and the winner got a free team review. So that's pretty cool.
Nice.
But all you guys, we appreciate you. He says, I'm League Commissioner San Diego Puppies won an internal contest to earn a live review from you two. Love what you're doing. Best content in the business. Startup draft is 3 weeks ago, and the league is extremely active. Good luck to all of you guys in this league. We appreciate every single one of you guys for watching a ton. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. Sorry it took us so freaking long to get to yours tonight. We got kind of bombarded tonight, which is obviously great, but I meant you had to wait a little bit. So, but since all you guys are watching, we're gonna move you up the queue here a little bit. Everybody above this, by the way, is getting done tonight anyways. So like, don't sweat it. We'll get to yours. We're gonna get to everybody's here, but we're gonna knock out this for the Rocker Step Dynasty League. We appreciate all you guys. And the team name of the winner was SD Puppies. So shout out SD Puppies for winning this competition. This is a 12-team Superflex. Again, it's a new startup. It's a half-point PBR, half-point chat, and premium.
So take the value share and the production share with a grain of salt.
Because it is out of a startup. But right where you'd expect it. We'd expect an 8.3, 8.2% production share is 9th, and 8.1% value share is 8th. But again, everything. Look at the my teams for this. Everything is even. Like this league is so freaking even, and so. It's a standard value, well-rounded contend. Pretty much always out of a startup unless you draft a wide receiver factory. It's almost always going to be standard value, and we're almost always going to have you contend as long as you didn't clearly draft a future value team. Let's grade out your positions here. Lamar Jackson and Jared Goff is going to be a 7 here. Devon Achane, Quinshon Judkins, RJ Harvey, Woody Marks. That's actually pretty solid. I'll give that an 8. That's a good running back room out of a startup. You sacrifice wide receiver room probably. T. Higgins, Golden, Johnson, Watson's going to be a 2. And then Tyler Warren is a 7. And so in terms of picks, you didn't draft any 26 picks in this startup. You do have the 205. We're going to have you move that probably. You do have 227 first, though. You have your own, and then you have the Compton Condors, which we have ranked as 10th. You're going to hold on to both of those for now. We'll see what we can do in season. But I definitely think we'll have you contend here. The overall grade here is going to be a 6. Your draft capital grade is going to be a 5, and your bench score is going to be a 0. Of course, out of a startup draft, you don't really have any bench, which is fine. We're not worried about that at all. And yeah, I mean, again, we're going to contend out of a startup. Our motto is contend until you can't. And we're going to do that. We're going to keep our flexibility with our 27 picks. And we're going to try to make some moves here to like raise the overall upside of our starting lineup in this league. You are currently flexing guys like Christian Watson, Woody Marks, QJ, Matthew Golden. We've got to get those guys.
Yeah, wide receiver is what we're really concerned about the most here for sure.
I think so too. Yeah, appreciate you, Tyler. Appreciate all you guys. I can tell you right now, I think the number one things for this league, Nate will probably be in agreement with me, with this team, is the Tyler Warren pivot to a wide receiver.
I'm doing a Tyler Warren down tier to get multiple guys.
That's honestly, I think that's fine.
I'm doing the same thing with Lamar.
And then Lamar, I think, yes. Those are the two main moves here. Is again, those onesie positions at quarterback and tight end. Bye, Becca. Thanks. Those onesie quarterbacks at tight end, there's one position at quarterback and tight end. Those are luxury items, especially out of a startup. Out of a startup, we prefer to punt those as much as we can while maintaining like high level production. I understand that trading away Warren won't give you high level production, but we'll go get a guy to plug in and get some production there at tight end cheap. But let's focus on those two moves here, and then we'll give you a third one as well to kind of get your running backs and wide receivers ready to contend next year. So that's the main thing.
Yeah, so with the Lamar downs here, looking at like Burrow, Mahomes, or Purdy, probably looking at like Burrow and Adams, Mahomes and Javonte, Purdy plus Rashee Rice. That's the one that I'd probably look at the most. The Tyler Warren down tiers, Jalen Waddle and Scadaboo. That team has some interesting guys to look at. Jameson Williams and Travis Hunter. And then my personal favorite, A.J. Brown and Jordan Addison. That kind of solves your wide receiver issue, at least in terms of like safety. Value, it's not going to like shoot it up to a grade of 7 at wide receiver, but it's going to get you to a respectable point where it's like, yeah, we're not forced to start Matthew Golden and QJ every single week. That being said, on this team, I probably am going to look at least one pivot from one of these wide receivers. I think the guy that I would look at pivoting off of the most would be Matthew Golden. And try to get just try to get a proven vet. Try to go for Terry McLaurin. Try to go for Adams. Somebody that you can like lean on this season and count on them being pretty productive as long as they stay healthy. Heck, even I would take Alec Pierce over Matthew Golden. Those are all pretty solid options that you can flex. And again, we have a few moves here. I'm going to give you a couple bonus moves, just a couple bonus ideas. Christian Watson, I would shop. Woody Marks, I would shop. And I would package one or both of them with your second round pick to try and get up to a higher tier wide receiver. Another thing I would look into is, since you are down tiering from Lamar and down tiering from Warren, if you get a running back in one of those down tier deals, I would then that gives you the flexibility to move another running back that you already have, like RJ Harvey. And then I would take Harvey and I would move him for a wide receiver if, again, you end up acquiring a running back in the Lamar down tier or the Tyler Warren down tier. Does that make sense? What I'm saying there? Again, it's kind of conditional on what ends up happening in those down tier concepts that I have for you. Those are your big main deals.
Yeah. What questions do you have? I don't know. It's Tyler. Is this your team or is it somebody else in your league's team? Is this SD Puppies? Is that not your team? Either way, I want to make sure that any questions you got, give them 2 trade questions there, Scotty, so that way he can submit, or whoever can submit trade questions. But feedback, questions, what do you got, guys? We appreciate you guys watching. That's sick. Anytime you guys want to come join the community, come do it, man. We'd love to have you. You guys seem like a good group. So he's already receiving multiple trade offers in our Discord. That league is fun, dude. That's a ton of fun. That's awesome. Okay, it's not you. It's someone in your league. Okay, so it's not your team. All right, well, tell him if he has any questions. He can DM me on Discord anytime if he has questions. So honestly, would love to help them out. So.
All
right, you guys are awesome. Appreciate all you guys. If you guys need anything, always let Nate and I know. We got you. Mr. Anderson, let us know if you're here on the stream, man. New member. And definitely want to get yours done tonight if you are here. So appreciate you. All right, let's jump back up to the top. How you doing? Keep it moving. We'll do all the trades at the end, by the way, tonight. Icy, UK Thorn, and Empress. I haven't heard from those guys. We're going to, if you guys are watching this later, I'll give you some free stuff. We're going to do you guys on Thursday to start the stream. So we're going to try to do the people who are here and waiting. Yes, Enduro Zach, I put in his review live Thursday, and I gave him 3 free trade questions for that. So Enduro Zach, I did give you some free stuffs. Thanks for doing that Thursday. We appreciate it. If there's any, I will go ahead and get out ahead of this. If there's anybody else in the queue that wants to volunteer to get some free trade questions for Thursday,
we'll give you free stuff.
Let us know. I mean, we're happy to do as many of these as we can tonight, but if anybody wants to volunteer to get free stuff and is good doing it Thursday, we'll be live at 6 o'clock on Thursday again, same schedule. So, all right, so that means Jeffrey Epps' team, that's freaking hilarious. I'm sorry, that's funny. I'm sorry. The 10-team Superflex Star 9 here. Jeffrey Epps' team, say hey if you're here, man. Best ball scoring in this one, by the way. Keep that in mind. Finished dead last year of the 101. Obviously helps running back. Don't have a 27. What moves make sense going into the draft next year? Should I be trying to recoup a 27? That's a good thought. We don't always do that. Tennessee Trash Pandas is the team name here. And this looks like... There we go. This looks like a 10-team league.
Scott, scream at me if you hear Mr. Addison or Mr. Anderson.
Yeah. There's a 10-team Superflex. It's a half-point PPR, half-point tight end premium. And there's Jeffrey Epps' team right there. Same username on Discord. Appreciate you, dude. Production share 7.8%, which is 10th in your league. But nice value share, much higher. 12.5% value share is 3rd in your league. So we're just going to close that gap. Wow, this is a good team. Drake May, Jordan Love is a 7. Hampton is a 4. You got big drop off after Hampton. Jefferson, Neighbors, Jameson Williams is a 6, and Trey McBride and Harold Finn is like a 12. It's a 10 for sure. You've got a first this year, which is what is that pick this year, Jeffrey? What is that, Mr. Epps' team?
That would be great to know.
Yeah, what's that pick so we can give you a draft capital score? We'll give you a 4 preliminarily, and that's a word, and bench is a 1 with Worthy being downs pretty much being the only guys there. Archetype for this one. Overall grade is probably a 7.
Yeah, I think we'll go standard value well-rounded here. It's between standard and enhanced.
Mr. Anderson says, he's here.
We'll go standard.
He said, don't need it done live, but if you must, no, we'll do it live. You're a new member. We appreciate you, brother. And it's a long-running home league. Those are fun to review. So, yeah, we'll get you done. We appreciate you, dude. You're priority since you signed up. So, we'll get to you here sometime tonight. And if you're not here when we do it, by the way, you can watch it on demand. Okay, so for this team, really solid team here. Did he put which pick this was, by the way? That's the 101, Nate.
Oh, sweet.
Heck yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll give you enhanced. I'll give you enhanced.
Yeah,
value.
this is an enhanced value team. This is a
that helps running back up quite a bit.
Draft capital here is going to be a 7 now. You don't have your 27 first, but you do have 3 seconds this year. Can I have the second round picks too as well, please, just so we can kind of make some deals out of those? But adding Love and Hampton is an elite running back room with Jefferson, Neighbors, JMO. I mean, McBride, Fannin. We're going to move Fannin. We're going to move one of the quarterbacks, probably.
Yeah, we're going to move Fannin for a running back. Saquon, Kyron, Scat, all those guys are going.
This needs to be in the running. Scott, get your mic, Scott. Is this your favorite team name that you've seen so far?
Yeah, today, I'd say.
Okay, so this is... Okay. You definitely put Flex Night on this because you could win the best team name award here. This is really funny. One thing I will say, Nate, is I don't think we need to go too crazy down tiering here because it's such a shallow league. So, like, we probably just need to move Fannin for another position, do 1 down tier, and that's it with Love.
Yeah, I would do.
That's it.
Probably one. Probably looking at a Neighbors down tier. It's between Neighbors or May, and then the other one was probably an up tier with like Worthy and Downs.
I would honestly see if it's possible to down tier to one of the elite wide receivers on this team. And get one of JSN, Puka, or Chase, or Bijan or Gibbs.
You mean up tier?
No, down tier from May to one of those players.
Oh, in a 10 team, you can't do that.
I think you could try with May. I think anytime you have a top and
not a 10 team
quarterback, I definitely think it's possible. There are definitely people who put Drake May as their 101 in Dynasty overall. And so if you have one of those, if you're selling him to a player that believes that, I don't rule out anything in terms of like the top 8 guys in Dynasty. It's all preference. I think any of them can be moved for any player in any format at any time.
Yeah, that's more of a pivot though.
So irrationally.
So
it would be, and it would just be a matter of like starting to send feeler offers and seeing if you could get anything on top of those guys. And so that's honestly, I would try it with Drake May. That would be my favorite move there. Essentially it's a pivot, but
yeah, I'll give you a
6.8.
couple neighbors down tier ideas if you do want to go down like London plus a piece. The team with Amon-Ra is a little bit interesting here. He's got Etienne and Henry. I would love to get Henry added to this team. Would love to get Henry on this team. Team with London has Scadaboo. And then you've got CD's Lamb. Gosh dang it, dude. I cannot view a team when it's not on the... This is my least favorite thing about the My Teams. I can't see the team when it's not assigned.
Because it's not assigned to anybody right now.
Makes me want to
That's all right.
literally
we'll give
murder
him
something.
We'll give him general ranges here.
Yeah.
He can
Yeah.
reach out if he has questions.
Yep.
We can't see one of the teams in your league with all the rosters, like all the players on that roster, because there's nobody assigned to it. And so it sucks because we're trying to give you guys on that team to trade for. When it gets filled, if you need help formulating some trades, you can message us on Discord for that. But
Yeah.
Nathan, trigger warning.
Yeah. So with Xavier Worthy and Josh Downs looking at an up tier there, again, probably looking at like ETN, Jordan Addison, another guy that we really like, Devontae Adams. Just trying to like raise your production grade as much as possible, again, to bridge that gap between the production share rank and your value share rank, which is a lot higher than your production share currently. So running back, again, a lot of that going to be solved by you getting Jeremiah Love to pair with Hampton. That's awesome. Would ideally love to be flexing more running backs than flexing JMO and Harold Fannin like you are right now. So those are going to be your 3 moves: the up tier from Worthy and Downs, a down tier from Neighbors, and the pivot from Harold Fannin.
Sweet. All right, Jeff, Mr. Jeff. What questions do you have, dude? I put Flex Night 2026 in the comments of your review, and then we're gonna send you a form and then fill it out for whatever you think you can win on there, but definitely do the team name one because you could easily win that award. This is one of my favorite team names I have ever seen. It's not, the guy is not funny, but the play on words is very funny to me. So. Any questions though? We appreciate you, dude. And yeah, make sure you give him a free trade question here. And yeah, we'll be in touch definitely. If you have any questions, just let us know, dude. Be looking out for that form. All right. Kodogo, are you here in the chat? Say hey, this is a Flex Night entry. Appreciate you, Kodogo. This is a live team blueprint. It's a 1QV 10 team start 9 with the team name is, of course, Kodogo. Let's take a look here. 10 team, 1QB, full point PPR, and it's a good team. This is going to be a good team. Let's start with your production share and value share. Just get ahead of this. Production share 12.6% is second in your league. That is very good. Value share 16.3% first in your league. Very good team here.
Nice.
Caleb Williams and Dak Prescott, and a 1QB Caleb Williams is a 7. Javonte Chase Brown, Kyle Monangai.
10 team.
I'd give it a 4 still. Chase Brown's rising in value. Not reflected on here. JSN, Amon-Ra, CD Lamb, that's a 10. And McBride's a 10. You've got 2 firsts this year. You've got the 101 and the 110.
Nice.
Really good. Your draft capital. You have your next year first. I'll give you a 10 in draft capital. It's really good. Your bench here. You've got Pity, Monangai, Charbonnet, Dak, Isaiah Likely. Your bench is fine. It's a 5. Overall, 8 percentile. First, this is an enhanced value wide receiver factory contend. You're very close to elite value here as well. So.
Yeah, basically we want to take advantage of your wide receiver value here and just move it over and get a really, really solid running back.
And he did
JSN, Amon-Ra, Lamb, I want to hold all those guys. Your candidates to move off are going to be Pickens and Wilson to get a premier running back.
Yeah, so let's find some trades for those guys. He did say I took on an orphan team in the 23-24, finished last in 24, then 2025, went undefeated to win the championship. You went undefeated? Had the most points by 300 plus. Yeah, I'm not surprised, dude. Your team is insane. This is an awesome team. And I'm pretty sure that is John in the comments, right? This dude. Oh no, it's not. It's not him. If Code Dogo, if you're here, let us know. Jeffrey says appreciate it. We'll definitely keep asking questions, and you always keep giving us questions at the site as well. We answer those same day. So
I would pay Pickens and your late first and your second and Pittman, Christian Watson, Monungai, whatever it takes to get up to Omarion Hampton, Jency, or Devon Achane. Any one of those running backs, again, going to really, really help your running back room quite a bit.
Yeah.
Now at QB, you have Caleb Williams and Dak Prescott. You really only need one of those guys. The more expensive guy is Caleb Williams. You can get a better return for him. Caleb Williams and one QB going to get you right around where Saquon and Kyron are currently being valued. So I would just go ahead and do that. That would also be very helpful for your running back room. And then a third option, if you can't move Pickens or you can't up tier there, then you can just pivot off of Garrett Wilson and go ahead and target like a James Cook or a Jonathan Taylor type or a Henderson. Basically that tier below what we consider like the A tier of running backs in Hampton, Jency, and Achane. And the 101, which you're going to be adding on this team, which is really, really nice. So those three moves, pivot from Caleb, up tier from Pickens in the 110, pivot from Garrett Wilson. Again, the reason we have you moving off of Caleb is because in a 1 QB, we just don't care about QB depth. Like every productive quarterback on your bench is just a waste of production.
Right.
So just get a cheaper second QB and then just ride it out with Dak at a way cheaper price. And then you can translate that Caleb Williams value to production that's going to make a big difference in your flex spot.
And I don't think I've seen Kodogo here. So you're probably watching this on demand later. You have a great team. Congratulations. Obviously, again, moving that wide receiver value around, we're going to get you in a good spot here. But a 16.3% value share, you're definitely in the running for some of our top awards for Flex Night. So make sure you tuned in the week of Flex Night because we're going to showcase your team. You'll probably be one of the finalists for a lot of these awards. So appreciate you, brother. I'll give you a free trade question if you need anything. In the meantime, let us know. Let's go down to Colin. Colin Holman, are you here, man? Colin Holman, 19, say hey in the chat if you're here. Another 1 QB 10 team start 8 PPR league. He said, made the playoffs last year. I really think I could contend with my running back situation on this team. Let me know any moves that you could make. Yeah, let's take a look at it here. And let's see what we can do. Again, roam around and see these nuts is the team name. Very good. Also, is this a Flex Night one? That could definitely be in the, Where is the?
It is not a Flex Night one.
Okay, what is? Hold on, I am very confused. Why can't I find his freaking team? Roam around and see these nuts.
Looks like you changed your team name.
Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay,
so if you are on the stream, let us know what your new team name is.
See if I can find it on here. Can you find it, Scott? No. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, okay. Your team name is different. We just got to know which one it is. I bet I can guess that it's one of the top 2 teams. It's either the first one or the second one, I think. Yes. Yeah, we'll come right back.
Yeah, we'll come back. Let us know.
So Colin, let us know what your team name is on that one. Oh, got him. Okay, it is the second one. I was trying to guess. All right. Yeah, again, so let's grade this out. Appreciate you here, Colin. If you have any questions, dude, while we're doing this, just put them up. You can ask anything you got for us now, anything you need clarification on. We got you. Yeah, team name is the Speed Kills one. So this is Speed Kills.
One team in this league is holy moly.
Yeah, very, very good. You are number 2 though.
He has a 101 and the 102, by the way.
That's really good. So
that
draft
brings his grade up
10
a lot.
and 2 first next year. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
So let's grade it out here. Again, 10 team, 1 QB. 10 team Superflex. My bad. Full point PPR, half point 10 premium, 8.5% production share is 8th in your league. And then 13.9% is second in value share. Very, very nice team here. Man, you are in the running back award race right now. I will tell you that. All right, let's grade this out. Caleb and Baker and Bryce, 6. Nice.
Yeah.
Gibbs, Achane, Bucky. Yeah, I mean, that's probably a 10. Egbuka, Rome, Josh Downs, give you a 5 there. And Bowers is a 10 as well. Draft capital is going to be a 10. Overall here is an 8. This is going to be in the 77th percentile of the blueprints we do. Standard value, well-rounded. This is a contend roster. This is very good. Very good team. You're pushing enhanced value here, honestly. Actually, I'd probably give him enhanced value.
I gave him enhanced value.
Yeah, I would give you an enhanced value with your picks.
Yeah.
Your picks kind of take you over the edge here.
Sure.
So, and with Bowers and Gibbs and HN, like, yeah, you're in a good spot here. So,
all right. So to help fix wide receiver, what are we doing? Because running back's going to be all taken care of. I don't want to touch running back.
No, we
could move Bucky for a wide receiver.
I would like to move Bucky. I would like to down tier from Bucky to Saquon plus, Chase Brown plus.
Oh, you want to down tier from him?
Yes. Because then we can get maybe a better guy at wide receiver if maybe Adams is on one of those teams.
So Saquon, Chase Brown,
and pick another guy to down tier too. Josh Jacobs or Kyron. Yeah, those are really 3 good running backs.
Find some pivots from Egbuka.
So if we're pivoting from Egbuka, obviously it's going to depend largely on the price. But what we have seen with his market value is he's gone as high as trading him for the range of Nico Collins, James Cook, Chris Olave. Those are the guys. Okay, so I'm going to give you Collins, Cook, and Olave for those pivots there for Egbuka. And again, if your league is valuing Egbuka like more in like the 4th, 5th round, might be a little bit harder to pivot. But I think one of him or Odunze has to go off of this roster. There's too much uncertainty in your wide receiver position at your starting lineup here. So, realistically, I know you're adding a wide receiver at the 102, but there's not a lot of certainty in a rookie wide receiver either. You have the 101. How many... Can you? So you? I think we can do.
Should we do a Downs and Reed up tier?
Because what's going to happen is he's only going to need to start 2 wide receivers in this league.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, do a Downs and Reed up tier because then we'll start whoever you pivot from Egbuka, and then Rome Odunze, and then you're going to start 4 running backs, and then that's how I would approach this league for sure. I would start 4 running backs and 2 wide receivers. All your flex spots being running backs here, and with Jeremiah Love, like you're going to be. I definitely think you can win this league like pretty easily.
Yeah.
I would consider on this team moving Egbuka plus the 102 and going and getting an elite wide receiver.
All right, I'll give you that idea instead.
Because I like that for this team. Look at that. Should I move a receiver and the 102?
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
Egbuka and the 102, I mean, we would go for the best. So
yes, that like you could get a very, very high end wide receiver there.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of where I'm thinking like, great minds think alike. I very much like that move for this team. So that is one thing. Like I think you would, and again, the 102 and Egbuka are 2 really, really attractive assets that I think you're going to get a lot of people interested in. So we'll try that as well in terms of again the targets for that. You're going to go up high. So who are the guys you gave for that?
JSN Puka.
So we're giving you the best of the best there. I think you can do it too. You can throw in the 205 to that deal as well.
Yeah.
So like Buka, the 102, the 205 for like a JSN Puka or Chase.
If you have to do a small Caleb Williams down tier as well to help get it done, that's fine.
Yeah. John says you're not cheering up to anybody with Reed or Josh Jones. If you combine them, you absolutely could because people really like both of those. Those guys are have cultish followings.
Yeah. Plus, it's not like we're asking for the farm and a 10 team. Like, have him probably move up to Terry.
Yeah.
Or Adams.
Right. Yeah. You're not moving. You absolutely could make that move. He said, how do you even compete when somebody has that? I mean, look at his running back. I think he's got almost half the value here. Look at his running back room. How do you not compete with this roster? Let me see the top team here. You're going to be trading with this guy, by the way. You're going to try to trade him at Buka, the 102. Try to get this guy, try to bait this guy into having too much depth. That's how you beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the way to win a league like this is get the 2 seed. Get on the opposite side of the bracket of this guy, and then meet him in the championship game and pray. That's literally how you win. And in the championship game, anything can happen. I had a team better than this in a guillotine league that lost. So I know it's possible. Again, the best way to win a league like this, get on the opposite side of the bracket, get your bye, and go into the championship and pray.
Flex night teams are so good. Get ready for this one.
Oh, no. All right.
All right, Zom Chris is up next.
And then real quick, Colin, do you have any questions as we wrap you up here, man? And we've got all the moves in your blueprint. Give him a trade question. We appreciate you, dude. And if you do have any follow-up questions, we got the trade question for you, but also you can message us on Discord anytime. If you haven't added us as friends on Discord, you can do that. That way, if you have any questions anytime, you can just message Nate or I because we can take care of you. So Zom Chris's team's name is Jamirican and Jigba Warriors.
It's going to be hard to give you the best of the best targets because you already have all of them.
Don't spoil it for me. This is a 1 QB, 12 team start, 10 PPR. He said, Flex Night won the league last year, wanted to secure next year. Would love this team to win some awards for Flex Night. Hopefully I did this right. Love y'all's content. It's 12 team, 1 QB concept of Flex Night. Me and my co-manager are excited. All right, here we go. Let's do this. 12 team, super flex, full point PPR. I haven't looked. Full point tight end premium. Holy mother of gosh. 17% production shares, first in your league. 21.3% value share in a 12 team. First in your league. How did you do this? This is an elite value, well-rounded team. Contend. You'll get congratulations on that. Let's grade it out. In a superflex, Caleb Hurts, Dart 10. Bijan Gibbs 10. No way.
Yeah, he's
Straight
he's got
tens.
straight tens.
You got
DC is not a 10.
Oh, so not that you.
I've never seen a 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
We've never seen
But-
we've never seen 5 10s, but 4 10s is very rare.
Yeah,
Draft
that's
capital's what? That's the 105 and no first. That's probably like a 3.
Yeah.
But your bench score is a 10 as well. This is you've got great. Wow, dude. Holy smokes.
So all up tiers here.
This is a 97th percentile team, by the way. This is overall.
Yeah.
It's still like a 9.3, even with your draft
So
capital.
Bijan and Gibbs, who are the next best guys? Achan.
Well, I mean, CMC. You have to get CMC.
Achan, Jency, and Hampton are the next best guys. So Bucky and Rome packages those guys to go get any one of those
He
three
said,
guys.
might shut the league down. See, I will say with a team like this, what we have to do is we're gonna look at your trades, like trade history, and see like if it's a cupcake league, because this is crazy. Like we've had multiple teams tonight that have been crazy, but like we're gonna do some investigating.
Yeah, it'll probably only cost
We gave you a 10 at tight end. The only thing you didn't get a 10 in was draft capital.
It'll probably only cost you
Draft capital's a 3 there, Scott.
Devonta Smith and
Bench is a
ETN
10.
to get McCaffrey or Saquon. So I would look into both of those. Maybe it might only just take you Devonta Smith.
Holy crap.
And then we'll go ahead and take. Jeez Louise. We'll go ahead and take Burden and AJ Brown, and we can go ahead and
He said it's a domain league.
Go
He
for-
said kidding.
James Cook, Jonathan Taylor,
Like literally can only give you the best players not on your team.
the best, most productive.
Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. Like you have to have Christian McCaffrey on this team. There's no excuse.
Yeah. CMC and Saquon. Is there anybody else that's super hyper productive in that range?
No, like I would be looking at.
I don't think
I would
so. I
literally
think
be looking at
it's those
freaking
guys.
redraft rankings.
Hey, for
Puka
kicks,
needs
for
to be on
kicks,
the
dude,
team.
I'm gonna put Christian McCaffrey on here twice for you.
He did say got 3 domainers. That's crazy. This team's great, dude.
Yeah,
Holy
so you can
smokes.
definitely get Puka. So you could take like London plus one of your depth pieces. Take like London plus Devonta Smith and go get Puka Nacua. And then you've got the big 3. You got JSN, Chase, and Puka, which is sick. But yeah, probably only going to cost you like Burden and AJ Brown to get you up to James Cook or Jonathan Taylor. And then we're basically just taking that depth and we're like walking up the steps, right? Because once you achieve, hey, maybe I pay Burden and AJ Brown to get Henderson, which is value fair, then I'll just take Henderson plus another depth piece to get up to a more premier asset. And then I'll use that to pay another depth piece to get up to another, if that makes sense. But yeah, holy cow, dude. Yeah, I mean, get the best players at every position and win your
man.
league, right?
I mean, oh my gosh. $30 buy-in league, dude. Did you go undefeated in this league? He said, was trying to get Amon-Ra St. Brown for London the 105, but he didn't bite. And you just keep trying stuff like that. Your head's in the right place.
Yeah. Shoot for Puka in your league.
This is why Flex Night was invented right here. So
Yeah.
But again, we'll look at all the trades in this league. So if you've got a submission, and do not be discouraged, there's going to be a lot of research that goes into our grand champion. We're flying somebody out here. We're going to do our homework.
Yeah. This is a 12 team as well.
But this is a
so
great team.
This is very, very, very impressive.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Chris. Shout out to you, my friend. Good luck in the competition. We'll see you here in a couple weeks, dude.
I'm starting to hit all the Flex Night submissions today too, so like all the off-screen ones.
Yeah.
So I like doing a ton of enhanced and elite values.
Good teams.
Yeah.
On that note, Makaki's up next. Say hey in the chat. I know you're still here, dude. Another Flex Night team. That's the only comment I got from you. The I love JSN's team, and this is a 10-team start 11 PPRs at half point tight end premium. It is a
Start 11.
start 11, yeah, and then a half point tight end premium. 9.9% production share, 4th in your league, and then here we go. 16% value share is 1st in your league. So again, Superflex 10 team. Herbert and Purdy is a 7. Hampton, Scadaboo, Tyler Algier will give you a 5. JSN, Jefferson, London, Wilson, I'm going to give you a 10 there. And then Tyler Warren is an 8. But you got a ton of firsts on this team. The 101, so you got 10 at draft capital pretty easily there. Bench score, probably 2. Yeah. Wow, this is a good team as well. 8.1 on this team. This is an enhanced value, almost elite value. Enhanced value wide receiver factory is where I'd go. I don't know. He's close to elite value with the 101 there. That's pretty.
Oh, he's got the 101.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. We can give it to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you elite value here. Like you're in the running for this as well. This is crazy. Wow. Very good. Yeah, contending both these years. And then, I mean, again, like I think the main thing with this team in terms of like shoring it up for contending, because I want you to, I mean, obviously win all the awards, but I want you to win this league to win more money. Your flex spots.
We'll move Warren for a running back.
Because we're going to start Gadsden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We can probably do like, where are his other picks? The 106 and the 108. Those are your other 2 moves.
Yeah.
So we'll take the 106 and pivot off of that. And we'll take the 108 and pivot off of that. And that, my friend, is going to answer your running back question. So with the 106, we've mentioned Saquon Barkley in that range. Chase Brown is in that range. Heck, I would pay whatever plus it takes on top to get up to Brees.
Hey, yeah, you can started.
Nice.
That's crazy.
We can go ahead and turn it on.
I was going to say.
Brees Hall for Tyler Warren. Other guys in the Tyler Warren range that you could look at. Yeah, there are a couple of wide receivers that are interesting there too. Honestly, Avery, would you move Tyler Warren for CMC? In your situation, we'll move Tyler Warren for CMC. And then Quinshawn going to be another guy that we can look at there. And then the 108, we're looking a little bit lower there. Kyron, Josh Jacobs. Just kind of working our way down. Kenneth Walker. Of the 9 targets that we have on this team, or with your trade strategy moves, all 9 targets are running backs. So again, Hampton, Scattaboo, great 2 running backs that you're getting. You're going to add Jeremiah Love. In a 10 team, I want those flex spots to all be highly productive running backs, and you're going to be freaking golden. You're going to be golden here. Take advantage of that wide receiver value. Get the best players at every position and win your league, man, and don't be afraid to get those highly productive vets and pay the price for them. Like Christian McCaffrey, like Saquon Barkley, like Derrick Henry and Devontae Adams, who both of those guys are not pricey at all. But I would go ahead and gun for them as well with some of your depth pieces.
Yeah, I mean, I really think that's the only thing you can do. McConkey, are you here, buddy? I haven't seen him, so you're probably watching this on demand later. I know this is a flex night. You'd be looking for your team on flex night as well as an elite value team. Like this is going to be one of the finalists for probably a lot of the awards here. So especially, I mean, wide receiver room, you are definitely going to be in as well as the grand champion. So let us know if you have any questions though, dude. We'll give you a free trade question now. If you do have any trade questions, just feel free to reach out to Nate and I, and also feel free to, submit trade questions anytime. So.
All right. Stupid, Sexy Flanders is up next. Nice.
All right. Sweet. Flanders, are you here? Oh, is this you? Was this you here, Zach? Was that yours, man? Yeah, it was. That's you.
Awesome. Do you have any questions?
Do you have any questions, dude? On anything we talked about? You'll have the full blueprint tomorrow, and everything we talked about is on there. But I want to make sure, like, if you want to talk about anything, let's do it now. Just put it in the chat. We're gonna, again, Flanders, if you're here, say hey as well. We'll get this one loaded up while we wait and see if you have any questions here, Makaki. But here we go. This is a 10 team start, 10 as well, super flex. This is a flex night team as well. Tight end premium is an extra 1.25. That's actually crazy. He has the 102, 103, 202, 204, 302, 303. He has Cook for the 101. It's a long shot, but he's a player over pick guy. That's, I would add more to that. ETN 103 for Tet in the 108. He lost Charbonnet, feels good rolling with Olave. Wow. And then shopping the 102 for Hurts, Purdy, and Lawrence. Okay, cool. You're right there in line with the current value of the 102. But this team name is Glory to the Hypno Toad. Making sure Zach doesn't have any questions here. Drop in the chat if you do, Zach. 10 team, Superflex. It is a half-point tight end premium. Half-point PPR. It is a 1.25-point tight end premium is what he says, although it doesn't say that on our screen, which is weird. But he did say in the comments, it's a extra 1.25. So keep that in mind. Drake May and JJ McCarthy will give you a 5 there. A 4. It's a 10 team. Hampton, James Cook, Travis Etienne will give you a 5. Neighbors, Ibuka, Jalen Waddle, Addison will give you an 8. Tight end, we'll give you an 8 as well with Laporta and Loveland. That's probably a 9 actually with Laporta added to the Loveland there. You've got two firsts this year. Obviously, you mentioned they're very high picks. We'll give you a 10 at draft capital, so that's going to bring your overall grade up to a 7. Your bench score, we'll keep it at a 3. Your production share is 8.9%. That's 7th in your league. Your value share is 12.8%. That is also second. So this is standard value. I think a wide receiver factory. Standard value well-rounded here.
Yeah.
And then contend. How did this fit the criteria for?
Old logic.
Oh.
It hasn't been updated yet.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. All right. And let me check the comments here. Zach did say, what would you pay on top of Warren for James Cook in the one we just did, the McConkey one? I would probably pay for Cook. I would pay the equivalent of a late first or somebody like that. On top
I would pay Warren in the 108 to get Cook.
So there you go.
Yeah.
So or something, a player equivalent to that is also acceptable.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. So what did you say his picks are here? Because they're not assigned. Do you know what picks he has, Avery?
Yeah, he has the 102, 103.
Okay. And then multiple seconds.
202, 204, 302, 303.
Okay. So in a 1.25 tight end premium, it's 1.25 in addition to the normal PPR. Are you holding both Laporta and Loveland? Or are you moving Laporta or just holding Laporta?
In this format, I would. I mean, like
he doesn't command enough volume.
No, he doesn't. Like I think
like
in a
Loveland will be a
like
cheat
this,
code, but I
would
would try to upcharge.
I would either try to
Loveland.
upcharge or just down tier to Kittle.
Yeah.
So you could down tier to somebody with more volume. You could down tier to Pitts even.
Yeah.
So I think you do one of those two things. Honestly, with the depth, give him a down tier.
I already have a Drake May down tier. And
Who's
I
he
think that'll
flexing?
help
He's
a lot.
flexing Waddle, Addison. Oh, yeah, it's
But
a shallow league.
technically flexing ETN as well. Well, ETN instead of one of those guys.
Instead of yes, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
But I think the Drake May down tier will help a lot. Like if you go with Caleb and Brees, Purdy and Achane, Lawrence and Rice, like I would look at any one of those down tiers. And then yeah, with wide receiver, I mean honestly, I would take probably Pearsall and Waddle in up tier. Because he has depth at wide receiver. He has Pearsall and Sutton. Let's take Waddle and Pearsall and try to get up to that tier that we like a little bit more.
I definitely want to move Pearsall on this. Sure, he's on your bench. I don't like him. That's an opinion.
Yeah, with try to gun for like Ladd or Bucky Irving. You really ideally in this format, we really only want you to start the wide receivers that you absolutely have to. And that's 2 guys.
Yeah.
The rest, I want you to be flexing running backs.
Yeah, I agree.
And then, yeah, that other move is going to be Sam Laporta. I mean, I would charge crazy prices for Sam Laporta in this format.
I would too. Again, if anybody wants to pay up for him, I'm good with it.
Mm-hmm. And try to get again one of those premier guys. Try to get McCaffrey. Try to get Saquon.
I don't think I saw Flanders here. Give him a trade question. Flanders, if you're watching this later, you can submit any trade questions for us here. And if not, then you can message us in Discord.
You're also going to get more wide receiver help with the 102 and the 103 since you have both of those, which is why I'm not super worried about, you having Malik Neighbors and Ibuka and then moving off of one of those other wide receivers. So,
yeah. Neil says, y'all still doing live blueprints. We're going to do as many as we can tonight. If you do a blueprint premium, Niels, you'd be up next. You jump the line. So there's the link. If you jump in the live queue, there's a chance we get to you tonight. If you jump in the premium queue, you'd be up right now. So, all right. And Flanders, we appreciate you. We're going to do Endurozax on Thursday. Orbs is going to be up next. This is the Jurassic Park team. The picks this year, by the way, for Orbs are the 108, 204, and 208. Got hit hard by injuries last year after trading an unexpected late first for Kittle. Yeah, that kind of sucks. So Jurassic Park team name here. Very good team name. 12 team, super flex league, full point tight end premium, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. 8.4% production share, 8th in your league. 8.7% value share, 7th in your league. Just out of a startup, By chance, look, yeah, it looks pretty. I bet this is a startup. It's very even like a startup. Can I see the top of this league, Scott? There's a guy at the top that has a lot of value. It may not. Actually, this looks like a second-year league. It's still very even. We're gonna grade it as such. Let's grade this out. Burrow and Purdy's an 8 at quarterback. Achane, Woody Marks, give you a 6 there. Tat McMillan, BTJ, Waddle, and then a big drop-off, give you a 6 there as well. And then Fan and Kittle will give you a 7 there. So standard value well-rounded here pretty easily. The picks this year, again, you mentioned that they're the 108, 204, 208, so you have a first, those 2 seconds. The first next year, I'll give you a 5 at draft capital. Bench is going to be a 1. And there's Benjamin. He says 1 year after a startup. I figured it was that. Doesn't look like the value in your league has shifted a whole lot. So that kind of puts you in a really good position here. Yeah, standard value, well-rounded, contend here. Really just trying to find a way to get a league up on your league mates here and kind of get into that top tier of teams, which I think you could easily do. Everybody's still hovering around like the average production and value shares here. Overall grade here is going to be a 6.6. And so looking at your team here, I think the main things that stand out to me are
I would do a tut down tier.
Yeah, you're flexing Waddle and Kittle technically, and you're starting Woody Marks. You are going to have to make a down tier. I would do a Burrow down tier probably.
I'd do a Burrow down tier and a Tet down tier.
And the Tet down tier, like who do we want to go to there? That's the thing.
I would try to go down to Olave. Plus, again, you just saw that Olave team has Saquon. I would try something involving Nico and Flowers, and then
do Lad plus.
Try a Lad plus 1 as well. Lad and Devonta Smith would be really nice. Or you could do like Lad and that team has Quinshawn. I like Quinshawn.
I like Quinshawn. You could also do. I'm assuming you're gonna want to do Fannin straight up for another position.
No, not really,
because
he's got Kittle. That's kind of a nice little pairing. I think the down tiers from Burrow and Ted are going to help a lot. And then I think our last move is probably going to be just taking the 108 and pivoting off of it for a guy that we like. Give me some ideas. We do need to move the 108. Give me some ideas for the 108.
Well, when we were talking in the video earlier today, the 108 guys we were talking about were. Gotta go lower than this. I think this was like at the Jacobs, Javonte, Etienne. Yeah, it was this range. Zay Flowers, like those guys. I'd probably try to get a running back with it.
Okay.
The running backs in that range: Walker, Flowers. Walker.
Walker would be ideal.
Javonte, and potentially Travis Etienne are my favorites there.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so when we were looking at down tiers from Joe Burrow, which is going to be your third move, probably looking at like Bo Nix plus JMO. If you look at the team with Dak. The Dak team has CMC and Kyron and Scadaboo and Derrick Henry. Go get one of those guys. Go get. And
he did say very open to some down tiers, just trying to gain value wins where I can with this team. Really, like the best way to gain value wins on this team, Ben, is like is just to get as many upside shots as possible. And so going from one asset to 2 assets, a productive asset to a productive asset plus an upside shot, you get those upside shots. That's how you're getting those value wins. The easiest way to get value wins is to start down tiering. And so I think you're looking in the right direction to accomplish that. The other thing is, again, like, you need upside, but you also just need production in your flex spots. Your wide receiver room is going to be pretty risky here. A little bit hit or miss, I think, is how I'd like to play it.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. You might have to shift some wide receiver. That's kind of why I was thinking a Fannin move. And so I would say if you get into the season and your wide receivers are continually letting you down, you're going to have to move one of your tight ends, probably Fannin.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind, like, as you get in. Yeah, I think like you said, I think the main thing in this league is like, let's try to get into that top 3 in production share and value share. And in this league, it's going to be very easy to do because it's so close. And so let us know what questions you have, man. Any questions you got for us now, we'll give you a trade question as well. But that way you can touch base with us anytime you need. So, and Niels, yeah, the Infinite is a new blueprint every single month. So that comes with premium as well. So, and you get quite a few things. You get 3 free trade questions as well. So you can ask us any follow-ups and have as many trade questions. So, Ben, any questions, my friend? He said, tends to happen when BTJ was your startup first rounder, late first, not the year we expected. No, and I'm guilty as charged, because right here, Ben, like, I was not only I only had 2 startups last year. I don't think I ever took BTJ. I might have, honestly. I was telling people that he was a good pick. And there honestly was, to me, there was never a world where this year happened. And I don't know. I didn't, because like for this to happen, it would have had to been Mac Jones was the reason for his success. I literally could never see that coming.
Hey, Neil, we got your blueprint, man. We appreciate you.
And it happened, so. And Neil's is a regular one, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you're in the queue. Appreciate you, dude.
All right, Unfortunate.
Oh, also, Neil, you paid full price for a live. It's $2 cheaper to get a membership, and we'll do the live for free. If you want to convert that to a membership, let us know. All right, which one's next?
Unfortunate.
All right, Unfortunate. Let us know if you were here. I know you were here a little bit earlier. Sorry it's taking so long to get to you.
Oh, this is the trade. The Warren and 108 for Gadsden and the 103. I want to pivot off of JT pretty badly. I want in on high stakes league. All right.
I have you on the list, so you're going to be able to get in. So we appreciate you, dude.
All right.
Let's pull this up again. This is a 12-team Superflex Start 11. It is a PPR league. You did say you just made that trade, which is really nice. Team name is Unfortunate in this league. And let's start with your production value share here. Again, this is domain rules. 8.4% production share is 7th. 9.2% value share is 5th in your league.
Hang on a second. You traded away Tyler Warren and the 108 for Gadsden. That is not registered on our end yet.
Yeah, let us know what side you got here. That's a good point.
Well, he said he traded Warren and the 108 for Gadsden and the 103. And I'm not seeing any trade history, so I don't know if it's gone through yet.
Okay. Let's wait and see if you answer that. Let's make sure you got that side, and if you did, we need to make sure it goes through before we do your blueprint. You might want to wait so you get like a review with your current roster.
Yeah.
I'll answer a couple of questions real quick while we're waiting. Yeah, Neil says he wants to do that. Neil, go to the Discord. Make sure you go to the Discord and go to Blueprint Help and tell them, hey, they said they could get a membership. I just need my blueprint refunded. They'll take care of it for you. We'll get you refunded. We'll get you on an annual. Yeah, it's cheaper to do that, and we'll do your live blueprint for free tonight. So we can leave it in here, and then we'll just we'll convert you here tomorrow or something when my peeps are not in bed sleeping. So, yeah, we appreciate you, dude. And then Brock says, "How do I get in one of the leagues? Just sub." Yeah, we appreciate you, dude. You're not Brandon Brock, are you? The subscription that comes with the leagues is just to be clear, the domain annual mother flocker tier. So let me know if that's the sub you did. If not, that's the sub you can do to get in one of the leagues. And then you would just go to the Discord. Once you link your Discord, you're going to have access to the domain leagues channel and you can get in the league there. But let us know. Let me know if you did the annual mother flocker tier, and then I can help you get to that point. So, Unfortunate, you here, buddy? I don't think I've heard from him.
I'm sending him a message in the chat.
Okay, cool.
We'll just wait until it registers. But I think he traded away Tyler Warren, and
I think he did, but we'll keep it in here, and we'll see if he shows back up tonight. And yeah, let's for the time being go to FSC Big Rob. Let's do this, FSC Big Rob. We appreciate you. I think you're still here, Rissa Awesomeful. So let us know if you are, and if you have questions while we're doing this. But one of our new members, and so we really appreciate you. And give 2 free trade questions here. Submitted a live team blueprint. You didn't need to do that. We would have done it for free. So we appreciate you. I said, hi guys, hoping to compete this upcoming season, but let me know. I'm further away than I think. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, still here. All right, we appreciate you. Let's do this. So, yeah, here we go. This is a 12-team Superflex Start 10 is a PPR league. Again, trying to compete, and we'll see where we're at. Production share and value share will tell us a lot here. The Sarasota Suave boys, production share 7.2%, which is 9th in your league, so not a high production score to contend. And then value share, 11.4%, first in your league. So you just have a production value share gap. Very easy fix. We're going to work on that in this blueprint.
What picks do you have? Let us know what specific 26 and first and seconds.
Oh yeah, let us know what your specific picks are so we can grade your draft capital out. But this is a classic case of I got the value, now I need to turn up production. So we're going to work on that in this blueprint right here. I'm very glad you submitted this one. Let's grade out your positions. Drake May and Jaden Daniels, 9. Very good. Genty, Scadaboo, Manungai will give you a 6 there. Neighbors, Rice, and then a big drop off to Jennings and Godwin will give you a 6 there as well. And then probably a 5 actually. And then Frymus a 1 there. And yeah, I want to know what your draft capital score is. Your bench score is going to be a 1. You don't have anybody in your bench, which is fine. This is a 12-team Start 10. It's a deep league. And so it's a half-point PPR, by the way. We'll keep that in mind, giving you targets, but I'm going to lean standard value, dual elite QB build here. Contend overall grade here. It's a 5.8. Let's see what those picks are. The first are the 104 and the 111.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's 7 at draft capital. You have your pick now. Yeah. So good draft capital. But that's good to know because we're going to use those in this one for sure. So. Brock says, cool, appreciate it. Just did the $2.99. I said I'll upgrade soon. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, definitely hop over when you can, and we will get you in a league when you do for sure. I can guarantee we can get you in a league, dude. So we appreciate you, man. Whenever you're ready. Are there still spots for the high stakes league? Yes, I will put you in the pool for the high stakes league, and we can do multiple. I don't know if you're it depends on if you're a member or not, but you can also submit a live blueprint. So. If you want to do one of those two things, I'll get you in one. I've got enough people that want high stakes leagues, I think. We'll see it when you submit whatever you submit.
Yeah, so what stands out to me on this team is you have to start 3 wide receivers. Your third wide receiver is Juwan Jennings. You have to start 2 running backs. It's Genty and Scadaboo. Your 2 flexes are Monungai and Tootin. We have so much of our value tied into quarterback. We got a down tier from both of those guys, and that's going to help you out immensely.
Yep.
So when I'm looking at the teams in your league,
2, 6, 2, 7, 2, 12.
Got a couple of interesting.
Definitely want to move off. Yeah, we're having you move off of those.
So when we down tier from Drake May, Joe Burrow, and Henderson, is a really good option. Mahomes and Garrett Wilson is another very good option. We can also look at. The team with Herbert has Tet and London. I would look into that. That team also has Dart.
It's a super flex, so you can start Jaden. Yeah, I think we have it as a super flex. Yeah, we have him in your starting lineup, so you'll be good. Oh, yeah. He says okay, and then unfortunately Zayd is here, and he said my trade hasn't went through. Just accepted a few hours ago. Can we do his Thursday? Yes, and I'm gonna give you some free stuff as well. So
okay, yep.
You. I'll mark it.
Okay, and then when we're down tiering from Daniels to Herbert, see if you can get Quinshawn involved in that deal. You could also do like Bo Nix and Olave. And then if you want a down tier to say like a Purdy from Daniels, which is a big down tier, you're probably looking at like, ooh, that team has Hampton and James Cook. I would look for both of those guys. I like that option. Okay, and then our third move, you said you have the 111 and a couple of seconds. I'd take the 111 and one or multiple of those seconds and up tier as high as you possibly can. Some guys that we really like that are above those picks, where you can up tier 2, or above the 111 where you can up tier 2 with using your seconds. Try to get up to Walker. Try to get up to Devonta Smith. Try to get up to... who else do we like there? We like Javonte as well.
Yeah, I'll like the running back.
Again, like these down tiers from A and Daniels are literally going to do the trick, and you're going to be looking real pretty at that point. Not to mention you also have an earlier 26 first that you can mess with value-wise too. Make sure that you're not depending on all of your 27 or all your 26 seconds specifically in your late first to like fill your depth concerns. Those are going to be really iffy upside shots. So I would try to capitalize on the value now, try to get some more proven guys that you know are going to produce and contribute production-wise to your starting lineup immediately, because you do have the value to contend here.
Yeah. Would you take a wide receiver at the 1-4, the best running back situation / Shadik?
We
depends. Don't know, but it's probably going to be a wide receiver.
Yeah, unless one of the big 3 falls and a running back not named Jeremiah Love goes in like the mid-second.
And here's the thing. So, we're going to be putting out content like you've never freaking seen on draft weekend. So as soon as we know, it's going to be on your YouTube feed, and you're going to be able to go to our rankings and know exactly what the answer is. So, you're going to trust me. We'll make sure you know what the correct move is there. So.
Yeah, we're going to be there for you with immediate reactions, a lot of data backed, like updated rankings, with like not real mocks, but like real rookie drafts and some mocks. So like, yeah, you'll have everything that you need at that point.
Told you the draft was gonna be this way.
All right, man. We appreciate you.
Okay, cool. K-Dog, we're going to come back to you, my friend. If you're here, K-Dog, just let me know. I mean.
Okay. All right.
We're doing yours now, K-Dog. I lied to you. I'm a liar sometimes. He just say, hey, guys, been watching the content for over a year. Love. I think at this point, they're going to have to just wait. So, been watching for over a year. Love the content. I'm stoned enough to put this in and go for the highest. That's awesome. I have the 101, 103, 104, 110. Wow. That's crazy. Should I tier from Judkins or stick and pick with the one? I'm debating a down tiering from JSN or May. Thanks for everything. Nah, we appreciate you, dude. Thanks for being a member. Let's freaking do this. Congrats on being stoned, I guess. That's not Nate and I's
forte.
But I mean, I'm sure I talk really fast when you're high. I'm sure you probably can't understand a word I'm freaking saying. So let's do this. 12-team Superflex here. It's a full point PPR league. I want to start with your production share and value share. This is, again, I love these teams. 7.4% production share is 10th in your league. 11.6% value share is first in your league. The production value share gap, we're going to fix it, baby. Let's grade it out. May and Kyler at quarterbacks is 7 in a 12-team Superflex. Quinshawn, Woody Marks, Caleb Johnson, that's a 3. JSN and Buka, Marv, Ladd, Josh Downs. That's an 8. That's nice. And then Fannon's a 7. That's really good. You've got 4 firsts this year, 2 firsts in 27. With your pick value, your value share is an enhanced value. Well-rounded.
He's got a lot of wide receivers.
All right, let's go wide receiver factory. Enhanced value wide receiver factory contend here. And with all your picks, I mean, you mentioned you've got the 101, the 103, the 104, and the 110. This team's going to be nasty.
So we're moving the 110 for sure. We actually have a couple of depth concerns with Woody Marks as your RB2 and Josh Downs as your last flex spot. Again, a lot of that is going to be helped out by a number of your rookie picks, but let's try to get some proven players to pair with those guys. I think we're pretty much only going to be doing, with your capital, probably only going to be doing like pivots and up tiers here. I would move Igbuka straight up with all your early firsts that are coming in, which are most likely going to be wide receivers. I would move Igbuka straight up for a running back. I would pivot from the 110.
And K-Dog is here, by the way. K-Dog, any questions you got? Just put it in the chat for us.
Yep.
Overall grade for this one was 6.8.
Then we're going to take Marks and
actually a 7.
Marks and Downs, and we're going to up tier there as well. Try to get up to like Henry or ETN.
Yeah,
or Addison.
I think you have the room to do that. So,
but yeah, with Igbuka, give me some running back ideas for Igbuka. I'm going to give him some ideas for the 110.
I would say my favorite ones right now for Igbuka are Brees, Chase Brown Plus, and I know that's kind of hard to put in the same one, but that's really what I would do. And
Brees, Bucky, and
Cook.
James Cook.
Yeah,
you'd have to pay a little plus there, but I would do the 110 plus Igbuka to get James Cook if needed.
Yeah.
And then with the 110. Again, big fans of Javonte. I would go ahead and shoot for him. ETN I already mentioned. If you have to pay a little plus to get Josh Jacobs, I would go for that as well. And then honestly, what is this, a 12 team?
Yeah.
If you want to snag Shuck, I'm okay with that too. So those are your moves. The pivot from Igbuka, the pivot from the 110, and the up tier from Marks and Downs. A lot of this is like, okay, with your earlier picks, the 101, the 103, and the 104, like you're adding Jeremiah Love to running back, which is awesome. Then you've got those 2 receivers most likely at 103, 104, not guaranteed, but what we're anticipating right now in February. And then that's really going to fill out your depth quite a bit and give you a lot of flexibility to make some moves, like the moves that we're recommending for you right now. So I would just really like maximize that flex spot upside.
Mm-hmm.
And then like you are to a point where you can work on insulating QB a little bit. Just don't pay up for a premier option. Like by insulating QB, I mean like get one other guy that you know you can comfortably start in 2026. And then you should be good there. And then when you are looking to make potential up tiers here, like rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-tos. So overall, this is a really, really, really good roster.
Yeah, I mean, your value again. It's just getting the production share up. Like this is you've done the work. You've got the currency on your team. It's just a matter of getting production here. But I want to know what questions you've got. So drop them in the chat for us. You might not be able to think of questions right now, which is totally fine. You can ask us anytime. Give him a free trade question if you would, Scott. Let us know what questions you have. Regan says, comparing to the 104, what's a late 27 first? I mean, I would probably trade the 106 on for any random 26 first. So, Travis says he's so ready for Flex Night. Dude, we're excited for Flex Night. It's going to be sick. It's going to be sick. All right. Yeah, K-Dog, let us know what questions you have. I think Land of the Cleaves is up next. Your second blueprint for the night, so appreciate you there. Say hey if you're still here in the chat. Hopefully you're still here. Team name Fright Night. It's another Flex Night. Let's he did say let's improve my running back room. So let's take a look at this. This is another entry for the competition. 11 awards were given away. If you haven't gotten in your submissions, do it soon. Fright Night is a 12-team super flex. It is a full point PPR, full point tight end premium, 11.8% production shares first in your league, and 11.5% value shares first in your league. And K-Dog says, I indeed can't think. You're correct. Okay. Well, go back and watch this when you can. And then when you have questions, just message Nate and I or submit any trades through the site. Appreciate you, K-Dog. Enjoy yourself, my friend. That's hilarious. All right. Let's grade this one out. Good production share and value share first in league, both of your categories here. It's an enhanced value team. But let's take a look.
Oh my gosh.
Caleb and Brock Purdy's a 7. Quinshawn Kamenunga's a 5. Your wide receiver room's a 10. Like, I mean, this is in the running for best wide receiver room.
15.
It's and Kyle Pitts is a 3. Your draft capital here is going to be a 1.
I'll give you a 5 with Kyle Pitts.
Oh,
right
yeah.
now.
Yeah, that's true. And Njoku. Actually, Njoku's not really worth anything anymore.
No, he's not.
Your bench is going to be a 2 here because it's such a deep league. We're going to take that into account, by the way. This is a deep league. It's a 12-team start 12.
Yeah, super deep league.
You have Swift on your bench still.
4 flex spots.
Honestly, I'll give you a 3 for bench. Like, your bench is good, considering you got Mac Jones and Tua as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 flex spots here. Yeah, overall, we'll give you 5.2. It's a 12-team. I mean, this is...
Yeah, we'll give you a 6.6.
Yeah, this is an enhanced value wide receiver factory. Contend. Your wide receiver room literally makes it an enhanced value. So you're in a good spot. This is very good. And honestly, you're playing this league format very well. I think there's just some guys we prefer to pivot off of here, and that's going to be the majority of these moves. I would probably say down tier from Caleb Williams. Yeah, that's where I was going as well, because you can, I mean, in this format, you really give yourself an advantage winning the flex spots. I'm totally fine with Kyle Pitts as your tight end, though.
Yeah. I'll find the down tiers. You tell me who you want to pivot from.
Okay. The pivots for me are going to be, I think I'm fine holding Rice for now. I'm fine holding Puka and Malik Neighbors. I probably want to pivot from Igbuka and Worthy. Those are my 2 pivots on this team. And so,
yeah.
For Igbuka, again, Chris Olave, Lad McConkey, Nico Collins is the high guy there. Most of the guys in that range, or even running backs in that range, if you could get James Cook for Igbuka, if you could get Breece Hall for Igbuka, I like those guys as well. So really, most players in the Igbuka range, if he's going as high as we've seen him go in a lot of leagues, like I like pivoting there. Thanks, K-Dog. Appreciate you. Riz Awesome Full says, saw y'all clear my team. I don't get a trade question correct. I just wanted to double check. I think we did give you a trade question. We give everybody a trade question, and you get one with your membership as well. You should have a couple free ones. If you don't, just let me know, and we'll give you some. We're happy to give you more. So stop.
Can't.
Dude.
I tried. Continue. Just keep going.
Okay.
Just keep going.
Okay. You just do that for attention, I swear.
Dude, all I want is attention.
Worthy. Dude, this freaking 45, Nate, is like 7'5". He keeps grabbing every rebound. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
He has legitimately 6 offensive rebounds.
Wow.
He traveled. That's such a travel. It's not even funny. It's pissing me off. Every time I look over, the dude's grabbing.
What the heck is you wearing black for?
We got the black jerseys. Oh my gosh. Dude, we cannot rebound worth a shit.
All right, so with the Caleb Williams down tier, try like Trevor Lawrence and Bucky. The Bonix team has Devonta Smith. I'd be interested in that. And then the Dak team has Lad McConkey. We already mentioned Lad in a pivot from Igbuka. But again, also mentioned some running backs as well. If you end up wanting to have a running back for Igbuka instead, you can down tier from Caleb to Dak and get a wide receiver on top, which would be Lad.
Oh, my Lord.
Now the Xavier Worthy pivot. A couple of guys that we just prefer more. Alec Pierce, Devontae Adams.
Terry McLaurin.
Terry.
Oh,
Do you have Kleenex somewhere? That would be really helpful. So those are your 3 moves: the pivot from Ibuka, the pivot from Worthy, and the down tier from Caleb. And I think that'll really help you out a ton with the depth of this league. It's pretty deep. Oh boy. I can't stop myself. Wow. So again, the down tiering, very, very intentional. We only do it for teams where it's actually absolutely necessary for the structure of their team. Thank you. That's all right. I sneeze daily.
good to know.
Yep. Do you have any questions on this between sneezes?
Yeah, sorry Nate kept sneezing during your review. Gravy.
Yeah, you know.
Also, Riz Austin says, bless you, Nathan. Stay blessed.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. I appreciate the blessings.
And he just has some question here. Andy is still here.
What kind of, have you guys kind of soured on Ibuka a bit? Where will his value be a year from now if you had to guess? I personally think, like, it depends. Like, if he's going in the 4th or 5th round, I think that's where his value is a year from now. 5th or 6th round. If he's going in the 3rd, like, that's why I'm selling, is because people are saying you'd be selling low, but if he's going 3-4 turn, I personally don't see him as a 3rd round dynasty. I see him as like a Zay Flowers. So, like Devontae Smith type asset in dynasty. So I think 5th, 6th round. So like, again, we're giving you a Ibuka pivot at like 3rd or 4th round prices. And that's where it's like we see his value being a little bit lower, and we see other assets giving you a better chance to win next year. And so, but yeah, I mean, that's kind of our thoughts on Ibuka. So hopefully that makes sense. But Nathan is just chronically sick on his birthday. I know. Crazy. I might kill him. I think every time Nathan sneezes, we build a well for a kid in Africa. We would be building so many damn wells. Africa would be all welled up, dude. They'd be... All right. All right, no, you rock, Andy. We appreciate you, dude. You got 2 blueprints tonight. Thanks for supporting. If you have questions, just follow up with Nate and I. But... Again, I apologize for my partner's sneezes. It's unacceptable in this industry. It's unacceptable. Okay. I am, Nate. Nate's over there blowing his nose saying, keep going, keep going. I think Nick is up next. Nick, are you here, my friend? Nick E, say hey. He said if there's spots left, I'd like to join. Yeah, we'll get you on the list if you want to get in one for sure, man. Let's take a look at your team. Say hey, Nick, if you're here. All right. This is an 8 team. It is a start 2 tight end. It is start 2 QBs as well. Start 12, so it's a deep 8 team. It's a PPR. It is a quarter point tight end premium. And then you want it in the league. We should be able to get you in the league, no problem. Team name here is Drake May.
Isn't that funny how that works?
Yeah. All right. Let's do this. 8-team Superflex full point PPR. Your production share is 13.5 here, which is 3rd. Value share is 11.7, which is 5th. Okay.
Good show.
Drake May and Baker Mayfield at quarterback is a 7. Trayvon Henderson, Quinshon Judkins, Bucky, Scadaboo, Javonte. Wow. 8. I mean, 9 probably. No, it's an 18.
Oh, there's 2 different Drake Mays. He's Drake May fan.
Oh,
so
you can see why I'm confused.
So Drake May fan is really good.
This team's way better.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow. 12.6% production share is 4th in your league.
This is an 18.
Nope, you're on the right one now. 12.6% production share is 4th in your league, and then 17% is 2nd in your league for value share. This is a better team. Caleb, Trevor Lawrence is 7. Bijan, Jahmyr Gibbs, James Cook, 9.
Yep.
Still. Lamb, Jefferson, Neighbors, Waddle, Smitty, 9. Laporta, Colson, Loveland, 7.
It's start 2 tight end.
Actually, it's probably still an 8 then, and that's really good. Your draft capital is a 1. Your overall is a 7.2 here. It's pretty solid. Even for an 8 team, this is good.
Yeah, this is good.
Why does not?
7998114.
And then production share 12.6 is 4th, and then 17% value share is 2nd.
Yeah.
17.
All right. What are our moves here?
Okay. Yeah, and this is an enhanced value, well-rounded, by the way. This is an enhanced value team. Content. Even for an 8 team, this is probably an enhanced value. What's up, Danik? Okay, so moves for this team. In an 8 team, you're flexing.
You're flexing Neighbors, Waddle, Smith, and
I would
Cook.
take Waddle and Christian Watson and up tier there.
Okay.
I'd keep both tight ends, to be honest with you. Or,
Yeah,
or
I would
we
too.
can give him the same. We can give him the same Laporta move we've been giving everybody else, and just say down tier, the Pitts or Kittle or
Okay.
one of them boys. So,
Or we could just pivot to Fannin or Gadsden.
or you could do that. I'm 100% good with that. And Kraft, put Kraft on there too.
Yes, that was the other guy. Yep.
I like your running back room. I'm keeping that intact. In a start 12 like this, I think the third potential move would be to just down tier from Caleb. Get a production.
Yeah,
Golden
I would
guy.
move him straight
and
up
go get a short-term league winner.
because
Okay,
he has
he's Dak.
he has
Yeah,
Lawrence
duh.
and Dak, so
Yeah.
we'll move Caleb straight up, and we'll probably go get another star running back. In an 8-team super flex, obviously it's going to be a lot. He's going to be a lot less valuable, but you're still going to be able to get probably in that range of Bucky, Quinshawn, and Brees.
Yeah.
And then the Waddle and Christian Watson up tier. Who are we getting up to at that point? Probably just a wee baby bit. Try to get up to AJ Brown. You can try to get up to. Hang on a second. Pause for effect. Zimu. T. Higgins is the other guy that I was thinking about, and then BTJ. So those are going to be your moves up tier from Waddle and Christian Watson. Feel free to include DJ Moore in that up tier with Waddle. Feel free to include Kenneth Gainwell, Blake Corum, Braylon Allen. Does not matter to us. Hawkinson, use your 26 second. It's a 202, so technically a 110 in an 8 team. That'll carry a little bit of value. I would use that 202 in these moves. Actually, you probably get more if you use that second in the Waddle up tier. So we'll do that. So yeah, man. Take advantage of your QB value, reinvest in the skill positions, and then when you're looking up tier, those rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-tos. Do you have any questions on this, Drake May fan?
Yeah. I don't think I saw Nick in the comments actually, so he might be watching this later. Which is fine because you can message us anytime. I'm only one call away.
Yep. Saving the day.
Yep. Superman got nothing.
Nothing on May.
Because I'm only one call away.
On Drake May.
Drake May's got nothing on me.
All right, Mr. Anderson, new member.
All right, Mr. Anderson, are you still here, man? Say hey.
Hey.
All right. Lambo says, I have a trade question, but you have to look at my team for context. Yeah, we'll answer them all at the end here very soon. So, yeah, we'll get to it here, buddy. Appreciate you.
Sorry, we're trying to power for the people that were waiting for
I know.
ages.
We felt bad. Submit it, and we'll look at your team there, Bob. All right. Mr. Anderson, again, we appreciate you being a new member. He said, yeah, Rage traded my best players 4 years ago going to the 7th season. I've been using future draft capital to find vets. It hasn't worked. I reset everything last year, was only able to hold one first. Trading's hard. Proven production is premium. Worst team flex night? I don't want alive. Oh, he said he doesn't want alive.
Oh, okay.
Well, and he said that earlier, but if you're not here, then we won't do it live. Let us know if you're here. I'll give him a little bit of shout out.
Correction. Does not want live.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I mean, it doesn't matter to us. I know he said if you must. We don't must. Like,
if you don't want it live,
we don't. No, we've got plenty. So
yeah.
we're good to do yours off screen if you're good with it. So, but yeah, let us know if you're here.
All right, we got Neil up. Next door neighbors.
All right, sick. All right, Neil, are you here, man? Appreciate you, and yeah, we can get you in a league, no problem. Is he here? I'm making sure he's not. I don't think. Yeah, we'll do his off screen. So, all right, Neil, Let's do this, brother. I'll let you grade it out.
He said, Next Door Neighbors is the team name here. Just won the league. Congrats. First you have is a 111. Okay. Tried to move it for JMO or Burden. Close, but no dice. Looking to move Marks to most likely. Looking to probably keep Saquon as a contender. No clue what to do with BTJ. Non-item premium. Thanks, boys. No problem, man.
Appreciate
Next
ya.
Door Neighbors, you're second in the flock power rankings. Looks like you're third in production share at 10.2% and second in value share at 13.2%.
Nice.
Caleb Williams and Trevor Lawrence is going to be a 7 and a 12-team Superflex full PPR, no tight end premium. Bijan, Amari Hampton, Saquon, Woody Marks is going to be a 9. Jamar Chase, Neighbors, BCJ, and Devonta Smith is going to be an 8. And then Isaiah Likely's a 1. You have the 111 this year. You got a first next year. We will give you a draft capital grade of 4. And then your bench is going to be a 3. And overall grade is going to be a 6 point. Sorry, 6.3 standard value, wide receiver factory. This is a very, very good team. This is a very good team.
Yeah, this is really good. Ian says, I'm here. It's fine for live. Just It's fine. We'll do, honestly, we prefer doing them off screen because we can spend more time on them anyways. So we'll do yours off screen if you're good with it. Appreciate you. All right. And
then, so moves that we can make on this team right now, you're flexing Saquon and you're flexing Devonta Smith. Beyond that, you have Josh Downs, Stephon Diggs, and Woody Marks. I like the idea of you moving Woody Marks. I'm going to give you some target ideas for the 111 because I'm surprised that you got close to moving the 111 for JMO or Burden because they're not even near where the 111 is generally where we see them. If you just move even a little bit further down, I would be shooting for Walker or Flowers or even like Waddle here and see if you can get anything done there. But really, I mean, the point where I'm like, yeah, the low point would be like literally Javonte. Yeah, I'd move the 111 for Javonte. Like I'm totally happy to doing that. Ideally, the more running backs that you can flex, I think the better off that you're going to be. You said you don't really know what to do with BTJ. I understand. I probably
we don't either.
Yeah.
There's no magic answer for that.
No,
one, so.
there is not. If you want to pivot off of him if you want to pivot off of BTJ and go take a shot on Rome or go take a shot on Ladd or go take a shot on Marv, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, because I would prefer every single one of those guys.
I'll give you that as an option. And then another one too, just to kind of make your wide receiver room a little bit safer, we're just going to pivot from Neighbors, go to Amon-Ra, go to Lamb. And heck, if you want to, you can get Gibbs.
Yeah.
Pay the 111 to get from Neighbors to freaking Puka if that's what it costs.
Yeah,
but
or Jason. I mean, like whatever.
Yeah,
Jason.
But really, I mean, your lineup is pretty much set here. Your upside set. Quarterback, really comfortable with it. Don't really need you to downs here from Caleb because you don't really have a depth concern. Marks, Downs, and Diggs. You said you were looking at potentially moving Marks. I would totally do that. Just a couple of names. I'd move Marks for Swift. I'd move Marks for Wandell, Alec Pierce.
Hey, Niels, what's up, buddy? If you have questions, drop them in the chat for us. He's here, so
okay.
He's late. It's fine, dude. No problem.
So yeah, like don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. And yeah, I mean, you're going to be in pretty good shape here.
Yeah, and if you need to go back and watch and then pop in, we're going to answer some trade questions after yours, and so you can pop back and ask any questions you've got, but give him a trade question. Neil, we appreciate you, brother. Real estate investor says, I upgraded annual mother flocker. Let's run on a high sleek league. All right, nice. What's your username, dude? Well, we'll definitely make sure you're in there and you're good to go. So he said, just don't know what to do with BTJ. Yeah, we don't either. The other thing is I'm looking to do is maybe buy a Waddle with my 111. Oh yeah, I definitely 100% do
that. Dude,
I
I literally mentioned Waddle. So,
yes, so
yeah, no, if you can get Waddle, that's totally cool with me.
All right, yeah, and ask any other questions here while we're answering some of these. Travis Etienne and Garrett Wilson here. It's a Dynasty Super Flex 12-team start 9. Etienne and Garrett Wilson from McConkey. Oh, it's not even close. Oh, mostly. This is not close, brother. Take McConkey and Cook here. And run. That's not even relatively close. FCS Dutes here. Hampton for the 105 and Harvey. Hold. Hampton. Don't make this trade. Jay says the 27 third and the 201 for Brock Purdy and a 1 QB. Yeah, do it. You need a quarterback. Do it. And then get rid of any quarterback you have that you could sell for another position. Yeah, take Purdy. Denick have 0 running backs, have the 104, 105, 110, 111 draft capital. You have no running backs. I don't think Denick, I don't think JT's the guy I want there. I mean, I would try to get Achane, Hampton, Genty, all of those guys before I try to get JT at that price. So I'm gonna say value wise is fair, but I'm gonna try to get a different running back there essentially. So that's Lambo's. All right, and Lambo's got a trade question here. Won the league, start 3 wide receiver flex, and this wide receiver tight end. Hard decision here. Tet and a 27 early mid or a 26 mid. Okay. What are the picks, Lambo? B draft and sleeper username B Shrine. All right, buddy. I'm gonna write you down. We appreciate you, dude. Yeah, we'll get you in one. Yeah, Lambo, what are the picks here? Look at his team while we're waiting. Top team. I can see moving Tet. It's got to be the 101, right? That you're trading for. It's probably your first, the 112, and Tet for the one. So that's 101 in my 27. Oh, on this roster, dude. Oh, need running back, but you're starting Tet. Tet's like not too good for your lineup. Go back to the trade. I can see why you want to do this. But I am not Nate, thoughts? 101. So it is 27 late first and Tet for the 101.
Yeah, I'd do that.
All right, take it. So if I sell Tet, I have too many running backs, missing wide receiver, and basically a start 5 wide receiver league. Yeah, that is the problem. So that he is running into
start 5 wide receiver basically. Okay, well you might just be.
Well, but one of them is a flex and one of them is a
Okay.
Market is fair. Lambo, I'm good with this, man. Like I don't. You can make your decision confident that you're not screwing up one way or the other. That's what I'll tell you, and that should help you decide. Just depends on how you want to build the team. Like, I mean, the value on it is fine in my opinion. So, I probably lean. What I probably say there, Lambo. My ideal solution for your team, you've probably already tried this, is to hold and go for Christian McCaffrey, Derrick Henry, or Saquon Barkley. So that would be because I think having that 27 in season will be valuable as well. Woody Marks for the 201. Market is fair. It's fine. That's a fine trade. I don't mind that at all. And then I would receive a 28 first as well here. Jackson Dart, the 112 for Brees, Cam Ward, a 28 first. This is a fair trade. This is like dead even fair. I don't mind it getting the extra first as well. I don't mind this under the influence. So Lambo says, if I sell Ted, I have too many running backs basically missing. Yeah, I think you can rest knowing you're not going to screw up your team one way or the other. So that's like the main thing there. So yeah, no, you'll be good either way. All right, cool. Let's do one more here, Scotty. Let's do ICs, and then of course UK Thorn and Empress of Tomorrow. We'll get you guys first on the next live stream on Thursday. So make sure you try to be here for that. We'd love for you to see it. Lambo says, I sent you a counter. Why no answer? Because he asked me and I shot it down. Sorry. I don't like it. Okay, let's do this real quick. IC. This is a Purdy team. It's a flex night. Drafted this monster 2 years ago. My first Dynasty team after you guys got our group to try Dynasty for the first time. Nice. As you can probably tell, I'm the only one in the group that now likes Dynasty. Back-to-back champ, looking to 3-peat. Thanks for getting me into Dynasty. Well, let's look at this. This is a flex night submission here. And a Purdy team. Let's look at this Purdy team. Again, this is a 10-team Superflex, full point PPR. Oh,
This is a pretty nice team.
14.7% value share is first in your league, and then a 19.8% value share is first in your league. Elite value, well-rounded, contend. Holy crap. Holy fook. That's super flex. That's a 10 at quarterback.
Yeah.
Gibbs, Achane, Bucky, Scat 10. JSN, Puka, Garrett Wilson, Nico 10. 10.
Yep.
Draft capital here. He's got
We don't know what specific
Give him a
picks he has.
5.
I assume it's late. We'll give you a 5.
bench is an 8 probably. It's really
yeah.
good bench.
Yeah.
Overall, probably a 9.2.
Yep.
Really good team. Holy smokes. This is a flex team. This is why Flex Night was invented, dude. Holy, you're going to be well in the running for every top prize here.
Yeah. So, I mean, looking at your weaknesses here, you don't have weaknesses, but
Jeez.
looking at where we can get better, I would just take that 26 first, wherever it is, package it onto Garrett Wilson or Bucky Irving. Let's just say Garrett Wilson, and go pay whatever depth it takes. If it takes your second, if it takes Higgins or Jaden Higgins, Woody Marks, Tyron Tracy, I don't care, and go get Jefferson, Lamb, Amon-Ra St. Brown. Bucky Irving, same thing with him at running back. It's like, yeah, you have Gibbs and Achane. Pay Bucky plus Hunter plus something. Play Bucky plus your first. Try to get up to Hampton, Genty, or you can go get a wide receiver like London to pair with JSN and Puka. Then really, I mean, that kind of just leaves the leftovers, which is like Higgins and Woody Marks. You can use them. Again, if you end up not having to use them as throw-ins in those other deals, you can just use them individually, package them, Higgins and Marks, and try to get up to more productive guys like ETN, Javonte, Derrick Henry. Again, you're basically just taking all of your low-end serviceable guys and trying to turn them into productive vets. Anyone who's going to have a chance of being in your starting lineup at any point in time, and Marks and Jaden Higgins just aren't going to have that chance with how elite your roster already is.
Yeah.
So don't be afraid to pay the price for highly productive vets. I didn't even mention CMC and Saquon. I mentioned Derrick Henry as one of your targets, but like CMC and Saquon, go get them. You can afford to get them. Go get them. Take advantage of your QB value. You have the value to comfortably take on these volatile assets. Don't make any moves that don't improve your production upside opportunity. Like if push comes to shove and you can't really get a ton of moves done, just take the ones that make sense for your team. If you can only get one of these up tiers done, that's fine. What we want is for your roster as a whole to just look better than it did previously. Don't force anything that's going to make your upside like less good than it already is. So good team, man. Definitely worth the Flex Night submission. So
yeah, this is well in the running for the grand prize for sure. So
yeah, and if you have any questions, again, feel free to reach out to us on Discord, and this will be showcased on Flex Night.
yeah, congrats, dude. This is sick. All right, we love you. We appreciate you, and we'll see you soon. Sergeant Houday, we see yours in there for Flex Night, so we got that, by the way, in case you're watching. All right, y'all. Great stream. That was sick. We obviously got a lot of good teams in tonight, so we're getting our Flex Night ammunition up. T-minus 2.5 weeks till Flex Night. We were very excited for that. 2 weeks from tonight. It should be 2 weeks from tonight. Yeah, 14 days. So we will have another video for you out on Thursday. So keep an eye out for that. Startup draft strategy. So it's going to be very interesting to see our 2026 strategy, at least to start the year. And we will be live again on Thursday night. So make sure you tune in for that. We love you guys. We appreciate you. Thanks for everything. We'll see you soon. Bye.